Did it work? It did. Hello everyone. Today is Thursday. It's me again, the bug girl, who is also technically speaking a monster girl. We're playing again the Wholesome Monster Girl Academia demo, which is not supposed to be this long, but I happen to like monster girls and I happen to like this game and I happen to like yapping about being Catholic, as it is Catholic based. So that's where we find ourselves today. Hey guys. Merch link doesn't work. Well, one of them does. I think. I got two of them. Boom. Hi, Inka. Wow, great timing, Inka. Hold on, let me do this. There's overlap. Hey, Inka. What's up? Hi, Brosif. Hey, you guys were playing Minecraft together. I know, because I was there. Bro Raid and Inka Raid. Raid. I don't know. Is that anything? Hey guys. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope it was fun. I want to play on the server. I haven't yet, but hopefully soon. Boom. Thank you for doing the shoutouts. Oh yeah, Suribot does them automatically too, which is super cool. I figured out. Oh yeah, it does play twice. Well, we don't need it to play twice. No need to reintroduce myself. It's already been done. But welcome in. We're playing, hello, Mr. Fat Cat. We're playing the demo again. If you are on YouTube and you haven't seen the first stream, boy, howdy do I have news for you. It is on my YouTube with the same thumbnail, basically. It's also on Twitch. So if you haven't seen it and you want to see it, you can still watch it for the next, 2 weeks. But then after that, not so. You know what day it is today? Today is Thursday. It's Thursday. It's the last day of April, which means that tomorrow is Mermaid. So get excited. I can't swim, so I'm less excited about Mermaid. But mermaids, I guess, technically count as monster girls, so April 3rd. Today is April 30th. It's Juni's birthday. You're a liar. Hi, Twitch. Jennifer says hello. I'm pouring myself some cold water. I got some ice, so we're living luxurious today. Okay, I think. Are we ready? We ready to go? Are we ready to? We're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Juni, I'm so excited to show you all my surprise. I'm nervous. Hello, Juni. Oh, guys. Hey, can you shout out Juni, please? Not me, Juni, but the other Juni. So there's two Junis. Well, there's multiple Junis, and we have the Juniverse. Okay, I happen to be a shopkeep, but other Juni's way cooler than me. Zodiac legend, you know. Hey Juni. Hi Juni. Would you say that you're a? I was gonna say a monster girl, a monster person. Are you a monster person? I'm a monster person. You count as a monster person too. What, the multiverse? It's the Juniverse. We have a whole list. I think it was this Juni who made the list, but there are several Junis with several different spellings, and we all have a list on Twitter, a collection of fellow Junis. There's a Juni with brown hair that just hit partner recently, and then there's a Juni that spells it completely differently than we do, and then there's this Juni who spells it the right way, like I spell it. And then there's a Juni that spells it I-E. I think there's a Juni that spells it with a Y, like E-Y, or I-E. No, E-Y or just Y. Yeah, into the Juniverse. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We all have dead uncles. I actually don't know that for a fact. That was a Spider-Man reference for anyone who missed that. Okay, are we ready? Let's run through real quick. Let me see if I remember. Okay, from left to right. You can see my Kaito cursor, by the way, which is embarrassing. The Juni Canon event, I don't know. I'll have to think about that. We will have to, the council shall gather and we shall decide our canon event. Maybe not everyone has a dead uncle, so we'll have to, we'll have to see. Okay. This is Ran. She's a dragonkin, I think. And then Ava's a succubus. Do I remember everyone's religion? I can't remember. I think Ren might... I can't remember. I think Ren might be Baptist. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We stubbed our toe. True. Ava is Catholic. And Clover is pagan, I think. And then and Sarah is Ava's a slime. Clover's a slime girl. Ava, no, Sarah is a harpy. I'm failing the pop quiz, and she's Baptist evangelical question mark. I'm failing. Let's load. Ignore me. We're on the next day. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's me, Gabriel's shoulder angel. Okay, and I'm whispering in his ear, telling him what to do. Essentially, TLDR, we got in a fight defending monster people, and the school was like, you beat somebody up, so now you're in trouble, and we don't like you. So Gabriel got suspended, and his parents were like, enough! We're enrolling you into Catholic school. And he goes, oh, well, I've only ever went to public school. And he goes to Catholic school and is like, wow, there's a lot of monster people here. That wasn't common before. Okay, well, I got questions, so he's a little corny, but in a good way, because he's like, I thought succubuses were kind of bad, no? Hey, aren't you guys like vampires? Like, can I make jokes about that? Like, he's funny. All right, he's human. We're learning about him, but thank you for the sub, Karma. I appreciate it. Okay, we have our morning bird sounds. Can you guys hear the morning bird sounds? You hear the birds chirping? It's a little excessive. It's gonna be really loud. I'm not gonna... Okay, anyway. My eyes open to an unfamiliar ceiling. Okay, he already met some of the girls. Yeah, I don't think he met everyone yet. Maybe briefly. He went to confession. Okay, he moved in. This is like first morning. Yeah, Monday. Okay, we're caught up. Wait, no! Is this a time skip? No, it's not a time skip. We already did a time skip. Anyway, we're awake. I must have been exhausted last night because I don't even remember yet setting my alarm. I grabbed my phone from my bedside table and checked the time. It's 6:30 a.m. Man. I force my body into an upright position and swing my legs over the side of the bed. Rubbing my eyes, I start my morning ritual. 10 squats, 10 push-ups, 15 sit-ups. What is that one movie? Like American Psycho or something? Where that guy is like super fit and he has this morning routine where he wakes up super early and then he does his little exercises and stuff. Is that this? That's what... Anyway. It might not seem like a lot, but doing it each morning helps me wake up and gives me energy. Stretching is good, by the way. Stretching is good and important. Gotta go. Watching dating sims goes against my religion. We are the same. Anyway. I grab a towel and my shower gear and head to the bathroom. Do I have my own bathroom? Or is this a shared bathroom? This is important when it comes to school. Like, I feel like I mentioned this last time when I played this, whether there were shared bathrooms or not. If no shared bathrooms, he must have paid a lot of money to go here. Like, a lot. After checking the temperature for a few seconds to make sure it's ideal, I step into warm water. Call me weak, but I always find a warm morning shower gently waking me up a lot less stressful than a cold shower full of energy. True. I remember making the joke, being like, I guess he's lukewarm. Sorry. I prepare my mind for the day by meditating in the shower and reciting my morning prayers. Yo, I don't even do that. I need to step up my game. This time I pay a little more attention to the words I'm saying after last night. It's always been just a simple Our Father and any other little thing that's on my mind. Something my dad taught me when I was younger. While your mind is still waking up, focus your will on God, and the rest of the day will go his way. This dad is smart. He's smart. Someone actually did the Saitama's training routine? Yes. At the very least, it has always helped me clear my mind and focus on my goals for the day. Today's primary goal is paying attention in class so I'm not left behind. I'm a month behind everyone else after all. Because he starts school in August, he got into the fight in August and then transferred out and transferred here. So, I guess technically it's behind a little. This shower's loud. Shower's loud, okay. The school sent me a homework package. Woof! That sucks! Before I arrived, with the expectation that it would catch me up at least. Did you do it? Because if you didn't... listen, I'm not judging. As I'm meditating on the day, I wonder if other people's morning rituals have any resemblance to my own. After finishing up in the shower, I put on my uniform and scarf. You have a scarf? Oh, sorry. I didn't read the full sentence. My bad. That was on me. And scarfed down a quick breakfast bar for my morning meal. It's not ideal nutrition, but it does its job holding me over until lunch. Turn off the shower, please. Alright, we turned it off. We're walking now. I'm turning the volume down. We don't need to walk that loud. All the other guys wearily make their way through the hall and out the doors onto the campus. I follow the steady but disconnected stream of students heading from all over into the main school building. Totally not a cookie, true. As I enter the classroom, I'm greeted by a familiar face. Sarah! We like Sarah. She's cute. Good morning, Gabe. Did you find your way here all right? I'm here, aren't I? Such a bright and cheery attitude this early leaves no doubt in me that she's a morning person. You know, the early bird catches the worm. That's a Gabriel joke. I'm sorry. Gabe, we need to be more sensitive. Good morning, Sarah. You're here early. Class doesn't start for another 10 minutes. Well, you know what? Let's go! You know what they say. The early bird catches the worm. But I can't really stand to touch worms. Too slimy. I feel justified. Okay. I think, Sarah, I misjudged you. I was unfamiliar with your game. Now that makes me wonder if harpies actually do eat worms, though I'm too afraid to ask. Anyway, speaking of worms, here comes Ren. Ugh, what a queen. Can we just a moment to just look at Ren. She's my favorite. If you didn't know, if I were to play the full version of this game, I would be going for Ren. No one else matters to me as much as Ren does. Tomboy. Is she slightly blushing? It looks like she's slightly blushing. My life is complete. Anyway, like it's like 10% opacity, but I see it in my mind's eye. Okay. I follow Sarah's gaze to the door and watch as Ren enters with a backpack slung over her shoulder with one hand. What's happening, Sarah? Morning, new guy. I have a name. Man, when I ask you to prom, man. Oh, I get it. Worm as in, never mind. Ugh. Gabe, you're slow. You're slow to the uptake. Good morning. Have you met Gabe yet? Yeah, he was following Damien around like a lost puppy yesterday. Oh, we're so uncool. No. We're so uncool. I hear he's pretty good at sports. Ooh, you have to show us in gym today. Depending on how good your skills are, I'm going to have to scout you for the basketball team. Yay. Not if I get him into martial arts club first. Sarah and Ren continue fighting over which club I'm going to be forced to join as they take their seats. Wake up! Wake up! With my gaze still focused toward the doorway, I notice Clover and Ava entering the room. Ava looks in my direction and shyly raises her hand in a short greeting before finding her seat. As she does, she looks more directly at me and blushes a little bit. Aww. Before focusing her attention back to Clover. They're besties. Good evening, hello. I wonder if it's because I saw her before the... Oh, yeah. So, we went to confession, and then we did our little prayers afterwards, right? Our little penance. And Ava was there, and she was like, is the confessional open? And we were like, yeah. And then we're like, oh, I wonder what someone like her would confess. We shouldn't think about that. Which is true. We shouldn't. But good for her to go. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. True. I was there for myself too, after all. While I'm thinking to myself, Clover sleepwalks her way in, but still manages to find her seat despite this. Yes! Sorry. Good morning. Good morning, Damien. Good morning. Good morning. Did you sleep well? How are you feeling? You look beautiful this morning. Extra tired, just like always. Head pats, head pats, head pats. Damien walks in soon after, giving me a quick yell. Wow, he's so cool. With his signature wave and finds a seat. That yell made my dog look this way. Sorry. Hey dog. Hey. Come check this out. Come check this guy out. He looks about as tired as Clover. It's not the same. I wonder if his student council duty is extended to the weekend. Oof. It shouldn't. Who are you? Who are the? Wait, who is that? What just happened? What just happened to me? You can't just like show me like a wolf boy and then not let me talk to him. Which is bring him back. Bring him back right now. What are we talking? Wait. Oh, wait. Man. One by one, a bunch of other students walk by and fill up the empty seats nearby. By the time class is about to start, I'm still left awkwardly standing around near the front of the class. Fortunately, I'm saved by the teacher. Let's go! My favorite character. I don't have a favorite. Yeah! Good morning, class. A nun in her habit floats gently into the classroom. Her eyes focus on two circular horns affixed to the side of her headdress. Okay. Last time I played this game, I had questions regarding her veil, which I think she just has holes in her veil. Okay. As someone who is discerning religious life, let's break it down real quick. Just real quick. Typically, the veil goes on kind of like a headband, depending on the religious order. It's either a headband where like there's like a hard like plastic piece that's in it that goes on top of your hair. It's usually the religious orders where you're allowed to have like just a little bit of your hairline showing. And then there are veils that kind of clip in the back. And then this one kind of has this like headpiece that covers all of your hair before something goes on top of it. So I'm thinking that she's got kind of like a headband going on, and then there's like holes in her veil where her horns would go, because it's the only way it would like lay flat like that, because it's obviously uncovered. Yeah, it just depends on the order. Some orders like don't use any plastic in it at all. It's just a piece of cloth that's affixed with pins or clips or something like that. But now you know. The wide pupil landscape view prey eyes goats have. Yeah, I think the veil keeps her focused like blinders. That's how I feel. I usually wear veils when I go to church. And so I kind of treat them like horse blinders, to be honest with you. They very much work that way. That's real. That's real. Yeah. Anyway, boom. I also noticed that there's a cloth belt wrapped around her. Wait, can I see it? Is there a way to like view without text? Because I want to see. It's probably right here. It's probably right here. Yeah, a lot of consecrated religious wear a rosary on their left side. And anyone that wears a rosary, typically you wear it on your left side, because that's the side that your sword would go on. I think H. Wow! Okay, we can see it. Okay, it's very interesting that she has hers in the middle, basically. But her knot and everything is on the left. I don't know what religious order this would be. It's probably one that was just made up for the game and took inspiration from other orders. I don't think I've ever seen red like this, unless someone's like a cardinal or something. But there are some religious orders that wear like knots, and they're usually 3 knots that represent the 3 vows that they take upon like becoming a religious. Anyway, very helpful information. Thank you. Happy Derby week. Oh, thanks. Hello. All right. Yeah. I like. I'll have to ask Yomic about what order she would be in. Yeah. Yes. Okay. No, we saw it. Her left hand is adorned with a plain silver ring. Wait, I missed it. Oh, because I can't see her hands yet. So, well, not every religious order does this. Not every priest does this, I don't think, but most consecrated religious get a ring upon, or priests get a ring upon ordination or taking their final vows, which represents their like spiritual marriage. So they wear it on their wedding ring finger. So if you see a sister with a wedding ring on, it's not because she's like married to a man. It's because she's married to Jesus and the church. So now you know. Some of them are plain gold. Some of them are plain silver. Some of them have something engraved on the inside. I've seen black rings, like priests wearing like a black ring. It kind of just depends Some religious orders don't wear rings at all. So, it's really dependent. Like, for example, some religious orders, you change your name. Sometimes you don't. So, it's like case by case, basically. Yeah, now you know. Now you know. Anyway. Boom. Obviously, she's not married, but if I had to guess, it's likely a symbol of her perpetual vow of chastity. True. The other students quickly wrap up their conversations and take their seats. I'm left standing awkwardly at the front of the class, waiting to be assigned a seat. I take quick note of the whiteboard where the teacher's name is written. Sister Talia! Yeah! I love her. And knowing is half of the battle. It's true. Yes, so if you are... Because someone mentioned a pope wearing the ring. Okay. If you're a priest, you wear a ring. There's a like hierarchy order, essentially, where it goes like priest, Monsignor, which is like a priest that's just a little extra fancy. You don't have to become a Monsignor to become a bishop, but it's like priest, and then like special priestess Monsignor, and then bishop is the next step up, so you're in charge of a diocese. And then you take the next step up to an archbishop, which is over like a certain area, multiple dioceses. And then there's another step up, which I think is cardinal, which if you've watched the whole like pope getting chosen and stuff, it's usually picked out of the cardinals, though it's not necessary because a pope can be any practicing Catholic male. So it's usually a cardinal, but it does not have to be a cardinal. And then it's pope. So the same vows that you take upon your ordination as a priest, you hold those as you go up the ranks. So you don't all of a sudden stop wearing a ring. You might get a ring upgrade, though. You might get a ring upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, Monsignor is priest plus. Yeah, it's like an Eagle Scout, you know? Yeah, that's how I'd explain it. Ah, the Pope's ring. So I would be happy to have that back. Oh, no. Yeah, I think, I watched a video from a bishop, and his ring is huge. It's real big. Monsignor is a designation to recognize priests who have performed exceptional service. Yeah, it's priest plus. It's like Eagle Scout priest. Yeah. This is my thought. Yeah. When they elect me Pope, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't want to see any posts from you about, oh, you know, it'd be really nice if I had a wife or something. Not a single one. Okay? Not a single one. No yearning. It's like the Green Lanterns. Yeah. Yeah, so the bishop's rings are really big. Like bishop and onward, your rings become like Super Bowl champion, you know, giant class ring kind of sized gem. Okay? They're big. They're big. It's pretty customary to like kiss the ring. Do you have to? No. But you can. You can, you know? Yeah. Someone explain this to me in CSGO terms. I've never experienced CSGO. I could explain it to you in Boy Scout terms, if you want. A priest is a Boy Scout. A bishop is an Eagle Scout. And then a cardinal is a troop leader. And then the Pope is like the CEO of Boy Scouts or the president of Boy Scouts. How about that? Okay. So like Boy Scouts have their like normal sashes and stuff and their little badges and stuff on it. And then Eagle Scouts have like little special things because they're Eagle Scouts. And then the troop leaders look a little bit different because they're in charge of the Boy Scouts. They usually have been Boy Scouts at some point. And then like Boy Scout CEO is like Man Scouts? That's not how that works. You know what I mean. Yeah. So the Pope is the global ranked. Got it. Yeah. We could go with that. Yeah. I just, of course, I don't have a calling for the priesthood yet. Man. Could happen to anyone. Anyway. Today we have a new transfer. Wow, she's so enthusiastic. We have a new transfer student from a town 3 hours over. Oh, look at her little gummy smile. I like that she doesn't have little teeth. I like that. I mean, I'm sure she does, but I like that she smiles with no teeth. Gabe, why don't you introduce yourself? Please, Gabe, listen to me. Don't say anything stupid. I should have expected to be put on the spot like this. I quickly think of some basic things to say that should suffice as an introduction. Hey all. Oh, brother. My name is Gabe. I've grown up a lifelong Catholic, although I usually like staying out of the center of attention. I'm a good ways from home, so I hope I get to wow, no more people here. Okay, I finished, hoping that's good enough. You don't like being bothered. Your name is Gabe. You want to meet new people. There's like no fun fact in there. I could have mentioned casual sports, gaming, or music, but I didn't think of anything worth. Oh, Gabe. Gabe. Brother. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Gabe. From 3 hours away, you know. Juni being the best children mom. God, listen. Listen, I just dabble in a lot of different hobbies. Yeah, but it's okay to be like, yeah, I like trying new things. Alright, it's okay. But I don't excel at anything in particular. He gets it though. The class applauds and welcome. Aww. Pity clap. I'm joking. I'm glad he didn't say anything about being human. That would have been... yeah. I'm just a boy. Oh, man. Hey guys, it's me, Gabe. I'm just your local boy. Your local Catholic boy. Oh, he sounds like a millennial. I'm sorry, hold on. Oh, wait. We don't know what year it is. You know, there's a non-zero chance that Gabe is... Listen, it could have happened. Thank you, Sis Dahlia. She put me near the window, like a protagonist in an anime. Thank you. Fortunately, it's right next to Damien! Sorry. It's next to Damien. And in front of Sarah. Great. Yo guys, I'm the best Skibbity Sigma. This is the worst timeline. I'm glad it's September 5th, you know, because if it was September 6th, we might have been in trouble. If he's Gen Alpha, who knows? Gabe has standard early 2010s Isekai Protac hair. Is this true? We haven't seen him. Are we gonna get a chance to date Gabe? In the next game? Anyway, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She gives me a wide grin and excitedly shifts up and down in her chair as I approach. I take my seat as the teacher begins the day. I hope you're all... Oh, did we read? Alright, let me think. If I were a transfer student, would I have done the reading beforehand? Now, me being me, I'm crazy about school and I love school. So I would have been like, yeah, I already finished the book and I'm ready for the quiz and also I'm ready for my entire essay. Do you want to talk about the deep meaning of what the author meant in this chapter? Because I'm ready to go. Do I think Gabe did all that? Maybe not. I don't know how good of it. Let's not make a judgment call on Gabe's academic career, okay? You all are all nearly done reading a book from last week's assignment. There will be a quiz this Friday depending on the book you chose. Most of the other students groan at this news. Gabriel, since you're coming in part way through the assignment, I will delay your quiz. Hey, we still gotta do it though. And allow you the weekend to catch up. Awesome. We are, let's go! Hey guys, hey look, what are we reading? C.S. Lewis. It's gotta be C.S. Lewis. We are going over books that our Protestant brethren have written, then comparing and contrasting the many values we share in common. In common. Gang, this is what it's all about. Ecumenical Sister Talia. Look her little teeth. She's cute. You can pick one of these 3 titles from C.S. Lewis. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. My guess is the 3 books are probably like Mere Christianity, the Screwtape Letters, and then the Great Divorce. That's my guess. Let's see. What are our choices? What are our choices? Mere Christianity, Screwtape Letters, and Abolition Man. All right. All right. The Great Divorce is my favorite, but I understand. I understand. I'll have to check one of these out in the library later today. Shouldn't be a problem. I'm a fairly quick reader. Let's go. He's got a Kindle. Yeah. C.S. Lewis is goated. True. Does it feel like Juni drew the characters of this game? I'm honored. I stick the paper in a binder for safekeeping and return my attention to the front of the classroom. She's so determined. I love her. It's like 7 in the morning. Each of these books provides us with a different perspective into which to view the world under the Christian lens using religious reasoning, philosophical reasoning, and narrative. Slay. Love her. C.S. Lewis once famously stated, I believe in Christianity as I believe that the sun is risen, not only because I see it, but because by it I see everything else. Slay. What he meant by this is not simply that Christianity can explain the things which we may not yet know in the sciences, but that within this one worldview, all sorts of why questions can be answered, not in the casual sense, but as far as the sense of why should anything matter. It has an answer for every moral question and quandary, and when viewed as a whole, holds no rational contradiction. Wow, she's a Dominican, isn't she? Well, she's wearing a black veil, so she's not a Dominican. She's just... Ooh, okay. I'm trying to think. No, there might be a religious order that she's in. I need... There is a saint, and I don't remember her name because I didn't grow up Catholic. But there is like a saint that's like a teacher in the Americas. I just don't remember her name, and I'm sure one of you does. But I'm like, is she one of those sisters? Who knows? Anyway, when there appears to be a contradiction, it's usually due to a faulty personal interpretation. Oh, for Catholics, this isn't a problem since we can refer to the church teaching through the magisterium. Now, the magisterium has established to keep and organize the findings of the church, oh my goodness, as it has for 2 millennia of its existence and beyond. All this religious theology right off the bat on the first day is a lot to take in. Gabe, lock in. I need you to... Hey, Gabe, I need you to lock in. This is important. Oh, The rational type, my favorite. Yeah. She's the goat. Clearly. Actually, can we... Sister, subject. Places, religion. I want people. People, authors, people. Sister, when did you take your vows, sister? Did I miss it? Intrigues. Wow, that's crazy. You can't call people that. Aria? Oh, she just has a very... Okay. Dave? Do we know a Dave? Oh. Okay, yeah. Sister, where are you? Am I blind? Sarah? Is it under T? Oh, yeah, okay. A teacher at Thomas Aquinas High School who primarily teaches religion, science, and English literature. So, like, everything. She often has a peaceful smile on her face until the subjects of science and religion come up. Oh! I see. Very posh last name. Yeah, I know. She wears a ring on her finger. Yep, cool. True. I don't know. I was just like, maybe I would know. Maybe, what's your confirmation? Elizabeth Ann Seton is who I was thinking about. Whatever order that is. Yeah. I believe it all, of course, but it's unreal to see it taught in a classroom. I wonder what the world would be like if basic religion and philosophy were taught in public schools. Would it at least encourage more thoughtful discourse? It would. It would. Who really knows? I do. And I think it would. ADHD hitting Gabe hard in this one. Well, yeah. Thoughts and prayers, you know. I think about Arya for a moment, remembering that Father John said she isn't religious. I wonder if she cares about being taught about religious philosophy, or if she just expects it, having been enrolled in Catholic education. Probably. Well, could be both. She was at church, so who knows? Sister Talia calls out various students about what they've learned so far. Her first victim is Clover, who, with even more coyness than shame, admits that she hasn't started reading yet. It's not a religion, it's a relationships. Teehee. Yeah, in what context? Sister Talia just shakes her head and sighs. Sarah whispers behind me, stop whispering in class! It's my first day, or maybe look bad. Clover's a big-time gamer, so she's more likely to stay up late on her computer than read. That being said, she's super smart naturally. Ugh. She's a gifted kid. So it wouldn't even surprise me if she doesn't have to study it all that much to get good grades. That's probably why Sister Talia isn't too hard on her. Sister Talia's next target is Ava. Aww, who I thought would act more timidly in front of the class. She instead surprises me with a confident answer. Your schools didn't have the subject about religion, not in public high school. No. We didn't even have philosophy, I don't think. Nothing like that. For the most part. I think we had psychology. That's as close as it got. On the little hand, is it to scale on Juni? No. No, it's not. No. Sarah speaks up again behind me, confirming my suspicions about Ava's hobbies. If you haven't noticed already, Ava is obsessed with reading. Although, she's a lot more book smart than what you might call street smart. Yo, Sarah, where are you from, though? Whoa. Sarah, do you have anything to add to the discussion? Yeah, you tell her. No, Sister Talia, sorry, ma'am. Sarah zips her lips tight. Yeah. Look how serene she looks. She's like, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. This comes with years of discernment and relationship with Christ. Not crashing out. Yeah, that's cute. Class continues along with no more interruption from Sarah. Yeah, I knew she was gonna get in trouble. Ooh. I suppose she learned her lesson. Uh-huh. Good. Damien, my beloved, true. Taught us all major religions. I did take religious classes, but I was a philosophy major. So, there's that. Sarah got to be quiet. It's true. It's true, it's true. Sorry, I missed that. I wasn't paying attention. Scroll wheel, scroll wheel. Okay. I expect most students are heading to the cafeteria, so I follow them since I don't remember exactly where it is from yesterday's tour. The menu seems typical of any other school. No, we're supposed to get fancy food. A build-your-own sandwich station? This is not. Hey, people who have never been to public school before. We don't get stuff like this in America. We don't build your own sandwich? No. Salad bar? No. No. No, we don't get freedom. Today, it looks like burgers or chicken fingers with a few vegetable sides. That sounds correct. Since I don't recognize anyone inside, I grab a plate, load it up, and head outside. The sun shines brightly on everyone in the courtyard. I don't know. I think for my high school experience, or at least middle school, we weren't allowed to freely go out in the courtyard to eat food. They didn't have that kind of trust with students because people would have fights and stuff, or sneak off and vape in the bathroom, so we couldn't really go out to the courtyard. I think it was a senior privilege to be able to eat outside if we were good. We weren't good that year, so I don't think I can remember a time eating outside. You can go and eat in certain classrooms though. I used to go to the band room to have lunch. And to practice my instrument, not in that order. I practice the first half and then eat lunch the second half and then go back to whatever class I was in. Or sometimes I go to the theater room to work on costumes for the play or something like that. But outside, that was not happening. We were not allowed to go outside. Yeah. Yeah. I'm officially fully Catholic. Yeah! Congratulations! Congratulations! Wait, that deserves confetti. Hold on, let me find it. Congratulations! Wow, that's 2 people from this community. Maybe 3. It might be 3 this year. It was 2 last year. And the year before that was also 2. Very cool, very cool, very cool. Public school is basically Golden Corral? No! Okay. Public school lunch is this. You walk in the line, alright? You can pick any kind of milk. They come in little cartons. Chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. Skim milk. 1-2% whole milk. Those are your options. Okay, and then you get your entree. Whatever it is. Usually there's always some kind of sandwich. And then the main thing, which might be tacos or pizza or something. And then you can get 1 vegetable side. So sometimes it's corn. Sometimes it's broccoli, steamed broccoli. Sometimes it's edamame. And then you can get a fruit, which is any sort of mixed fruit cup. Not strawberries, I don't think. Grapes was a big one. We had a lot of grapes. And then you get to the end of the line, and then you can choose to pay for a snack of some sort. Originally, it used to be you could get ice cream, you could get chips, but with the new legislation in 2010 or something, they stopped offering ice cream at school. So you could get baked chips or something like that. Not all the food was good because sometimes we had things like steak nuggets, which was interesting. But in high school, at least for me, there's also vending machines. So if you didn't get a snack in line, you can have more options by going to the vending machine and getting something. We didn't have sodas though. We had whole grain, everything became whole grain after 2011 because Michelle Obama wanted to reduce childhood obesity, and in doing so she changed all of the school lunches from normal food to super healthy food, so it tasted kind of bad. We had the best bread rolls, and then she switched them over to whole wheat, so life kind of sucked for public school food, so packing lunch was probably the best thing you could do. But yeah, it wasn't like oh, you get in line, you can pick whatever you want. I mean, you had like 2 options for each thing, you know? So, I mean, there was choice, but at the same time, like, it's not like oh, well, I'm gonna just go into this big buffet and pick what I want and eat however much I want. Not so. Thanks, Obama. I was very, very upset with Michelle Obama when I was a kid, just because when she changed over, like, this was like a huge thing. Were you guys fed for free? No. If you were on food stamps or getting like Medicare or Medicaid or something like that, then I think that you could be enrolled, or if you're like under the poverty line, I think you could be enrolled into free school lunch. But for the most part, lunch was like maybe, last I remember, it was like $3.75, which is pretty good, all things considered, you know. But, you know, now, probably super expensive. You guys were fed? Yes. Yeah. It was a hit or miss. I mean, I think pizza dippers were really good. Pizza dippers were the bomb. It was basically like, it was not like pizza dough, but it was kind of close. And you put it in the oven, and in the inside was like melted cheese, right? And then you get a side of mozzarella. You get a side of marinara sauce to dip them in. So, yeah, we didn't have like, that's pretty dang cheap. Yeah, because they were giving us food that was the quality lower than prison food in America. Fun fact. So prisoners were eating better than us, but it's okay. Some really fancy, expensive schools used to have like Chick-fil-A's and Subways in the cafeteria in like high schools and like upper class areas. We did not have such a thing. We had 2 or 3 lines leading to the same place. Half of lunch was you getting your food. So you try to get there early if you want to eat. But a lot of people didn't really want to eat the lunch food anyway. They brought like snacks or Takis or something from home and would like snack on Takis and have a little bit of their food, and yeah. Anyway, not great, but not bad. Every Friday was like pizza. The food rotated like once a month, essentially. So like every day of the month would have something kind of different, or maybe it was like a 2-week schedule, but it rotated. But Friday was always pizza. The pizza was not good because, again, it had to be whole wheat. So, anyway, back to the back to the game. Yeah, no, most places have us beat because we were eating prison food. But I wasn't complaining. I eat most things, so it was fine. I will not be eating clover, though. Yeah. To bring our own or buy from the cafeteria. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Everyone is either sitting and eating at picnic tables or standing around talking to each other under shaded trees. On one side of the courtyard, I spy Sarah and Ren at one of the picnic tables, where there are several unoccupied seats. They appear to be having an animated conversation about something. I feel bad about interrupting them, but I don't see anyone else I know around here. Sarah seems very sociable, so I don't think it'll be a problem. I might have to be wary around Ren, however, since she seems to want to measure up my athletic abilities. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fun. She can punch me in the arm if she wants. It's fine. Ren, listen. To me, it's fine. It's fine. I should take this chance to get to know them a bit better. Wow, gorgeous girl. Hi, Sarah. Anyway, I approach them while they're still actively chatting. It looks like Sarah chose chicken fingers. I feel like, I mean, she's more of a person than she is a bird, so I feel like that's allowed. Right? Well, harpies were known for eating people. Anyway, so yeah, the chicken is fine. Anyway, I had to think about it for a second. Alright, anyway. Most of her food's still on her plate. Meanwhile, Ren is responding with a mouthful of her burger. Get those macros in. He was telling me that a gallon of milk a day is the fastest way to bulk up. I love her. Ren, are you free? Don't go with Gabe. Go with me. I need a bulk. Can we bulk together and then we both get like sleeveless prom dresses so we can flex? I think I would want that. Sorry. Anyway. And when he finished drinking the whole jug, he spewed it all over the sidewalk. Ren lets out an uproarious laughter as she washes down her burger with her own bottle of what looks like a protein shake. I love her. I love her. Sarah chuckles at Ren's stories, then notices me approaching. She waves me over and motions me onto the bench attached to the table. Hey, Gabe. Ugh. The nickname's stuck. It's supposed to be earned. It's fine. Fine. Ren was just telling me about a guy at her gym. Wow. She goes to external gyms. That's amazing. Who was trying to give her, of all people, tips on how to bulk up. Ha! He didn't even have the decency to try my routine after he embarrassed himself like that. Ren takes another chug of her shake and with a wide motion wipes away a milk stash that it leaves behind. I love her, and the next best thing that will look good on her is a wedding ring, personally. Anyway, so we hear that you're somewhat of an athlete yourself. What's your game? An athlete I am not. Gabriel. Lock in, buddy. Lock in. An athlete I am not. But I did play a little basketball in elementary school and did taekwondo in middle school. My dad coached the basketball team, but I couldn't say I've kept up my skill set. I've only got as far as advanced blue belt in martial arts classes. That's like 3rd or 4th, right? I don't know. I remember the colors are like white, and then yellow, and then it might be green, blue, something, red, brown, black. I don't know. See, I'm still in the keyboard work. I'm trying not to bust out laughing with your commentary. Listen, it's important. It's important to me. I want to try my routine. 100 floors, escalator machine. I'll do that. Should take you less than 30 minutes. All right, don't push your luck, buddy. I'll try it, but I don't know about 30 minutes. Yeah, I'll try it tomorrow. Do you need something for Ren? I know what I'm about. Ren and Damien, all right? Not together, though. Separately. Both for me. Yeah. Advanced blue belt. I didn't know there was other steps. I only thought to mention those two because they were relevant. I also tried swimming once, but I wouldn't want to have to admit that I quit after I lost my swim trunks during an initial dive while practicing before a competition. Would I quit over that? No. Okay. My thought is this. If the worst thing that could possibly happen and the most embarrassing thing that could possibly happens, it can't get any worse than that. You've already broken the seal on the most embarrassing thing that could happen. So if you keep going, and that happens again, or something else embarrassing happens, it'll be like, well, it's not as bad as the first time it happened, you know? You'd probably be disqualified, but it was practice before a competition. So, probably not if it's like, like a practice, right? I would think it would be fine during a practice. I would continue. Honestly, couldn't be the worst thing that happens. All right, I'm just putting it out there. At least only the guys' team saw the accident. Well, then just keep going. Brother, don't be so modest. I'm sure you're pretty good at something. It's okay to not be. Yeah, you stood your ground when I decked your shoulder yesterday, didn't you? My hand instinctively moves to my shoulder where she punched yesterday. I roll it around a bit and can still feel some of the bruise she left. She's so... Yeah. No sweat. It only left a little mark. It wasn't dislocated or anything. Ren chuckles at my remark, eyeing my shoulder as I rotated around in its socket. Well, since you know a little bit about us already, what kinds of things were you into at your old school? Please have a hobby. No! Gabe! I'm being honest when I say I didn't have a lot of focused hobbies. But I could pick one of my minor hobbies that I know these two were into and go with that. Does it matter? I already mentioned basketball and martial arts, but I know that these are their answers. This is probably a Sarah answer, and this is a Clover answer. This is the demo, so does it really matter? No, this is the Ren answer. She's gonna try and get me to get on the like team. This is a Sarah answer. Clover, I guess socializing is a neutral for both of them. Yeah, it does matter. Oh. Well, if it mattered, then I need to pander to who I want. Listen, I changed my mind. Even though I didn't get very far, I kind of like the taekwondo classes I took back then. I dropped out of it just before high school, which I have minor regrets over. The advanced blue belt rank wasn't very high, but I'm confident that I learned enough to be able to throw and dodge a good punch. Yeah? Well, you know that any and all types of martial art are my jam. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I was trying to play for the audience. Okay. I'm playing for me. Gabriel, more like Grabiel. That was... maybe I don't have the brain capacity to understand that, but you missed me on that one. I can help you build upon what you learned and whip you back into shape. Give it some more serious thought. You'd make a great addition to the martial arts club. Thank you. I'll give it some consideration, but I haven't made my mind up yet. We'll see. Our conversations continue along those lines until the bell rings. Ren chugs down the rest of her shake. Alright, can someone ask Yomik? And it's not really important. It is to me. Maybe it can stay unknown forever. But do we know what Ren's favorite flavor of protein is? I want to say chocolate. I understand vanilla, but some vanilla's bad. But I could see her getting down with some like some of the newer like cereal like flavored ones, like the Fruity Pebbles ones. But I could also see cookies and cream. So my internal headcanon ranking for Ren's protein shake, again, doesn't matter at all. But to me, listen, we're trying to bulk up, so I'm thinking about it. In order. Chocolate. It doesn't matter. Probably soy. I don't think she does the juice. I don't think she does the juice because we were just talking about milk. So I feel like it's whole milk. And then chocolate protein powder with like peanut butter and banana. And then if like it's something that she needs to get quick, I would say like probably cookies and cream with whole milk. All right. If she's doing a dirty bulk, I would say put ice cream in it because that's also extra calories and it's mostly milk. Yeah, like a post-workout thing. But in terms of flavor for like pre-workout, maybe like, I don't know. Tiger's Blood is really good, but I would think that she's maybe like a grape kind of girl. Grape or like blue raspberry, you know. Maybe like mango. I can see mango. I can see Red having... This is not important at all. Judy, I'm anxious and I want to run, but it's raining. Can I still go running? Do you want to fall on your face? No. Go do something that's not running in the rain. Run inside somewhere. Find a treadmill. Junie, hi Elaine. Me acting as if I understood. I'm just deciding on what her favorite flavors are. That's all. If Sarah, well, Sarah seems more like a metal water water bottle, Hydro Flask kind of girl. So I think that Sarah, like, her favorite Gatorade is probably, like, Glacier Cherry. You know? Like she'll have Glacier Cherry during, like, cheer practice. Is this relevant or necessary? Not at all. Am I giving Yomik things to think about? Unfortunately. So, hey, Yomik. the creator of the game. Shout out to Yomik, guys. Hello. How are you? I'm great because I am in the presence of Ren. Sarah is also here. Hello. Hi. Fine, thanks for saving my face. You're welcome. Anyway, in terms of cups, yeah, I already mentioned Sarah having like a metal water bottle with stickers on it. Probably some Bible verses of like, what like saved by grace on one of the stickers, and then another sticker being like a cross that's made out of flowers, and then one for the school, and then like, you know, some other like too blessed to be stressed kind of like girly pop Christian things, you know. That's just a vibe she gives, low-key. Ren probably has like the manliest like shaker cup that's like black, you know, but like translucent, you know, with like the not the spring ball but the like weird geometric shape in it. That's my thought. Or she has one like for her team. So, like, she, like, bulk ordered, like, martial arts shaker cups for the entire martial arts team with the school on it. So, it's, like, St. Thomas Aquinas high school, like, Catholic school martial arts team in white text on a black bottle with a streak of color. Maybe. If she's feeling fancy. Yeah, anyway. completely unnecessary side tangent, but necessary for me. I like making headcanons anyway. It was great catching up with you. Ren and I will go on ahead and take care of the trash. We'll see you in gym class a bit later, alright? Thanks, and yeah, see you there. I don't remember what the uniforms look like. I get up and grab my things and start heading to our next class. Oh, it's ed break. Okay, hey guys. Hey, thank you for the bit, Megan. Sorry. Hi, Juni. Ain't that many bits, but I hope you have a blessed week. Thank you so much. Hey gamers, it's me, Juni Purwood. If you're on YouTube, you can watch the VOD, for this game and other games that I've played in the past. Also, did you know that VAngeli has merch? You should probably check out the VAngeli merch. If you haven't yet, we have acrylic charms to celebrate the 1 year of Lumen. If you haven't experienced that yet, I don't know why there's a different link. I'll have to fix that. But I'll put it in the YouTube chat because I don't think you guys have access to that. Boom! Sorry, I messed up. Boom! There you go. Yeah. Hey, Juni. Hi. Ads are running, so I'm just waiting for people to come back from them. Having a sip of some water real quick. I think this summer, Ren has inspired me. And Karma also kind of. I think I'm gonna just like bulk or something this summer. You know? Get really strong. I need to get a shaker cup. And I'm thinking that maybe I design a shaker cup bottle thing and I buy a sample. And I use a sample for me. To just have a Juni shaker cup. Or maybe I design one that has Kaito on it. So that I have a Kaito shaker bottle. I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it all. Okay? Because I need some gains. The thing is, like, you need to have more calories. So that way, when you work out, you burn more energy and you won't be as hungry. And then you can use those calories to build muscle. You know? Between Ren and a few other folks in my life, I'm inspired to get more fit. No cap. This is what I'm saying. You guys are very inspiring when I look in the server and you guys are like, this is my workout routine. This is me going to the gym. This is me running a marathon. Cough, karma, cough. So I'm like, dang. I really got to get out there and like do some stuff. I thought about getting like a little treadmill at home, like one of those tiny walking pads, right? And like maybe to like walk and stream at the same time. It'd be fun, but I just don't know how I would do it. You know what I mean? But it would be really fun. So I'm considering maybe doing something like that. Burn calories to make more room for the Holy Spirit. That's crazy. I need to consume more calories because I'm underweight. So I need to like be in a caloric surplus. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna need a bulk. I need a bulk real soon. You know, usually people are on their cut for the summer, but not me. Not me. I'm trying to go up some sizes. Maybe. Who knows? Consume more calories to make more body for the Holy Spirit. Let's go. This is the way. Welcome back from ads, people. We are now going back to class. As I am thinking about the conversations we had during lunch, I think back to the types of casual conversations I had with my old friends. I never really became that close to many people there. I would usually just hang out with a few groups of friends, talking about the latest popular trending show or game that came out. Oh, my glasses are back. Nice. Be sure to strengthen not just your body, but also your mind and spirit. I'm flexing, but you guys can't see that I'm flexing. Boom. Boom. Yeah, you can't tell. Every time I talk about muscles, I flex. I don't have anything to flex, but it makes me feel stronger. I'm gonna have huge arms. Whoa, nice biceps. I know. They're so big and strong. You just... yeah, I'm doing that. I'm doing one of those. Yeah, anyway. Stop. Alright. I would usually just hang out with the same few groups of friends talking about the latest popular trending show or game that came out. I wonder if I'll ever have anything more meaningful than that. Or if that is just something that I'll have to get lucky enough to find for yourself. Guys, please have hobbies. Please have things you like. Don't think that it's too cringe. If you really get into something, you're like, man, this is awesome. But no one else is into it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if no one's into it. As long as you're into it. If you start something and you're not good at it and you go, oh, I'm enjoying this thing, but I'm just not that good and everyone else is better than me. Like, oh, I don't think I'm a great artist. I just started. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so bad at art. Just stop. Don't. Okay? If you're learning guitar and you think you're bad at it and you stop, guess what? You can't get any better at it. So just keep doing it. And even if you're not good at a hobby, be like, I just started learning how to do blah, blah, blah. And I really enjoy the process of learning how to do blah, blah, blah. Okay? Let yourself be passionate and excited about things. Okay? And thank you, Mr. Undertaker. I will have a sip of water real quick. I can just picture you doing that. Boom! I'm flexing my big arms. Anyway. Yeah, don't be like Gabriel. Find a hobby and be excited to share your hobby. Okay. Am I at an advantage or disadvantage now that I have a fresh start? On one hand, I don't know anyone that well yet, so I can make myself anew if I want. A tabula rasa. It means blank slate. Ready to be molded into whatever I want or whatever the new friendship calls for. Don't be like that, though. On the other hand, pre-existing friend groups might not have any incentive to open the door and ruin their current group's energy. And I wouldn't really blame them for that either, I guess. At any rate, everyone seems to be getting along, whether they are a monster person or a regular human. Does the religious nature of the school have anything to do with that? I hope merely being a part of a larger faith community is good enough to open a door for anyone hoping to belong. Surely it is, right? That's how I felt. When I was in university and I decided I wanted to be Catholic, I was really worried because I knew that there was a Catholic ministry on my campus, but I was scared because I had only experienced Twitter Catholics and the stereotype of Catholic schools in the media. And so I thought everyone was stuck up and kind of mean and also would clutch their pearls if I said anything crazy. And so I sent an email to like the like adult leader of the ministry, and I was like, hey, I'm considering becoming Catholic and I wanted to get to know some of the Catholics. Is there anything I need to know or do or not do or anything? And she's like, don't worry, Juni. Are you ready though? Because they're going to be very excitable when I add you to the group chat. Do you want to be added to the group chat? Because you will get every message and they will bring you everywhere. And I'm like, oh, I don't really know if I'm the kind of person. No, they were all collectively like, one, very normal people, two, a little crazy. So they're not the scary people you find online. So it ended up being good. There were even people there that were not Catholic that just liked to hang out because everyone was so nice, and we had like Sunday supper together and we would hang out and have brunch together after mass. Like, great group of people. If you are feeling nervous about joining a new group of something, I think go for it, especially if it's a faith community. People are more normal than you think offline. So anyway, Arya, my girl, daywalker / vampire, but they don't go by vampire anymore. There's a difference. As soon as I continued to think to myself in the hallway, I ran into Arya, who, as I recalled, wasn't outside during lunchtime. I wonder if the whole daywalker thing has anything to do with it, considering the sunlight. Wait, but no, because Damien was outside. Like yesterday. So maybe not. I considered calling up to her, but changed my mind at the last second. Why would she want to talk to an underclassman anyway? Just say hi. It's fine. Despite my insecurity, she looks up and notices me approaching. This catches me off guard, so I make a bold move to greet her. It's not that bold. You're just saying, hey. Hey. Smooth. Do you think you just said it like, hey? Or like, hey. You know, like a what's up, or like a hi. Hey, hi, Miss Arya. Arya-chan. Ohayo gozaimasu. Watashi wa Gabriel desu. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? She continues typing away on her cell phone, seemingly to ignore me when she suddenly greets me back. Hey there, Gabe, was it? Don't call me by my nickname, please. I don't deserve it. Since I ran into her yesterday, I've been curious about what kinds of things she was writing in her phone. Arya-senpai, yeah. You're so cool. Oh, Arya gozaimasu. Haha. Gomen. Sorry. I didn't deny being an author. She didn't deny being an author, but I get the feeling that she wasn't exactly writing a novel. It's fan fiction. Just kidding. Yeah. Still making notes on your phone? Mind your own business. She's pretty, she is. Sure, not that it's anyone's business. Tell him. You tell him what's up, you tell him what's up. Point taken, but I'm still curious. Okay, Arya looks back at her phone briefly and starts typing again as if she never looked up in the first place. Yeah. Song ideas, lyrics, musical notation. I play guitar, so it helps to keep notes when I don't have it next to me. Real. Okay, I can see that. Punk accessories, goth-type makeup, a standoffish attitude. I don't mean to profile, but she fits the bill. Gabe, you can't say that! That's a new one for me. Will I get to hear any of it during music class? I did sign up for that as an elective after all. What do you play, brother? What are you playing? Probably not. We mostly do choir songs and popular music. Aw. Tuning in while making chicken katsu curry to English Teku game. Oh, Yomik. Hey, sorry. Also, just if you know, if you've thought about it, what is Ren's favorite flavor of protein powder? By chance. I'm holding you hostage now. Yeah, you got any takes on Ren's protein powder? I just went like on a side tangent for like 5 minutes about like Sarah and Ren's like favorite Gatorade flavor and protein preferences. Anyway, I was gonna be like, ignore me. No, I have questions. I have questions. Just protein related. Chocolate, that's what I said. I said my like headcanon for her top choice would be chocolate, right? With like peanut butter and banana and whole milk. But if she's doing a dirty bulk, cookies and cream, still with whole milk, potentially ice cream if she's feeling it, you know? But I'm glad I'm justified. I'm glad. All right, cool. Great. Wow. That's because I love Ren with the deepest part of my heart. So obviously, like, I would know. Anyway. I was asked to play once or twice, but I think they've given up on asking me to perform during class. Boo! Fair enough, they probably won't start to force anything. I know she's not religious considering whatever Father John said about her, so I'll probe a bit further and see why that might be. So, do you do religious songs, or... I mean, since you were in the church and all... Religion and I don't really get along. It's the church hurt. We love you. We love you. Fans think more about this than the author. I was a really big fan of just fandom culture in general for like any anime, any show, any game. So trust and believe I had headcanons for every character to the point where like I'm like, no, whatever is closest to canon, and then I am making this character separate. I don't care what the media says about them. I'm right, you're wrong. Okay, Bennett from Genshin Impact definitely has more of a tan and probably freckles in the summer. Okay, I already know all of his favorite foods because I came up with them myself and I'm right. You know, Juni about to make that protein shake. What if I get a Ren? What if I commission someone to get like Ren? And then I put it on a protein shaker bottle. I could, what if I draw Ren? I don't know if I can. Maybe I'll try. What if I try to draw Ren and then I put it on a shaker bottle for myself? What if I commission someone that does art for shaker bottles, cough, Zach, cough, to draw Ren, or me, or both, and then put it on a shaker bottle for my own enjoyment? That is a possibility. Cough, cough, cough. Wow. Yeah, wow. I happen to know a ZM art that does shaker bottle designs. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'm about to make this real because I'm part of the Renaissance, alright? I am leading the charge. Junipurwood sugar bottle. You know, we all gotta go to the gym. Anyway. We're getting distracted. I just love Ren so much, and I love the idea of like a strong woman, and I need to also be a strong woman too. Joan of Arc type beat, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get there. Feel free to commission custom stuff for W. Yes! Sorry, I mean, thank you. Made it, hi! You just, caught me at the tail end of my delusions. Anyway, everyone say hi, Artie and Yomik, welcome. Do you even lift his name on high? I need to get stickers. Can you put that in the suggestions, that quote in the suggestions so I can put it on a sugar bottle, please? Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, hi. Anyway, spiritually at least then? Depending on how you look at it, maybe. That still doesn't explain why she was in the church. Gabriel, have you been in a quiet church before? It's the vibes. Like, being able to think without distractions and having quiet time where no one's gonna bother you and it feels like peace and serenity. Yeah, I'd be in there too. Still have to ask for more specifics at another time. I don't want to push the issue too much after all, despite my curiosity. Yeah, stay in your lane. Alright, well, I won't keep you from your thoughts anymore. She resumes typing on her phone while walking beside me. Wow. Not very sociable, I guess, but at least she didn't shut me down. That's true. I like her nails. It's still curious to me how a daywalker of all things came to be enrolled at a Catholic high school. Dude, have you been to public school? You have been to public school. You should know already. Maybe biased from living outside of their world, but it's my understanding that all vampires are— Oh, Gabe! I can't wait for you to talk to Damien at the end of the day, because you're about to learn a thing or two. All vampires are evil due to how they become vampires. Soulless, evil creatures. Alright, brother. I know better than to judge a book by its cover. I'm willing to bet it's more complicated than that. Nobody with a free will can automatically be condemned as evil without the possibility of redemption. I should get around to asking Damien about that sort of thing. He is a daywalker, and also, like, God is telling me that Damien's my husband. Anyway. After all, Father John suggested that I should get to know more about monster people since I'll be around them a lot more now. Okay, yes! If there's ever a DLC for this game, there's a character that is in the next scene coming up that I wish to have as an option. Or at least like a friendship route. I hope. Okay? I like her. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. You guys will understand, I hope. If you don't, listen. If no one's her fan, I am her #1 fan. Alright. The noise of the basketball and sneakers assaults my ears as I enter the gym. Some students have organized themselves into circles for warming up and stretching, while others seem to have started right away. She has fans. Yeah, not you too. I know what I'm about. Juni romance option DLC? No. The option would be like, you would think that you're trying to take me out to prom, and then like, if we do go to prom, I'll be like, yeah, so anyway, I'm just starting to be a sister, but you're a really cool homie, so I'm glad we got to hang out as friends, together as friends. During this prom, I see you as a brother. You're like the son I never had. You're getting friend zoned, bro zoned, son zoned. If that were to be the case. I'm just saying. Just saying. Yeah. Sarah and Ren are a part of a former group. Other groups of students head straight toward the bleachers to socialize or read by themselves. It kind of defeats the purpose for a class. Wait a minute! Juni's sister route confirmed. Listen. 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 Juni consecrated religious DLC. If it ever happens, it'd be funny. Shooting brighter Christ. That's where I'm aiming. I'm discerning, okay? I'm discerning. Kind of defeats the purpose for a class. Yeah! I didn't... Is it allowed for you to just read? I'm sure there's reasons. Comes to me as a surprise when Arya walks past me and takes a seat in the bleachers. Still on her phone. I guess they combine a lot of different grades for electives. That means I'll have her in both music and gym class. Also in the bleachers, I spot Clover, who is in a deep conversation with Ava. Ava looks like she's totally ignoring Clover while she reads her book. What a dynamic duo. That is so real. It's so real. The religious life discernment friend zone route would legit be a good idea, though. I feel like because it's a Catholic game, there's got to be like 1 in 100. You know? You're a wholesome monster girl. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Noticeably, Damien is absent from the whole picture. No! We gotta turn around and leave. We have to leave. We gotta go. Guys, we're in the wrong room. We're doing the wrong route. Guys, we chose the wrong elective. Can I go back and choose like art or something? I wonder if he gets an excuse from PE due to student council duties. Can we join the student council? I think suddenly I'm feeling a pull. I think God is telling me my husband is in the student council room. I think I gotta go. Gabe, you're on your own. Figure it out. I gotta go. I gotta peace out. At my other school, we used to do whatever activity or sport PE coach directed everyone to do, but it appears this school has a bit of a choice. I guess it's a matter of if I'm feeling more active and competitive today or not. I can see how my skills match up to Ren, or I could get to know the lazy bums. We're not sitting on the bleachers during gym. When I was younger, I never sat out for PE. Ever. Ever. Okay, it doesn't matter what I was going through. I was out there doing something. PE was like my favorite. Well, it was up there. It was in the top 3. Yeah, you'd catch me out there. It doesn't matter what we're doing. If we're doing Frisbee, if we're doing volleyball, if we're doing baseball and I'm the only left-handed person, I don't know what's going on. If we're doing archery, I'm out there. We're figuring it out because I like playing games. It's fun. Yeah. Even if I'm not the best at it, I'm trying my best, you know? Wow, she is just so gorgeous. Sorry. Oi, new guy. You better get geared up. I'm not letting you skip out on your first day here. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I guess my mind has made up for me. True. In that case, it's time to get my blood pumping and stretch out these muscles. It's a good thing I've kept up with my daily morning workouts, so I wouldn't be too out of shape for this. It's honestly not a bad idea to do a little bit of exercise when you first wake up, so we like that. I head toward the group, which Sarah and Ren are stretching. Yes! Sorry. I'm normal. As I approach, Sarah beams a bright smile toward me. To one side of her, a short cat-type monster girl sizes me up. Hey, Gabe, ready to show off the skills you have against Ren? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Head pats, head pats, head pats, head pats, head pats. She's so... Did she get redrawn? I feel like she's in a different pose than I remember her being in. But maybe that's just me. I'm staring at her freckles. Used a texture brush. I love a texture brush. Anyway, sorry. I'm not quite sure if I'm ready for a true test of my skills against Ren yet, but I'll humor her. Yeah, you're on. Let's do this. I look over at the cat girl, wondering why she's still staring at me. With those big, beautiful green eyes. Mid? In what world is this mid? Are you kidding me? An athletic cat girl. Look at her ears. She's so cute. You give her head pats all the time. All the time. All the time. She's got the quirky tomboy bandage on her nose. Okay, she's probably a shorter queen, and if she's not and she's tall, my life is yours, actually. Green eyes are very beautiful and also very rare. And it's just a skill issue for you. If this is mid for you, I think your standards are too high and I think you're wrong. And I think you don't understand game. Alright, you don't know ball. Clearly you don't know ball, which is okay. Listen, you know, teach their own. However, it's okay to have wrong opinions because Maya is an A girl. Yeah. Senior at... She's graduating! She's graduating! Sorry. She's infatuated with basketball? Wow. Like, this is a side story because the main storyline is Maya, being, like, the protagonist of her own, like, sports anime. This is awesome. It's hard to get a point on her unless you're on her level. Fortunately, she's fairly short. Yes! So we have a short queen that loves sports. That's a cat girl. Are you guys not understanding the picture? The magnitude that is Maya? Like, guys, side DLC is just Maya and Gabriel getting good at basketball. Okay. And making it to finals and then having like a Haikyuu moment. Alright? Personal opinion, best girl. That's a collective consensus, okay? Don't overestimate that advantage. However, she's the shining star of the girls' basketball team for a good reason. Maya, I will be there for every game. Trust and believe. Not to see Sarah, but to see you. Okay? Listen, if Yuki Kawamura can be 5'7" in the NBA, it doesn't matter how short or tall you are, okay? Because he's out there breaking ankles, and I think that Maya could also be out there doing the same. And I would love to watch, and I'd be there every second of every day watching it. Thank you. She's a senior on the girls' basketball team. Wow. Nice to meet ya. Hey. Hey. Sorry, what am I saying? Yo, I'm Gabe. Sorry. She pushes her fist forward for a fist bump. Yeah! I like her. She's cool. Can't wait to see what you're made of. Ow! She has the... This is the best. This is the best day of my life. From what Ren and Sarah tells me, you're hot stuff. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Shucks. You're making me blush. I wouldn't go quite that far. Gabe, this isn't about you. We split into 2 roughly equal groups. Hey! Wait! This is new. Wait, I remember seeing him. He's in our class. Maybe you're a senior? I like your big eyes. You're so cute. Wait a minute, is he gonna be an option in the future for a certain other game? Shark people, I don't want to know about shark people. I want to know about this shark person. Even an untrained shark person could have a slight advantage against the average human in any kind of sport that requires those 2 traits. Oh, strength and endurance. Oh. How big is his tail? How big is his tail? Does he have a big tail? Shark Boy and Lava Girl. He has a broken leg, by the way. Oh. Wow, he's so cute. Sorry, I'm supposed to be reading. It's our boy Jack. Really? He's so cute. I like how soft his hair looks. I think I need to play this game, like the Monster Boy version of this game, but like all the routes, because I think I just like Monster Boys. Yeah. Anyway, put on a team with Sarah and Maya while Ren joins with a Shark Boy with a terrifyingly smug grin and another human like me. The human I recognize from my homeroom class. I know, I saw him for like 0.5 seconds and I was like, wait a minute, who are these people? Hold on. Juni asking the important questions like, how big is the tail? Yeah. I love, because I'm a VTuber. And if you haven't experienced VTubers, a lot of, there's a subcategory of VTubers called C-tubers, S-E-A tubers. Not Southeast Asia, that's another thing. But we have C-tubers, which are basically aquatic themed VTubers. And a lot of them have really like big, chunky tails. Okay, if you're an orca, if you're a koi fish, if you're any sort of like, I don't think I've seen a seahorse once, but mostly like fish. If you're any sort of fish, Gura was like a shark, and then the new iteration of her, Sema Kosaba, also has a really big fish tail. Okay, it's just like big, huge, muscular fish tails that are really cute, like very round shapes. So I'm thinking like in VTuber terms, like how big is his fish tail? You know? Juni about to 100% the month. I am. Trust and believe. I will. 100%. Handsome, gorgeous, beautiful. Look at his ears. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. The only one that has my attention is the moth girl with the glasses, purple dress, and a red sash. I wouldn't know that. Lehman I recognize from my homeroom class, but the shark guy must be from another junior homeroom. Oh, and he's a junior. Wow. Fortunately, I don't have to wait long to find out their names as they both approach me and shake my hand before the match. Hey, new kid. Name's Jack. Wow. Wait, I can read about him. Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted. Sorry. Wait. Pause. Jack is another run-of-the-mill human, just like Gabe. He is in the same grade as Gabe and, well, making him a junior. He also happens to be the star player of the guys' basketball team. Okay. Can we get like an alt version of Jack with his hair clipped back? Like with a clip for his bangs? Because 1, very cute. 2, very athletic. 3, I need to see his eyes. Just this once. When he locks in. You know, like when there's characters that their eyes are covered, except for when they lock in, but he's like a pro on the team, so like maybe because this is a casual match, he's not doing all that. But you know, there could be a timeline to which he clips his hair back because it's serious sport time. Don't know. This is Stingray VTuber, but she unfortunately graduated. I think she rebranded. But they usually have really big tails. Hey, yo, I know what I'm about. Okay? Like, clip it back, and then like with 2 pins that are crossed over each other. Sorry. I need to focus. I'm a star player on the guys' basketball team. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Really now. See if you're worth scouting. That's intense. His name is Ray! Ah! The amount of characters, like, I have a list of characters that I like that are named Ray. So, now there's another. This is great. If you're not up for the basketball team, I've been looking for a new... We're joining the martial arts club. Guys, it doesn't even matter anymore. This side quest is about meeting Ray, marrying Damien, being friends with Ren, inviting her to prom. It's over. Sarah route was not even in my mind. Okay? My choices are Ray and Ren, or Jack and Sarah. Are we... Renaissance all the way. What are we talking about? Shark Boy and Renaissance. Yeah. I'm Ray, by the way, but you can call me King. Oh! How short are you? Because I'll be king of the martial arts club by the end of the year. Man, how short are you? How short are you? I hope you're so short. Oh, please be short. Just remember the martial arts club with Ren. The name Ray means king. It does. Does he speak Spanish? Is he bilingual? Is this a Spanish-speaking shark? I'm getting too excited about this. Damien and I are working on Wholesome Monster Girl Academia, the same concept with female MC and male romance options. Thank you so much for all of your hard work. brings a tear to my eye. He certainly seems to take his name to heart because he's vying for the top position in the martial arts club. Though it might be a tough climb with Ren in the way. Ooh. He's so cute. He's so cute. He wants a new rival because Ren is too much. Let's go. That's how I feel. Great, as if Sarah and Ren weren't bad enough, now I have 2 more students with the intent of pulling me into this very same clubs. Nah, I made my choice. I've made my choice. And they both seem to be vying for the top position in each of their clubs. Looks like I got a lot of competition ahead of me if I go down those roads. Either way, now's my chance to impress them if I want to join either team. But for now, I'm just glad that I won't have to completely depend on my own average fitness versus Ren's superior athleticism. Great. She may be a girl, but Ren is still a little taller and how much taller? And much more fit than me. Wow, she's back. Hi. Just to be aware, I'm part of a VTuber group called VAngeli. There are 5 girls in it. We are all different heights, and our official art has our height differences factored in. So I am 4'10". Melinda is 6 foot. So seeing our art together is just really an experience. If you haven't seen like the official VAngeli page, you'll be able to see her height difference of like quite the significant margin. It's incredible. Sully's 5'7". I think Mira's 5'3", Jemmy's 5'2". So if you see all the heights together, Melinda is like towering above me, and that's how I feel like just looking at Ren. I hope spiritually I'm that short in comparison to Ren. I just need her to be like 6 foot, not counting her horns. 6'3" with her horns or something like that. I don't know. I just like tall women. All right. I just think she's great. I love her. I love her very much. I'm secure, you know. I don't mind. People are taller than me. Just I'm thinking this, Sarah and Ren approached me again with a proposition. You want to make things more interesting, new guy? How about we make a bet? Can we do that as Catholics? Yes. If my team wins, you come and check out the martial arts club after school sometime this week. I'm gonna do that anyway, so should I throw? Sure, I don't see the harm in that. What do I get if we win? How about you check? No! Okay, I have to throw. I have to throw. Because I don't want to join the basketball team. Yeah, alright, deal. Hey, wait, both deals ended an obligation for me. Don't I get a say in this? But my protest went unheard. Listen. She's gorgeous. I don't care. Alright, guys. I know we don't usually bother counting score in the gym, but I want to put Gabe here to the test. So, first team to 40. Wow. Everybody cool with that? No refs, no fouls. Just ball. Everyone nods in agreement. Hyped to have a more serious game. Yay! I expect that they're just as excited to know my potential as they are to play seriously with Ren. One of the students takes the basketball for the initial toss-up. Ren takes the center for the team, and I take that place for mine. We look seriously into each other's eyes. I'm looking seriously into her eyes. They're just like so on fire. Hopefully for God. And maybe for me? Sorry. Okay. Ready to act as soon as the ball is in the air. The student drops the ball low and then throws it up into the air between us. Now Ren has already got me beat by height by an inch or two, but the height at which she jumps astounds me. Wow. He's so talented and beautiful and also like handsome and charming and perfect. And we're playing basketball and I'm gonna win. No, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose so I can join the martial arts club. It's important. It's important. Okay. I'm not even close to touching the ball at this point. She grabs it and tosses it back to one of her teammates. She dribbles it down the court and passes it back. Oh, and passes it back to Ren for a layup, scoring the first 2 points. Like that? Looks like we're in for a tough game. Don't underestimate her. I mean, I don't expect you to, but she's one of the best for a reason. Time to put up a higher gear then. Wow. I hype myself up and I try to go full beast mode. Brother. Gabrielle, what are we doing? Focusing my attention, readying my muscles, and preparing to win. Competing just takes a different state of mind. It doesn't matter what you call it. Whatever it takes for you to focus yourself on your goal. Yeah, do whatever you want. If you gotta go, alright, time to go sicko mode. To win, brother, do it. In order to channel that focus, I put myself in the mindset of a famous basketball player. Yuki Nakamura. I'm joking. Who is it that my dad is always talking about again? Steph Curry. Drew Brees is football. Bruce Lee is martial arts. John Stockton, probably like baseball. I don't know this guy. Stephen Curry. I channel the energy of the great basketball player, Stephen Curry. Stephen is one of the few basketball players. Stephen Curry? Yeah. One of the few basketball players that openly admits to being Christian that makes a big part of his image. I didn't know that, actually. He's not afraid to let his inspiration be known and has been quoted saying he can do all things in Christ who strengthens him. All right. I tried to think of something he would say to encourage me to make this game a victory. I've never been afraid of big moments. I get butterflies, I get nervous and anxious, but I think those are all good signs that I'm ready for the moment. Aww. Alright, we love. That's right, even if I'm nervous about my actions while playing, they're just signs of adrenaline. It's true. This game is triggering my inner space marine. Why? Also, you're awake. That's crazy. Well, I used my wisdom and determined myself to focus on my shooting. And focus I did, because my next 3 baskets were nothing but net. Lucky Gabriel. I can't take you out of this, bro. You're locked in. I can't say anything. We keep up at a decent pace for the rest of the match. Everyone's spirit seems to be into it. Ren is clearly MVP of the opposing team, as I suspected, though the rest of the team are clearly giving it their all too. However, with Maya on board, let's go, Maya. Listen. I love Maya. I love Ren. I've made my choices. Okay, I love Ray. Jack he's cool. I just need to see his eyes. I think I would pass out if so. Alright? Listen. Could happen. Our team seems to be an even match against theirs. As we get into the 30-point range, it seems like the game is going to be neck and neck. Wow, she is just so... I like her eyebrows. She's just so intense. She's so intense and beautiful and charming. I steal the ball from the opposing team and speed past all the rest, only to see Ren charging toward me. If I saw her running in my direction, I think I'd pass out. I would pass out. I would be on the floor. You would have to drag me off the court, because... Yeah. Full speed Ren? Yeah. No. If I can make this shot just past her, it'll give us a real advantage. Not to mention a good confidence boost, brother. She's so... Guys. Oh. She's so cute. And she has a knee brace. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's so cute. Her little cheeks are puffed out. This is the best. I noticed Maya open near the net, but that gap might be close. Alright, I'm doing it. Then again, I could probably make the shot. Don't be stupid. I'm not gonna do it. Ren grins at me as she continues her sprinting across the court is crazy. I've got to make a quick choice. What would Stephen Curry do in this situation? Pass it to Maya. I mean, he would probably take the shot, but I'm passing it to Maya because she is the star. That way the pressure is off of me so I can focus on dodging this giant dragon girl who is just short of taking me out. She would take me out for real. I swiftly toss the ball to Maya, executing a perfect balance pass to 2 members of the opposing team into her hands. That's true. She readies herself, places both hands on the ball, and takes a quick jump shot, guiding the ball into the hoop in one swift motion. Hey. Meanwhile, Ren continues her forward momentum, eager to stop me from taking action. Hey. I don't know what she's thinking, but she's getting awfully close to hitting me. Oh, and then smack. Ren's body collides into mine, sending me flying onto my rear and sliding me back further. Oh. Whoops, sorry about that. Sometimes I get a little too enthusiastic and lose my sense of depth. Oh, and she's blushing. This is the best day of my life. Wow. New wallpaper just dropped. Wow. Take it in, guys. That's really just stellar. Love her. Anyway, Ren continues over to me and offers a hand to help me back up. Aw. I graciously accept the offer. Good teamwork. Even though we're not on the same team. In the background, I can hear Sarah, Maya, and the rest of our team celebrating our victory. Oh! And although Ren just helped me up, I can tell she just realized she lost the game. Whoa! Well, good game. I guess the new kid's better than he looks. What? Is there a new entry? Even though Ren appears to be good at just about everything, she seems to lose her temper when she comes short of winning. Ooh, she's like one of those people who hates second place. I think second place is great. I think third place is great. I don't really mind placement, to be honest, when it comes to sports and competitive things. But there are some people that I've seen in sports and stuff, especially like solo sports, like maybe like dance or something like that, where they see second place as like not good enough in the worst place you could be in, because it's not that you're third, it's just that you were so close to winning and you lost it. You know? With, like, third place, there's room for improvement, but for second place, you just weren't good enough to be the best. So, a lot of people don't like being second place, but honestly, man, as long as I'm up there getting something, even if I'm not, I'm happy to be alive, but I understand the anger of getting second, you know? At least from other people telling me about it. Ren says this with a hint of salt, but tries to keep it together. Smoke coming out of her mouth certainly doesn't help her maintain an image of control. If anything, her holding back the smoke by gritting her teeth only intensifies the intimidation factor. Ren stomps off to the rest of the team and starts practicing shooting drills. I guess I should try to avoid making her angry in the future. Hey! Head pats for everyone. Head pats for everyone. You guys don't look happy. A second later, I hear 3 people approaching me from behind. Oh, don't worry about her. She can be a bit of a sore loser sometimes. Yeah, when she was on the team freshman year, that was a real problem for a while. It was a fun game, but it does kind of ruin the spirit of things acting like that. Maybe I should have channeled Jackie Chan. Maybe I should have channeled Drew Brees instead. Maybe yeah. I would have thrown for her, but I always win. It was a pop quiz and I didn't want to look silly, so I'm sorry. Now I have to visit the basketball team. That's lame. I hope we can reconcile over things when she's cooled off. Anyway, that was a super great game, by the way. I didn't know if we could pull it off, but the way you looked out there, wow, got me really hyped up for some reason. Yeah, that was some quick thinking to pass the ball to me despite Ren charging at you like that. You definitely have what it takes to join the team. With a little more training, of course. Don't get it twisted. I am not joining the basketball team. I will not be joining the basketball team. I will be joining the martial arts club. I know what my priorities are. Thank you so much, but I'm just proving myself to be the best at everything. And, you know, I gotta go where my heart goes, okay? Wherever Damien happens to be. I'll do both. It's fine. Yeah, that game was all the proof I needed to know that you make a perfect addition. Don't get your hopes up. Gotta say, it was pretty fun to get out there. Gabe, remember, eyes on the prize, brother. Eyes on the prize. Oh, man. I'll give it a lot further consideration. Yeah. Think about it. You can think about it all you want. This is not the choice we're making. You better. We did bet on it after all. Anyway, it's getting close to time for the next class to start, so I'll see you there tomorrow, hopefully. I mean, not that I had any input or agreement on this bet, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to show up tomorrow at least. I love their Paper Mario flips. I hope that stays. As 3 of them head off toward their respective locker rooms, Sarah's feathers accidentally brush a cool breeze in my direction as she turns away. Ooh. Would you choose a basketball team if Maya was an option? If we got more Maya content, likely. Ren is still number 1, but Maya is a close second. Okay, but still second. All right, let's not forget. Damien is number 1, but that's not an option, obviously. So he's like number 0. Okay, right? Like when people are like, here are my top 5 things I love, and then they put Jesus and their family at the top. That's like number 0, okay? So Damien is number 0, Ren is number 1. Okay, Maya's number 2. Maybe other people. Probably not, though. I know what I like. By that time, the bell rings and the rest of us hurry to locker rooms to change before we're late for our next class. Wow! Library. After the final bell rings, Sister Talia reminds me to pick out a book from the library so I can get started on that assignment. I'm greeted with the familiar sound of silence as I arrive. The familiar sound of silence. Okay, fair. Yeah. Despite the chatter in the hallway. This is a beautiful library, by the way. This is very nice. The computers are very nice, too. I like that you could just leave your stuff out. When I was in college, you were able to just leave your laptops out and your backpack out and no one would steal anything. Like, you could leave. And then come back an hour later and no one touched it. So, the only thing that people would steal, and this is very similar to, like, Japan, is bikes. Anywhere you go, really, they'll steal your bike. My bike was stolen freshman year. Didn't see it after that. Very sad moment, but honestly, my laptop was never stolen. My backpack was never stolen. I lost my wallet on the first week of classes, and that was never stolen. So I had really high faith, and then my bike was stolen, and I was like, at that point, is okay. It's yours. It's yours. I don't see anyone behind the main counter. Was I wrong about my assumption about someone being on staff after school? No matter. I can find my way around the library just fine. It might become a problem when I need to check out, however. Continuing my survey of the library, I hear a bunch of tapping and clicking in the other direction. Spy a familiar pair of shining blue antennae from behind a chair. Jesus is number 0. I've got his number 0, but if I had to imagine a person... Aww. Bro, you watching Dream? Sorry. Clover is sitting back in the library chair. She looks so cool. In front of an elaborate setup. The 2 monitors in the library is crazy. Is that a missile? Is that a Bible? Hey, Clover. Hey, how you feeling, Clover? Hey. Anyway, sorry. Ahem. Rooting for you, homegirl. Her attention is focused on a game she's playing. I wonder if the school knows what exactly she's using the computer for, or if they even care. They probably know. This is so funny. Slime people are a rare sight, so I'm more than a bit curious about her and whether or not slime people are actually from outer space like the rumors say. However, I'm too scared to ask her anything pertaining to her race. Still not very comfortable talking about things like that yet. Maybe I'll ask Damien later since he seems to be open to such questions. Instead, I guess I'll see what she's up to. I haven't played many games recently, so I can seek her opinion for something new. Hey. The eye contact is a little intense. Hey. Do you think she can smell? She doesn't have a nose. That's a Damien question. We'll ask later. Looking back at me, Clover greets me with a short wave. Yo. She's so cool. She's so cool. Can I look at the full thing? New wallpaper just dropped. Wow. I like that she doesn't have the same length of socks. I'm sure she does, but she probably pulled that one down. But honestly, sensory issues. Understood. Understood. What are you doing up? What are you up to over here? Sorry. Saving the world from powers of darkness? Ugh. Gabe, if you're trying to date any of them or go to prom with any of them, you are not doing it. But if you're just trying to be a homie, fine. That and more. I look over Clover's shoulder at her monitors. The main one hosts a main game she appears to be playing. The other one is showing multiple smaller windows filled with flashy graphics. One of them even appears to be playing themselves. Sir was right about this morning. Clover is really an intense gamer. Wow. The setup is pretty impressive, considering how you're the only one using the school's computer. Yeah. I had to do some tweaking to get it to work, but I needed a screen for each monitor back at home. That way I can multitask here at school until my dad comes and picks me up. You don't just take a bus? I'm not very fond of public transportation, but it's mostly impatience. I can get more done if I start gaming here. Besides, my dad isn't usually home until late. That was me! That was me! Oh, she's just like me for real, kind of, sort of. When I was in Moth High School, I stayed after school most days because my dad would come pick me up after work. Because I was at a different school and I was further away, so I couldn't take a bus and commute home. So instead, well, for a few years, instead he would just pick me up from where he was working because my school was near his job but wasn't near where we lived. So then we'd ride home together. But the downside of that is I had to wait until he was done for work. So school would end by like 3 o'clock and then, you know, wouldn't get picked up till like 5:30 and then I would go home. But after a certain point I got really involved into like after school activities, and sometimes it'd be the case where school ends at 3, and if it's theater then I can stay for longer because practice usually doesn't end until like 5:36, which works out really well. But then sometimes, you know, school would end at 3. My dad wouldn't get off until like 5:30, but I'd have a concert at like 6 or 7 o'clock. So there was really no point in going home. I just brought the clothes I needed to change into for the concert, order some food or pack an extra lunch, and then just stay the entire time. So I'd basically be at school. I had to commute and get on a bus by 5:30 in the morning. So I'd get up at 5, get on a bus at 5:30, stay at school the entire day, stay at school the entire duration of the concert. So it'd be like 6 o'clock to like 9 o'clock. And then I'd get home around 10 o'clock, do my homework because I still had some homework to do, and I would go to sleep super, super late, so like maybe like 1 in the morning, to wake up at 5 o'clock the next day. I was crazy and so sleep deprived all the time. It was ridiculous. Like, I drink so much coffee. If I had known that energy drinks were like a thing, I'd be cooked. I would be cooked. I was drinking Cafe Bustelo in a big mug every morning. If you don't know, that's espresso. And I didn't know it was espresso. I just thought it was coffee. No. You have no teeth by now. I got teeth. I still have teeth. Yeah, it was crazy though. I feel like I lost years of my life. Don't be like me, guys. Please sleep. Please sleep. Don't regret it though. I do it again. Yeah. So what are you actually playing? Looks like that Final 14th Nights game I've heard. Ooh. Final 14th Nights, totally real, not made up, legally, distinctly named, massively multiplayer online role-playing game that Clover is obsessed with. So Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Understood. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy 14. Anyway, yeah. Cool. Final Fantasy. Not the number. Understood. No, I hear you. I've seen some game trailers for it. Yeah, I'm getting ready for the new expansion that'll be coming out in December. All the pre-expansion patch events are dropping soon, so I need to corner the market on materials. That's true. Me, when I'm on Genshin grinding for materials, it's not relatable. I don't actually do that. I just like getting the cute characters and then opening the game, collecting flowers, beating up some slimes, and then closing the game, so. I don't metagame, but I'm sure Clover does. She'd be such an insufferable Genshin player, so I'm glad it's Final Fantasy instead. I mean, 14 nights. Final 14 nights. Yeah. All the other windows you have up, most of them are remoted and windows to my home PC running, whoa, mobile game emulators using bots to play gacha games? Oh, Clover. Oh, Clover, you're really in it now, aren't you? The trenches. I think I understood at least half of that. It's okay, Gabe. It's better that you don't know. At least it's not League, alright? It could be worse. You could play League, so. Mobile games are just phone games. Emulators, I guess, simulate a phone on a computer. And gachas are those games where you use in-game currency or real money to collect characters to do battle for you. Sounds complicated. Now once everything is set up, I usually focus on one game at a time and let those bad boys go in the background farming for XP or the evolution materials. True. Oh no, she's a gambler. Yeah. How do you think she'd feel about Uma Musume? You think she'd metagame Uma Musume? Because I think she would have gold ship. This is my thought. I think that she would have gold ship. Yeah. More power to you then. Most of that went over my head, but I do game enough to... Wow, enough that I get the concepts. I'm only used to games where XP is awarded by direct fighting. Brother, play something else. Play literally... There's so many other games. He doesn't even play Smash. Well, it seems like an overcomplication to grind XP as an item, then assign the items to a character. Though I see the benefits too. It's clear that she's an MMO and gacha addict though. Yeah. From what Sarah told me before, she's lucky that she's naturally smarter. Her brain would probably be mush by now. Are you gonna ask the obvious? No. Anyway, I should go get the book for the assignment I came here for in the first place. I guess you haven't read yours yet despite being called out this morning? You would be correct. Figured. I guess I'll figure out which one I want on my own. Clover does feel very gold ship coated. Yeah. You could drop kick me if you want to. Slime girl. I don't know if that would actually hurt, but non-Newtonian. Yo, my non-Newtonian slime girl Oshi. Nice talking to you. See you around. Laters. Can I just say it's refreshing to see a slime girl that's not sexualized? I'm just very happy for that, okay? I'm very... And that might sound weird, but in the VTuber space and in like online kind of fantasy themed spaces, you do not see a non-sexualized slime girl often. So this is just a delight and a treat, and I'm so excited about this. And I was just about to say, man, I wish there were more slime girl VTubers, but then I thought about it critically and I was like, I wish there was a say-so slime girl VTuber. That would be so cute. She could just be a puddle. you know? Only surprised about the slime girl? Oh, pure Juni. No, I am aware of my peers. I'm aware of the climate. I know things. I know things. Clover briefly waves as she spins, wow, back in her chair towards the computers. Nothing seems to phase her concentration when she's gaming, I guess. Why do you often see slimes early on in MMORPGs? So devs can let you know that you're going to have a good time. Yeah, I can kind of tell maybe who had a hand in Gabriel's dialogue writing. I can maybe understand why Gabriel's the way he is. I'm starting to piece it together. Love this entire game for bringing wholesome to the Monster Girl genre. Yeah, I agree. I'm picking not mere Christianity is what I'm picking. Will I pick the I picked the screw tape letters last time. I'll pick Abolition of Man this time. I lose myself in thought for a bit, trying to decide which one to pick. Oh. I do really love this picture of Ava. All right, everyone at home. Here you go. Gorgeous girl. Wow. Nice. She's so cute. I noticed that the main counter is now occupied by Ava. She seems to be already lost in a book despite not having been there before. It only takes a second, brother. It only takes a second. I wonder where she was before. Minding her own business. Unlike you. Sorry. Let me be nice. Considering her position now, she must help out the librarian after hours. Wow, that was a pause. I don't think I've ever seen her around campus without a book, so it shouldn't surprise me that she maximizes her time in the library. Hey, I'm still considering which of these 3 titles I should pick. I should ask Ava to get her opinion on things. Suddenly I hear Ava's voice from behind the counter. Wow! Guys, look how stunning her smile is. I understand the Ava enjoyers. I really do. Is it for me? No, but I get it. 110%. Sweet, shy girl that wants to talk to you and likes books. Yeah, no, she is like... Yeah, she's a blueprint. Gabe, hey Gabe! I turn my attention back towards her. She beckons me with her hand to come to the counter. Wow. Have you decided which book you wanted? I actually have each of them here since I knew you'd be coming. Wow. She opens up and gets excited when she talks about books. That must have been where she was while I was with Clover. How very thoughtful of her. I mean, I did it for the whole class last week too, so it's not just for you. Dummy. Anyways. Sorry. Baka. I don't know. Just let me know which one you like. She shyly turns her face as she says this, like she said something embarrassing. Odd. Well, as a matter of fact, I haven't been able to make up my mind about which of the 3 books I should pick for the reading assignment. Ava's my second favorite personally. Is this that Monster Girl game again? I would think so. I think it is. Which one did you happen to read? Ava, wow, hesitates for a second, looking a little embarrassed, and in a somewhat small voice replies, I read all 3. Okay, I didn't expect that much dedication to reading. No, okay, no. Hear me out, because C.S. Lewis is good, and I think that everyone should read most of C.S. Lewis's books. So, makes sense to me. Ava must really spend all of her time in books and... Listen! It's fine. Considering Gabe first met her before going to confession and all the religious books she reads, she's decidedly very Catholic. Wow. You and me, homegirl. Except I'm not shy, and I read on my Kindle, and I don't have the tsundere thing going on. But, appreciate you, anyway. Haha, okay, that's even better. You should be the best person to ask for an unbiased opinion on each. Which do you think I should get the most out of? Well, that's a hard question. Well, if you prefer allegorical fiction, then Screwtape Letter is an obvious choice. It follows the conversations between a higher and lesser demons through letters as they try to corrupt souls. During the story, you learn how... Guys, this is real, by the way. This is real. You should read it if you haven't. It's really good. You learn how to recognize and avoid the traps demons try to lay for us. Sounds like it could be an entertaining way to look at faith through storytelling. I'm interested for sure. As for nonfiction, mere Christianity is the bread and butter of shared Christian theology. It's a lighter book on apologetics that most people should be able to grasp. it could be beneficial to see what things all Christians, whether Catholic or Protestant, have in common. And I know I've heard this title somewhere before, so it must be popular. Lastly, Abolition of Man is a deeper dive into Christian theology that criticizes and warns about moral subjectivity, focusing on natural law arguments throughout. Moral subjectivity? Natural law? Yeah, Gabriel, you can't handle... I think Mere Christianity is going to be your pick. Okay, I'm thinking Mere Christianity is going to work for you. Because you need to be more devout. You need to be more devout, buddy. Narnia is not an option, unfortunately. I think most people would have picked Narnia, but yeah. Sorry, I'm not sure I understand what either of those mean. Oh, well. So Ava's a Dominican, guys. Ava's Dominican. Well, we'll pause because it's ad time. For Twitch, not for YouTube. Hey, YouTube. Ads! So I saw. Don't worry. I will not progress the story until after, because I think it's important to know some of these things, and then also learning about C.S. Lewis is fun and cool, and I like C.S. Lewis. But hello, everyone. Narnia is such a good book series, though. Yeah, it is, but for a school assessment of, like, reading books and then trying to learn differences between, like, Protestants and Catholic beliefs, I feel like maybe that'd be harder to do if you're reading Narnia. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't really touch on it. Like, you don't know as much about C.S. Lewis when you read those than when you read the Screwtape Letters or when you read Mere Christianity or Abolition of Man. But it's good. I think everyone should read them. C.S. Lewis is the best. The Great Divorce is still my favorite, but again, in terms of, like, understanding the differences between theology, that one is probably not going to be as helpful for said school assignment. It is one of my favorite books, though. I have, like, a few favorite books. In ranking, probably The Great Divorce, and then Frankenstein, A Modern Prometheus, and then the third one's probably, like, maybe A Story of a Soul? Yeah. No! Wrong. Project Hail Mary is probably number 2. Project Hail Mary is number 2. Yeah. The Bible's number 0. We talked about number 0 already. Like, the default Christian answer that you would pick, that's number 1. I really need to reread the Space Trilogy. I didn't finish it because I really liked the first one. I didn't really get into the second one. And I kind of wanted to just skip to That Hideous Strength, but I didn't. I'm a big C.S. Lewis enjoyer, so I was really baffled that I didn't like that one as much. Wait, who is number 1? Frankenstein is up there. Is Frankenstein number 1? The Great Divorce is probably number 1. And then Frankenstein, A Modern Prometheus is number 2. Well, no. That's number 3. Number 2 is Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir. Those are my top 3 books right now. Yeah. It hasn't changed that much since high school, just adding Project Hail Mary because I got to read and then experience the audiobook. I haven't watched the film yet, but I'm hoping to watch the film eventually. Space book turned into a movie. I was very excited about it. Very, very, very excited. Welcome back, everyone. I was talking about books. But anyway, we're talking about natural law now. Wait, I just realized something. My game window is smaller. My game window's cropped. Wow. There you go. Anyway, natural law is a theological term that refers to why things are the way they are through observation of nature and the world, as well as truth extracted from such observations. As for moral subjectivity, it's the thought that whatever is true to me might not be true to someone else. The opposite of this is moral objectivity, which states that morality is unchanging regardless of the subject or person, but is dependent instead on the objective situation. Yeah. This is what Lewis argues in favor of. True. Don't worry if it's ever over your head, it doesn't come easy for everyone. Then again, if you want a challenge, it'll get you thinking for sure. Now this one seems like it has real substance. If I want to get a deep dive into some of the philosophy-based theology, this might not be a good start. Nah. Hello, everyone. I'm waving to everyone who just said hi. Hi! I haven't finished Paralandra. I couldn't get through it. I need to get through it, but I will. Hi, Ami. Hi, everyone. Okay. Even though it looks like it's about half the size of the other books, I'm betting it'll take me just as long to comprehend as I read it, since the subject matter is so dense. By the time she finishes the final book explanation, Ava realizes how long and confidently she's been talking, and blushes a little bit. Anyway, just let me know which one you like. She did give me a lot of info in each book. Which one should I pick? Mere Christianity. I'll get Mere Christianity then. It's good to reinforce a solid foundation. Yeah, this is what you need, buddy boy. Wow, wait, this is a new angle of Ava. Wait, I really like this. Wow, wait. She looks so cute here. Wait. Wow, look how voluminous her hair is. Wow, what a treat for old Juni. I think you'll like it if you're into apologetics. I mean, no, I just think that Gabriel needs to learn more about his faith. So, he doesn't get the fun read. He doesn't get the theologically dense read because I worry that he'll become like a Thomist, like a diehard Thomist. And we can't do that to my boy. Okay? It happens. It's like a canonical event for Catholic young men. We're trying to get him normal. Okay? We don't want him to go off the deep end. So, we're going to walk the middle path and make him read Mere Christianity. Oh, listen. I gotta do what I gotta do, okay? Oh, definitely. I mean, rather, I'm thinking of getting into it since I haven't really ever taken my faith that seriously. See? Yeah. Aw, so cute. Yeah. Give him St. Augustine, that'll cure him. Nah, we're on C.S. Lewis. I've heard good things about C.S. Lewis's works on the subject. Well, hopefully this opens up new doors for you. And if you have any apologetics questions, feel free to ask me anytime. That is, unless you want to ask Father John or Sister Talia, since I'm sure that they're more wise and experienced as spiritual guides. No, I'm sure your advice will be just fine. I'll keep you in mind if I have any questions. Thanks. Ava grabs the book from under the table. Well, I didn't check out anything else. What if I wanted to read Twilight? Sorry. Scans a brand new library card, scans the book, and hands both to me. Well, thanks. Pays off to be the new kid, huh? In what way? Gabrielle, you just... Nah, okay. Yeah. Don't let it get to your head. It's not like I'm treating you any different than anyone else. Blacka, you should dive straight into Aquinas. I'm trying to save him. I'm his, like, guardian shoulder angel. I need to hold him back. Alright, so I'm glad he only checked out one book, because if he got into... Yeah, I'm, like, holding my arm out. You know, like, when you're driving and someone's the pilot or, like, in the passenger seat, and you stop and, like, brake really hard and you put your arm across? That's what I'm doing to him. Like, he's got a seatbelt on, but I just need to throw my arm out there and keep him back just in case. You know? Yeah. Only kidding. Thanks for the help. While she's doing all this, I take the opportunity to get to know her a bit better. So what kind of books do you normally read? Specifically, I guess. Romance novels? I know Clover suggested romance. Ava cuts me off by dropping the book in front of me and clearing her throat. I guess that's a dangerous road to travel for her. Well, I like to dip my toes into many different genres, both fiction and nonfiction. So you could say you're a well-rounded jack of all trades. You could say that, but not a master of none. I take pride in large varieties of books I read, not just quantities. Let's go! So, you come here often? Brother. Would you have any recommendations for me aside from my obligatory academic reading? Ava thinks to herself for a bit, eyeing me for a second, then coming to a conclusion. Pick a genre. She lets me pick anything? Yep, give me a genre and I'll give you a few recommendations from each. Alright, let me think. Sci-fi. I really, really like sci-fi, I realize about myself. Do I like science and math? Not really. Do I love a good sci-fi book? Yes. So I will be taking all these recommendations to heart, actually. Yeah. I'm in the mood for innovation, cool, strange things that could be around the corner. Maybe even some space and robots. Thank you. Loud loan? Or maybe it's an I, capital I. Ione. Who knows? Ava thinks for a moment, takes a deep breath, and then unloads a handful of sci-fi recommendations. Okay, let me see if I've already read them. No. Have not. Asimov is my go-to for sci-fi. I'd go with a short story collection. Oh! I think I've already read iRobot. Or a general best-of book. For modern sci-fi, even pseudo-religious philosophy, I don't know who that is. Yo! Do I have a pencil and paper? I think I did this last time we played this, where I was like, wait a minute. I'm really into sci-fi. Let me... ever read the Dresden Files? No. Asimov is good stuff. Guys! Yeah, I'm trying to... Asimov... What did you say? Ted... Chiang... What did you say? Dresden Files? Yeah, no, I just found my Kindle. I dropped it under my bed, and now I know where it is. And so now I need to read more books again. So, thank you. Right. He has had some very unique ideas that often combine psychology, technology, and religion. Wow, she's so excited. Finally, I count dystopian novels as sci-fi. Let's go. I want to reread 1984. I want to reread Animal Farm. I don't think I got to experience Brave New World, but I would like to. Yeah. Thank you. Half of these seem to be short story collections. Not that there's a problem with that. Sometimes, if there's a point that needs to be made, it should be short and sweet. True. Project Hail Mary needs to be an option these days. Yeah, because Andrew Ward wrote Project Hail Mary, but then he also wrote The Martian. And those are like new gen sci-fi books. I don't want philosophy. Romance. I don't have much experience with romance. No, because here's my issue. My issue is this. I want to read romance. I cannot trust romance TikTok. The issue is because every time they mean romance, they mean spicy content. Do I want spicy? No. I want like two old people falling in love. I want yearning. I want like closed door romance, you know? And it's hard to find that online because everyone is like, I want mafia boss who is evil and corrupt and dark romance. And then normal secretary to the CEO mafia boss doing promiscuous things in the workplace that would cause many HR violations. I just want closed door romance. So I can't trust the internet. I do use Fable. Fable is a app that you can get on Android or Apple, and it is about tracking your books, making like reading lists, joining book clubs and stuff. And there are like book lists and book clubs for closed door romance and other kinds of romance that don't have the spicy stuff. So if you're also looking for romance that's not spicy, you should check there. Or if you're looking for any sort of book and you like a book and you want similar books to that book, it's really easy to find them and to like add friends and stuff. Yeah, a few of the girls and in the Discord, and I think I put my thing out there just in general. My Fable account. We're like friends, and I can see what everyone's reading and how like your process, like progress on the book and everything. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. Anyway, God forbid a girl wants a man who does the dishes in dad shorts. That's it's kind of stuff I want to read. Harry Dresden. It's not all about Christianity, but definitely tell the Christian ideas. I see. I've never even heard the term closed door romance. Now you know. So, smiley face. It means like, you know, like if they're doing the do or something, it fades to black and you don't read about it in like 20 pages. It's just like a, yeah, they're kissing a little bit and then fade to black next day, you know? It's fine. Fair enough, you know? Or I like to read like young adult romance more because it's written to pander toward a younger audience, which means they don't share some of the more inappropriate activities, you know? So if anyone's trying to read romance but just try not to read anything bad, just there's your out. You're welcome. Okay. I don't have much experience with romance books, and since Clover said you were reading one the other day, as I say this, Ava gets tense and her face turns a surprisingly deeper shade of red. What if we held hands in the Costco checkout line? What if we held hands except instead of holding hands, it's me holding one side of your Costco card and you holding the other side? Yeah. I'm honestly impressed, but I should stop. Actually, never mind that. She relaxes a bit again, but she's still looking at me with a little more caution in her visage. Whoops, my bad. Should I ask for... What? Tell me! Yeah, no, I think I'm good. Because I actually want to, like, read the sci-fi books you recommended, but I wanted to know what she would say with romance because I actually wanted to read more romance. Ava, some gatekeeping! You're gatekeeping! It's okay. This should be enough for now. Everything she recommended should last me a while. True. As we finish the current topic, I become aware of the fact that the whole time she was listing off books, she had an air of confidence behind her normal demeanor. And when she realizes that I'm reading her face, her body tenses with her tail straight up behind her, but slowly retracts into her normal pose. I guess her passion blinded her from her usual embarrassment. She certainly doesn't seem to back down when she's just with Clover, however. Maybe she's just not completely comfortable around me yet. Maybe we need to up our friendship points. Yeah. Well, thanks for recommendations and the assigned book. I appreciate all the help. Sure thing, and you're welcome. See you tomorrow. We're leaving. Still have some time to kill before dinner, so I may as well head back to the dorms and relax. Ooh, as I'm heading through the dorm hallways, I flip through my newly acquired book. I should be able to knock it out if I read about 2 to 3 chapters each night. Maybe more if it gets interesting. Observing the plain emptiness of the hallway, I'm suddenly filled with an intense longing. Are we yearning? Are we yearning? Is this yearning hours? Because I'm yearning. Are we gonna see someone? Are we longing for Damien? Are we yearning for Damien? I am. You know? I knew it would be different being away from home, but I'm already missing the security of being in my own house, my own room. You have your own... Brother, you have your own dorm. Then I start thinking about all the people I've met so far. I wonder if this is all going to be worth it. If this is going to help me as I take my first steps into the real world. It's real different being here all alone. But at least I'm slowly digging a foothold into this place and making the most out of it. I round the corner and I run into Damien! This is the best. His face is tired as ever. Ah, Gabe. Yo. Haha. Yo. I am no better than Gabe. I'm no better. Be like, hey. Yo, what's up? Leans on invisible expensive car. Hey, Damien. Did you sleep well? I'm sick of myself. Hey, how's it going? Damien stretches and lets out a big yawn. I did that last time. I just can't help it. Aw, he's so cute. He's so cute. He needs a big stretch, Fine, just about to get ready for the homecoming planning. The yearly tradition in most high schools. With some colleges in America, yeah, we had a homecoming. And like a prom thing, too. Had Pat's art for Damien. Yeah, if you didn't know, if you're not American, or maybe other places do this too, homecoming is basically where the alumni come back, usually during a sports game. So if you've graduated from a place, you come back, and then you get to see all of your old, classmates and teammates and professors/teachers, and it's a whole big thing. So usually it's like Friday night is the game, Saturday is for the current students, and they do what's called a homecoming dance, which is basically like fall prom. You can wear shorter dresses for homecoming. It's customary that you wear like knee-length dresses for homecoming, and then the longer dresses, like the ball gowns and stuff, are for prom. Doesn't really matter, but yeah. At the St. Thomas Aquinas High School, it's coupled with a Sadie Hawkins type tradition where girls ask the guys to dance as opposed to the other way around. Okay, so I need Ren to ask me. I need to... Damien, are you free on the day of homecoming? Hey, Damien, are you available? Damien, hey. What are you doing? You know, you'll be wearing a suit, I'll be wearing a dress. I feel like we should just attend at the same time. Yeah. Sadie Hawkins dance in my khaki pants. Oh, brother. Fire. Mic drop. Artie, we gotta get you in the studio immediately. That was so fuego. Wow. We're going to be settling on one of the few themes we've been debating. I'm fairly sure about one of them, considering the timing. Homecoming? We had it a lot earlier at my other school this year. Yeah, usually it depends on the school. It could be anywhere between September and October. Some people do it early August, depending on if your classes start and if there are games for football, because usually it's based around football. It's like a football game and then it's the dance. So I don't really know how it works if there's no football team, but I guess you just pick a day and pick a sport. It's not I don't think it's basketball season yet. It's like ending, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is not important. We had it a lot earlier at my other school this year. Yeah? Go with anybody special? Heh, nah, I wasn't really that close romantically with anyone at that school. At least I never got a chance to. I'm reminded of Sophia that, no, she had a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend. Don't even think about her. Bunny girl in my old school again. I wonder if anything could have ever happened between us. She literally said, no thanks, I have a boyfriend. Did you forget? Or your ears were just closed? Sorry. Certainly not at the public school. Well, there's always this school. Do you have your eye on anyone in class or outside? I hadn't really thought much about it until now. But most of the people I've talked to since coming here have been girls. Cute girls at that. Let's go. You're right. I never really considered dating a monster girl either, for that matter. Why not? Again, not that I've thought about dating much in the first place. Well, it certainly isn't lack of girls around me, but I doubt anyone would be interested. Not with that attitude. I wouldn't be so sure. I've seen how some of the girls in class look at you. Ooh, have you seen how I look at you? Sorry. Sorry. Don't underestimate your influence as a new student. Sure, newness is awkward for the new kid, but attention is attention. And it's not like anyone's giving you any negative attention so far, right? Suppose not. Still, I think it might be a bit presumptuous for me to ask a girl to... No, that's not how it works, brother. Well, in that case, you're in luck. It's been a tradition at this school. For whatever reason, the girls ask the boys to the homecoming dance. Kind of reminds me of the Sadie Hawkins dance traditions I've heard about. Use the same premise. Well, I'll let you think about it for a couple of days, and if you find that you have anyone that you've got your eye on, I'm pretty connected. You know, I happen to have my eye on a certain daywalker that looks tired all the time, that has a mole under his left eye that, you know, may be on the student council. Could you ask someone in the student council if this certain person is available? No? Don't worry about it. Just sleep on it. You know, just sleep on it. I will have a sip of water and stretch. Thank you. Hold on. I will do that. I just realized since I played this game, I looked different than I do now. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that. Hi Artie, hi Yomik, hi WMGA community. I used to be a little sitting down moth girl. I'm now standing and I have big hair. I'm still moth girl. I just got a little extra dripping pizzazz. Anywho. Yeah, I forwore. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Can I just can you see us together? What do you think? Do you think yeah? I think I would be shorter. Like this. I can see it, maybe. Yeah. I'm like 4'10". How tall is Damien? Like 5'7"? Probably that here is good. Here is good. Wow, I have to like that. Okay, enough delusions. Go back in your corner. 6'7"? So like Clover is 4'11". Use your height as a guide. You're right. That's going to Discord. No! Let me out, let me out, let me out! Okay. Yeah, anyway. Might be able to put in a good word for you. Thanks. What do you think? Sure, I guess. Gabriel, I need you to have a little bit more enthusiasm. There are a lot of cute girls in class, but I feel more comfortable after getting to know them a bit more. Valid. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, not to change the subject or anything, but can you tell me about those vampires? I'm joking. Can you tell me if slime girls have brains? I have questions. Do you mind if I take you up on the offer from yesterday? I mean, asking questions about monster people. Yeah, for sure. Ask away. This will be a good opportunity to learn more about my fellow classmates, so I should ask as many questions as I can while I can. I'm gonna do the succubi one because that's what everyone asks about, and they're like, I don't know how I feel about a succubi being in the game. Let's talk about it. So it might be a bit awkward to ask about succubi, but I'll get it out of the way. What's their relation with demons and sex, if any? Yeah, it's a common conception to have about them considering their depictions in various fantasy works and old legends. The succubi you see walking among the human and monster kind are not demonic in nature and have human natures completely. You have to keep in mind that demons, like angels, are completely spiritual by nature. So to call something with a physical body a demon just doesn't make any metaphysical sense. You tell them. Some attribute their appearance to the same legend of the Nephilim that is said to have caused most of our variations, but nobody truly knows the answer. As for sexual stuff, all I know is that succubi do have some unique qualities about them that can be related to that. For instance, when a succubus likes somebody or even more strongly feels love or infatuation, they might produce a very sweet scent that some might find alluring. Wow. Yum. The thing is, usually only the object of affection is said to have the ability to smell it. Whoa. Besides that, they do have unique ability to influence dreams, their own and others. Whoa. I wonder if that's why Ava reads all the time. Perhaps she is lucid dreaming in each of her novels' fantasy worlds. Whoa! Escapism? Escapism in my Catholic visual novel? Bro sweating sugar packets. I think Ava would smell like sweet peas. You know that Bath and Body Works scent? You might not be familiar. Either like Japanese cherry blossom or sweet pea. Sweet pea is a hood classic, okay? We were all about sweet pea in the early 2000s. That warm brown sugar and Japanese cherry blossom were like the elite three. Love Spell, optional. Love Spell was up there. Love Spell was in top 5, but like those were the goats. Okay. Anyway. Perhaps yes, right. That must be nice. Is there anything else you'd like to ask about? Yeah. So, Father John told me that daywalkers like yourself don't like to be compared to vampires. I mean, I got a little tooth too. Let me not say anything. What's the connection there? Please forgive my ignorance. No worries, man. I asked you to ask, and so I shall answer. As far as being compared to vampires, considering our similarities, it's understandable, so I'm not offended when someone has questions. For others, it may be tiresome to hear the same questions over and over, especially when many equate vampirism, is it vampirism? Or vampirism? Vampirism. Probably, with being a daywalker. But to start, how familiar are you with vampires? Not very. Honestly, not that much. Everything I know is through rumors and news articles I've read. Oof. Yeah, no. There aren't any daywalkers at my previous school or church, and frankly, I've never run into one in person until yesterday when I met two. That's fair considering how rare we are. Let's start from the beginning then. The facts surrounding fully fledged vampires are veiled in mystery, so a lot of origins come down to legends and a few modern public cases. According to vampiric legend, a human must pledge their soul to the devil or another demon in an evil ritual and then die immediately after. This is true. Juni dropping vintage scent lore. I love this community. Well, I mean, I'm an antique shop shopkeep, so I hope I know a little bit some, you know. Not even antique. I mean like they're like retro scents at this point. I don't think they're old enough to be vintage. They might be. But those are the good ones. I'm glad. Scruffy would be so proud of me. He'd be so proud. I use it was like a limited edition Valentine's Day fragrance from Bath and Body Works, and it's like cherry scented. It's like sweet cherry. And it's got notes of pistachio in it. It's delightful, and I have cherry soap. So we're cherry maxing this season. It was coconut in college, and then I moved on. I got this really nice Italian perfume when I was studying abroad, so I had that until I used it all. And I was on like peach for a little bit, so I had peach scented everything. And now I'm on cherry, so yeah. My cologne is also from Bath and Body Works. Okay, Ocean. Okay, I see you. There are like 4 men's colognes at Bath and Body Works. Ocean is like the blue one. Then there's a brown one and a red one. And there's probably like 2 others now, but I don't keep track. Retro will be 20 years. Antique, maybe 50 or 60. Yeah, I think we're at the retro. Like, probably. Because Japanese cherry blossom was the thing when I was a kid. So. Maybe older than me by a little bit. Yeah. Anyway, vampires. Right. We got distracted. What do you think Damien smells like? Hold on. Not Axe body spray. He's better than that. He's better than that. He might be tired, but not that tired. Like normal, I would think he would use like... Yeah, well... Do you think he cares about skincare? Maybe not. Maybe like Irish Spring. That's the most generic thing I can think of. Like Irish Spring, and hopefully he uses lotion. That's important. But like an unscented one, you know? So just like slightly clover. Ma'am, sorry, vampires. Sorry. He uses 2-in-1 shampoo. Anyway, look, yeah, for sure. 2-in-1. Whatever one. That's on sale. Suave, probably. Anyway. So maybe like milk and honey. He's tired, Max's. But he certainly showers. Yeah, I know he's clean. He's clean. He just uses a 2-in-1 so his hair is frizzy. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Anyway. Vampires. Of course, there's also one willfully giving into vampirism. Yep. Damien showers. Deb confirmed. Yeah! This deserves confetti, actually. This is very important. Good job showering! Great job! Wow, he's definitely not a VTuber. Just kidding. VTuber shower. Just not all of them. But I do. You know, GG. Too easy. Anyway. But in both possibilities, there aren't many public examples to examine. So if they give up their soul or whatever at death, does that basically mean they're possessed? The Walking Damned? Reprobates? That's all up to speculation, but if the legends are true, then I would speculate so. And so does the church. So if a person turns into a vampire, they lose all of their free will just like that? No chance for redemption? Ooh. Again, if everything in the legends are true, then yes, full vampires would be considered 100% evil beings. Whoa. The church documents I've read say that vampires are the closest thing with physical bodies that you would consider demonic. This has to do with how they're supposedly created, which appears to include dying, effectively locking their state of soul in place. Whoa. Okay, the legends I get, but in the end, we still aren't completely sure this is how one becomes a vampire. Pretty much. The main problem is that there are very few public modern cases. Oh, wow. Sorry, I just realized that his eyes were like the color that they are. I really got lost in his eyes. That's embarrassing. Anyway, my apologies. They're just like not quite ruby red, but like closer to garnet. Like if you were to see a color wheel, it would be closer to pink than red. Well, like closer to purple than to orange. Yeah, anyway, focus, Juni. This is important. First of all, none of the ones who were captured ever speak of how they turned. Whoa, captured? It's like they're guarding some kind of shared dark secret. Ooh. Some say it's part of their pact, though there's no evidence for it. Others say that it's because they're feral, but they can speak on other matters too. Either way, it's just one thing they share in common. Secondly, only some of them have had evidence of those supposed rituals ever happening. Enough to have me convinced, at least. Third, the evidence for vampirism transference comes from a single case where they just pieced together a recently turned vampire journal entries. Ooh. It seems there's a lot still unknown about vampires, though Damien seems pretty convinced of what he's learned about them. I mean, he's a daywalker. He's got to know what he's being compared to. Yeah, know what you're up against, legend. I understand. Considering Fathers John trusts in Damien, I'm going to assume that even though the church recognizes vampires as evil, it has no problem with daywalkers. Whatever the case, I have no reason to disbelieve Damien or his sources. If I'm interested, maybe I'll check him out later myself. Alright, so what are the actual differences between vampires and daywalkers? Whereas vampires are said to be able to die from very little sun exposure, we daywalkers are a bit more hardy under the sun. Sun exposure can still give us headaches, nausea, and even flu-like symptoms known as sun sickness. Whoa, that happens in some humans too. Some humans can get sun sickness. There are people that are allergic to sunlight, and sometimes they break out in hives and stuff. But other people just feel really drained. It's really interesting. But it's more like an allergy or like an intolerance, you know? But very, very, very rare. So, yeah. Also, heat stroke's a thing, so like, imagine that. Some of us are fully nocturnal for this reason, though it's kind of hard to fit into society that way. Oh, is that why you look tired all the time? Gabriel, be polite. Figure the student council was just working you to death. Nah, that's my fault. I get more done if I stay up all night. And all day. Go sleep. Go sleep. I can still function due to the increase in vitality. but I am often tired. As if reminded by this fact, Damien stretches and let out a big yawn, big yawn. Bro, it's called dehydration. Sun sickness is a real thing. I'm just joking about the virtual character. Hi, father. Good to see my Metopia roommate. That was so silly. I was like, oh my goodness, it's father, and there's me. Wow. That was very cool. Breedy Bard, another... Oh, did you not know about Bree? I didn't know until today. Okay. Breedy Bard, another Catholic VTuber who's so sweet and fun and enjoyable, has Metopia, and she decided to make her fellow VTubers and Catholic friends. So she's got p.2 on there, and Yenza, and her, and Flame, Kyle, me, you, Kevin, Hal, etc. And you and I are roommates, and we live in a house of prayer. We live in the house of prayer. There's an option on Metopia where you can choose for people to not have any romantic relationships whatsoever. So Bree chose that option for both of us. So we're homies in the same like convent, essentially. As for everyone else, I think Yenza and p.2 are married, and Flame and Bree are married, and Calmage and Neb are married. And then everyone else, it's just kind of free range. Okay, well, at least there's that, yeah. yeah. According to Metopia, you see us as best friends, and I see us as close friends. So we're basically homies. We went to go visit Yenza, whatever she was doing. She was talking about sheep, and Calmage had like a dance party, so we were there. Yeah, we're homies. I'm down with being Juni's friend. Yeah, we're pretty friendly. We're friends. It was very silly. It was very silly. Anyway. It was cute. As if reminded of this fact, Damien stretches and lets out a big yawn. This is the not vampire boy. He's a daywalker. There's a difference. We're learning it now. Our only other curse is that we're basically carnivores. Whoa! Dude. Like super trads are gonna love this guy. He's on his carnivore diet. That's crazy. Animal blood works too, but it's not necessary. Wow. We can eat and drink other things, it's just not as nourishing and even just unappealing. Whoa, that's cool. Considering their diet, I've only heard rumors about them drinking human blood too. If I'm going to ask about it, it's better now than ever. What about human blood? Damien grins at the question, clearly amused by it, or perhaps in anticipation of what my reaction will be. We can drink it, but don't worry, we don't need human blood to survive. Damien, if you're ever... let me not say what I'm gonna say. There are only two reasons a daywalker would do that. For taste and for practicality. For every ounce of human blood we drink, we can stay out in the sun for 24 hours. Whoa. It also gives us a little boost. Something to the effect of a bunch of caffeine or a small dose of adrenaline for about an hour per ounce. Whoa. Wait, are you allowed to... Wait. Okay, thinking about this universe. Do you think daywalkers are not allowed to ingest human blood before any sort of athletic event in order to be fair? Or do you think that they have to if the event is outdoors? Like, for example, it's allowed for soccer players but not for basketball players. Because I feel like they would have an edge a little bit. But when it comes to being outside, then it probably would just put them on an even playing field. You know? So I'm thinking maybe like hold on, let me reread. For every ounce of human blood we drink, we can stay out for 24 hours. Okay, so I'm thinking like maybe like 48 hours before, or like 24 hours before said thing, they have the adequate amount that they need, and then the effects of the like caffeine and adrenaline boost dies off before said tournament thing. Is there a way to check? These are the kinds of things I think about, alright? This is the kind of fan that I am. Like, the deep cuts. But yeah. This is interesting. I'm sure there's a lot of, like, accommodations that need to be made considering the different needs of monster people in competitive sports in order for things to be on an even playing field. But it's just something to consider. Something to think about, you know, yeah. I must be reacting with some kind of disgust because Damien feels the need to reassure me about it. Seeing your reaction to this information, it's clear that you're uncomfortable with the idea, but don't fret. Not every daywalker likes the idea of drinking human blood. Some of us go our whole lives without drinking a single drop. Wow. For those who want or need to partake in for medical reasons, there's a system set up among blood donation centers to regulate its control. Wow. There are blood shortages and blood banks everywhere after all, so it's an elective service that's highly rationed, expensive too. I seem to remember reading an article some time ago about a group of daywalkers that would steal from blood banks. Whoa. They were quickly dealt with. Yeah. Back then, I thought that daywalkers like vampires had to drink human blood to survive. I almost pitied them for it, but with a healthy dose of fear. Still, even if they don't have to live off of human blood, it still makes me uncomfortable. Dude. Like, you should be okay. Like, if it's your homie, if it's your best homie, and they're like having sun sickness, would you offer your arm to your fellow brother? The answer should be yes. I understand if you're squeamish, whatever. Shouldn't be uncomfortable about it though. It's a fact of life. It's okay. It's natural. It's natural. Still makes me uncomfortable with the fact that they can. Just a little bit less now than before. Other than all that, we have increased vitality with a high resistance to disease. Though, aww. So he'd never just be a little sick. Oh, but if he's out in the sun for too long, then maybe he gets a little sick and then we get to take care of him. I really like Damien. I like the idea of daywalkers because Damien is one. That's why. We're also pretty good at concealing our presence. If we don't want to be found, it's hard to find us. That sure is a lot to take in. Thanks for taking the time to explain it all. Mind you though, guess who didn't do that? Arya. In the church. Juni's trying to take him outside. Why not? It'd be nice. It'd be nice. I mean, he was outside. We met Sarah outside. He goes outside. Yeah. Wanna go on a walk? Maybe not just for a walk. Like, if we're going outside, I give you my arm. Okay, you take an ounce. We go do something fun, like an amusement park or something. You know, you could be outside all day. You have a little bit of the adrenaline. So if you're afraid of roller coasters, you can get on the first roller coaster. You already have the adrenaline. You're already hyped up, okay? Right? First hour done. We eat something. You know, you have a giant turkey leg. I have a funnel cake and part of the turkey leg. Then we go ride some other stuff. Your adrenaline has died down, but you're like, you've already broken the seal of like, oh man, I'm riding a roller coaster today. You know, so we can ride a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, you won't get sun sickness because you have human blood in you, so 24 hours, pretty good. We get to enjoy the fireworks. And then, afterwards, you're still pretty awake. We watch a movie. Yeah, listen, this is... Juni's playing 4D chess to hang out with Damien more. Listen, I know what I'm about. Okay, I know what I'm about. Anyway, I mean, I'm gonna click all of these, but I'm going in terms of interest. Yeah. I'm being curious about slime girls. I don't even know where to start with questions about their physiology, much less where to start about the rumors about them being aliens. Yeah, they can be complicated people to piece together, if you pardon the pun. They're probably the most versatile monster people I've met. They can eat and absorb nutrients by putting food and really anything with calories into any part of their body. Of course, they seem to be able to control this, so there's no risk of being digested yourself. Ooh. If you happen to come into physical contact with one. They seem to not really like the cold very much, but they also seem to be able to control their temperature too. Inside their bodies, they have a solid core which hosts the control of their whole body. Heart, brain, nerves, whatever magic that keeps them together. Wow. They can also take on just about any shape, though if they aren't used to being in a shape, they can look kind of funny. Okay, wait. Another question. Though it's not particular for Clover because Clover is not Catholic, is she allowed to, like, if she were to be Catholic, or if there was a slime person that was Catholic, are they allowed to receive the Eucharist in any part of them? Like, usually for people, it's typical to receive on the hand or on the tongue and, like, eat it through your mouth, obviously, because that's the only option we have. Do you think you could just, like, put the host into, like, her head if you wanted to? Do you think if she received on the hand, it would just seep into her hand? How would that go? You know, common Juni thoughts. Okay, common Juni thoughts. You should ask Clover to show you a few funny head shapes of animals. She likes showing them off for a laugh sometimes. This is all very interesting, but it doesn't answer the one thing I'd like to know. So what are the rumors about them being from outer space? Is Clover a real-life alien? I've heard rumors too, but honestly, it's never been relevant enough for me to bother looking it up. Oh. He's like, yeah, maybe. Don't care though. I've seen points to conspiracy surrounding Area 51 as scientists wanting to experiment on slime people for their regenerative properties. Who knows if any of it's true? If you ever do any research on the matter and find something tangible, let me know. Asking the real questions. Listen, I'm a WMGA fan. Okay? I gotta know, especially if there's gonna be boys. Then I gotta ask about the boys. We're gonna get more different kinds of animals. We already had a shark boy. Does he need to be in water for a certain period of time? Probably a carnivore diet as well. Doesn't eat people because people taste bad to sharks. But I'm sure if it was Gabriel, he'd be like, oh no, are you gonna eat me? What a guy. Anyway. Dragon Kid. Ren is so pretty. What about Dragon Kid? Are they as fierce as Ren seems to be? She's such a baddie. Like, I want to get protein after ending stream. Just sounds good. I might have... Yeah, I'm gonna protein max after stream, I think. Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you for that assumption because most Dragon Kid I've met seem like they have something to prove. However, there are some kinder, more gentle ones that completely break the stereotype. Ren certainly has a shining example of the fighting spirit, though. I have not been in this stream for a hot minute. I have been here in this stream for 2 hours and 52 minutes. For those counting at home. She takes advantage of the Dragonkin's natural strength and pushes it past its limits. It's likely that she'll be able to qualify for men's fighting leagues. Ooh, that's cool. Fun unrelated fact, yes, they can bellow out smoke from their esophagus when they're riled up. It makes me wonder if there really were historical fire-breathing dragons that they somehow descended from. Well, we saw that because she's a soy loser. What do you know about harpies? I heard that they can fly with their wings. Is that true? Some cases, yes, but it'd be a solo venture. The old stories about harpies picking up people were mostly myths, as far as I know. They are, however, pretty light due to their unique skeletal and muscle makeup. This is what enables them to fly in the first place. Personality-wise, though, they can be a bit impulsive. Where do you think the term bird brain comes from? Yeah, Sarah has ADHD, which is funny. Doesn't mean they can't be highly intelligent. On the contrary, many are. They just tend to come with attention deficit disorders by default. And yes, their claws are formidable weapons, comparable to short daggers, so many of them keep them dulled for that reason. Interesting, good to know. Besides that, the one you might be familiar with is pretty cheery, so you don't have to worry about any danger around her. Ha, yeah, I noticed. I'm not worried about her, though it's good inspiration to never get on her bad side. That's all of them. Yeah, slay. I think I'm good on questions for now. If I have anything else, I'll ask you later. I think that was productive and fairly enlightening. Wow, what did I get? Oh, more updated stuff on, yeah. More updated stuff. Cool. Cool. Like that. Yeah. Either way, I can always come back to him again and ask for more specific questions I have concerns about. Like, if you are going to homecoming by yourself, and if so, can I take you? I mean, you will go with... God is telling me you're my homecoming date. Well, it's about time I get going. I need to scarf down some food before the meeting. Steak, and also a giant turkey leg. And also, because he's a carnivore, maybe fish counts. Right? Fish counts. But they don't have as much... Maybe fish is like secondary to them, so maybe like a pork chop. I don't know. What is the like beef tartare or whatever? So it's got like an egg yolk that's uncooked, and then it's got like meat that's uncooked. Maybe he just eats raw beef straight out the pack. Who knows? I don't. Damien, if you do, I don't want to know about it. It's Taco Tuesday, but it's all uncooked. Yeah. Thanks. You too, I guess. Yeah. Straight up eating a beef liver, you know, whatever. Damien resumes his steady pace down the hall, waving one hand in the air behind him as his farewell. He's so cool. He's got like one hand in his pocket, the other hand just like... He's like, I was gonna say he's got the chill vibe of Gojo, but like when Gojo is not being crazy. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Just like the posture, like how he walks is how I'm thinking. I waved back in the same manner despite him not being able to see me. I noticed the futility of doing so too late. Well, thinking back on my conversation with Damien, I wonder to myself if I really do have any feelings for the girls in my class. Pretty much all of them are friendly towards me. If any of them were to have a crush on me, that'd be icing on the cake. Did I luck out here with not only friends, but a potential girlfriend? Wow. Shouldn't get too full of myself. I better remain humble. Quick, pray the litany of humility. I'm not here to date anyone necessarily. I never really dated anyone too seriously in the past either, so it's not like I have any good experience. At least here I won't have any racial problems to deal with. Everyone seems to get along just fine regardless of their human or monster status. It's just better for me to focus on friendships for now. If something blossoms naturally from that, that's fine by me. That's the way things should be, shouldn't they? Dating could be with a good friend who you share many common interests with, aside from the obvious physical attraction, right? Correct! Putting that aside for now, I better get started with this book so I can finish it by next Monday. Wow, what a good student. It's Tuesday! The next day, on the way to my first class, I pondered what Damien said about the homecoming dance. I don't want to be awkward about it, but I'm curious what the girls in my class think about it. Fortunately, I don't have to wait long because I overhear a few of the girls huddle around each other discussing just that. So Sarah, you got your eye on anyone this year for the homecoming dance? Me? I might have an idea of someone, but I still haven't decided. I'm pretty busy with the homecoming committee itself, after all. It might be too busy to ask. Oh! Okay. I was like, are you going to ask Damien? Because if you're going to ask Damien, we might have an issue. We might have to reroute for Gabriel so he can keep you away from Damien. Anyway, might be too busy to ask someone. What about you, Clover? You know, I'm not big into the school spirit things, much less anything that extroverted. That's a hard pass for me. And you, Ava? Oh, well, if someone were to ask me, it would depend on... What? It would depend on their personality and stuff, I guess. Oh, you know that's not how this works. You're gonna have to ask whoever you want to take with you on a DATE if you want to go. Ew, squishy! Ava pushes Clover with her book in retaliation for her teasing. Stop it, I know. It's just not anyone who's sparked my interest yet, maybe. Not that there's anybody like that around here. Not even the new guy, Gabe? She purposely says my name a bit louder than the rest and looks over in my direction with a smirk on her face and trouble in her eyes. Ava responds with a blushing scowl. Clover, that's enough. Leave poor Ava alone. Okay, fine. Just then, Ren walks in and greets the group. Ooh, Ren, do you think I'm cool? Would you teach me martial arts? And then ask me to go to the dance with you? Smiley face? Yo, what's everyone talking about? I'll hold up. Oh, just who they're interested in taking to homecoming. Do you have anyone you're asking? Not really. I wouldn't mind going with friends, just a party. Yeah, good take. Besides, it's okay to let loose every once in a while. Yeah. Hello, Squire. Definitely. I can't wait to make this an event everyone remembers. Aw, thanks, Sarah. Sister Talia, are you gonna be a chaperone? Can you bring your sisters? Can we, like, party with the sisters? It's always fun to party with, like, consecrated religious and priests and stuff. They're really fun. And very, like, chill, you know? The conversation concludes. Sister Talia walks in and has everyone take their seats. Good morning, class. As you're all aware, the homecoming dance theme was decided last night, a monster mash. I'm geeked. That's quite spectacular, actually. I like that. Since it's so close to Halloween, it was decided that instead of something formal. So everyone will come in costume. Wait, that's so fun. That's so fun. Hi, Gonji. Hello. We're playing, monster visual novel, quote-unquote dating sim, quote-unquote. Air quotes, smiley face. Look at Sister Talia, she's so cute. Wait, we get to be in costume, that's so fun. I want to be, if I were to go to a costume party at a Catholic school for homecoming. Wait, that's so much more fun. You could do couples outfits. I'd want to be like... No, I don't know. I don't have any good ideas. I'm sure you're all excited, but don't let it get in the way of your studies. Alright, let's get started. Everyone opens your book to page... blah, blah, blah. And so class continues as usual until lunchtime. After grabbing my food from the cafeteria, I journey outside again. The courtyard is as busy as ever. Today, however, I did not see Sarah and Ren in the same place as before. I continue scanning the groups until I notice Clover and Ava sitting together in the shade of a giant oak tree. Ava is reading a book with one hand and eating, while Clover chats animatedly beside her. She's so me. I do that. I be yapping all the time. The way they can multitask like that astounds me. I might not know much about them yet, but it would probably be beneficial to reach out to people on my own for once. I make a resolute decision to casually tread into their direction, dodging through a few people passing by. Wow, she's touching grass. How rare. Good job, Clover. I try to catch a glance at the title of the book Ava is reading, but it is just the wrong angle for me to see. As I approach, Clover looks up at me with her tired gaze. Hey, mind if I sit here? Clover continues to stare in my direction and analyzes me for a moment before giving me a dopey grin and answering. We don't mind at all. What's up, new guy? I have a name, and it's Gabriel. 394. What does that mean? Thanks. Not much. Still getting my bearings, and figured I'd stick with faces I know, and then, I guess get to know them better? What, our faces? Ha! No, I mean get to know you guys a bit more since we haven't really interacted much. Great, off to an awkward start. You should be like, speaking of faces, I heard that slime girls can do cool faces. Hey, Clover, can you show me? Like, it'd be so easy. Self-introductions aren't really my strong point, but that's okay. Hard part's over. Now to build up from there. So, how do you two... Brother. You know that meme where that coach is taking off his headphones? That's how I just felt. So, how do you two know each other? Well, I go to the computer lab after school. And you know from yesterday, and since that's part of the library, Ava and I ended up running into each other most days. You literally saw that in real time. Your dad picks you up, right? Yes. Yeah, like I said yesterday, he works late most days, and I'm too impatient for the bus. Unless I need more computer power. For bigger games, of course. Of course. And your mom doesn't pick you up because she's dead. Yeah. She is deceased. Oh, my bad. I just assume she also worked later. I guess I should be more sensitive to subtleties in speech. Don't worry about it. She passed away when I was too young to remember her. My dad talks about her often, though. Aww. Aww, says I remind him of her in some ways. Wow. Can't believe your dad married a gamer. Well, that's good, I suppose. Yeah, apparently she was a scientist. That's so cool. I guess like mother like daughter, since Clover seems to know her way around a computer and then some. We love women in STEM. Slime girls in STEM. Slime girls in STEM. More than me, for sure. While Clover and I are talking, I notice Ava peeking her eyes from over her book, as if she's interested in the conversation but doesn't want to be obvious about it. I take this opportunity to include her despite the fact that she's busy reading. So what book are you reading now, Ava? Ava jumps up a little, surprised that I called her out while she's still peeking over her book. She tries playing it off like she was still engrossed in the book. Who, me? Nothing particularly interesting. Right now I'm catching up on a romance. That's your favorite, right? Clover, 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 Clover. You cannot throw your friends under the bus like this. You cannot. You cannot. It makes you sound like a pick me, Clover. We love Clover, though. We do. Ava blushes at this and gets flustered. A fantasy series. I was saying I'm catching up on a fantasy series. I mean, it has romance in it, but it's not a romance. Same thing, right? Most fantasy games I play don't have romance in them, so I wouldn't call them romance, but yours does. Oh yeah? What about your visual novel things? What do those count as? Hey, those can be sci-fi and fantasy, you know? These two seem amusing together. Yeah, I like their friendship. They're definitely close since they're used to teasing each other, but only Ava seems to get flustered over it. My intuition about Clover being a troublemaker was right on the money. How about you? What kind of things are you into? Are you a gamer, a reader, an athlete? Oh, you know, a little bit of everything reading. Really? Oh my goodness. But if I had to pick a hobby I was especially into, it would be... sports. Sports. Let me pick sports. Sports. What? There's no sports. Okay, if this were me, what would I pick? It's gonna sound lame. But I would pick self-improvement. I like to make planners. I like to learn new things so I can get better at them. And then it would probably be reading. No. These days, it'd be self-improvement, gaming, reading, anime. So, yeah. When I say I do a little bit of everything, I really mean it. But I guess more specifically, I like to make sure I keep fit, eat healthily, and keep my mind active. Complete sister energy between Clover and Ava. It's true. It's true. Sports and athletic. It wasn't even an option. You don't seem too big on sports or anything. Yeah, I've never done any organized sports, but I'll go to the gym sometimes or go for a jog when I have time. He's so me. We count as self-improvement. Yeah, that's what I think. But I guess he's kind of lukewarm. Ha ha ha. He's kind of lukewarm on sports too. Otherwise, I stay well read. I spend time cooking a decently healthy meal for myself. Hey, I do all of these things. While I'm speaking, Ava appears to be eyeing me up and down as if appraising whether or not I look as fit as I claim to be. She perks up at the mention of cooking, however. Oh, you can cook? Any specialties? Pastas? Well, my parents are adamant that I stay involved in the kitchen growing up. Yes, yes, self-sufficiency. Ads. Okay, we're pausing. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. You think? If we're talking about cooking, I really like to bake. Earlier, I baked a cake. Yeah. Lukewarm implies an existence of John Cold or Matthew Hot. Perhaps. Mark Sub-Zero. Okay, I'm glad this happened. I'm glad. I'm ready for fatherhood. With my jokes, I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah, I do like to bake. I did bake a cake to celebrate almost 2,000 followers on Twitch and 500 on YouTube, which thank you guys so much again. That's so crazy and my mind is blown. 2,000 is a lot and it's bigger than what I ever expected. What kind of cake? Well, I was getting groceries and I asked what groceries I should get. And Rio said, get funfetti cake with funfetti icing. So I did. And I made a funfetti cake and I just finished eating it. I made it last week and I just finished eating it today. So yeah. Mods, ban that guy. No! Okay, who said John Cole? I'm gonna ban them. Yeah, huh? I wonder who did that. Fellow mods clashing swords. I do really like to make red velvet cake from scratch though. I don't mind making things from scratch. It's quite tasty and I don't mind the process. It's fun. I'll probably make pasta today because it's just quick and easy. I'm in the mood for some pasta with lots and lots and lots of cheese. So I'll be doing that. But I do eat lots of pastas. For breakfast I have lots of like waffles or pancakes because we have a waffle iron. So it's super easy to have waffles. Let's see. Yeah, sometimes I'll make like Vietnamese food. I really like to make Vietnamese food. I make a lot of rice. I'll have a lot of like Asian cuisine, so like bao buns. Sometimes I make meatballs and stuff. Red velvet's my favorite. I like red velvet because it is actually chocolate flavored dyed red, but it's not excessively chocolate because I hate excessive chocolate flavors that are too rich. They taste weird to me. So red velvet's like the perfect in between because it's got like cocoa in it, but it doesn't have like chocolate syrup with chocolate melted in with extra chocolate chips with chocolate on the side. It's too much. It's too much chocolate. So red velvet is just like a little bit of chocolate as a treat. So yeah, I'm not a big chocolate enjoyer, but if Ren is, I can change my mind real quick. I'll change my mind. Welcome back, people from ads on twitch.tv. It's good to see you again. Welcome home. We were talking about food and cake and yummy things to consume, and also John Cold. Don't worry about that part. Anyway, back to where we left off. Gabe was taught to be self-sufficient, so he cooked early. Which, if you are a man and you intend to get married, really, if you're a man in general, this is for anyone, but in particular, I guess for me and for most young girls, we kind of learn to cook a little bit when we're younger, or like are encouraged to have an interest in cooking. But if you're like a young man, I encourage you to learn how to cook for yourself and also for others. Because 1, you have to eat. 2, if you don't learn how to cook, you're not going to know how to eat well. And 3, it's a good life skill. And, you know, if you want to get married, it's very good that you know how to cook. Anyway, boom. Because of that, I do know some home recipes, but I can probably make just about anything with a recipe in front of me. True. No, I can't say I'd be good. I would... What? That would... Wow, it would be any good. Just edible and recognizable. Okay, well... That's good enough. Cooking is hot. Both meanings. Temperature-wise, yes. I think you've got Ava interested. You're just the type for her. Clover, chill out. Clover snickers to herself. Yeah, deserved. Deserved. Ava blushes and smacks Clover in the head with her book. Whatever, Clover. Anyone can appreciate a good cook, right, Gabe? Anyone can cook. Sure. And all the better if they can make something for others to enjoy too. Our conversations continue along those lines for a while until the bell rings, signaling that we should wrap things up and make it to our next class. Ava carefully puts a bookmark in her book and closes it, while Clover picks up her lunch items to prepare for their disposal. See you around, Gabe. Yeah, see ya. Ava also gives me a quick wave bye, and I return the gesture with a similarly quick wave and smile. I pick up my stuff and I start heading back into the building for our next class. Every other day, we switch between different types of extracurricular classes. I was given a choice between a few different electives. Since I was a late transfer, physical education was mandatory default for one of them, which is true for me for middle school and high school for 2 years. And then I took it over the summer, so I had more space for electives, and then I ended up doing... What did I do? Music and... Did I do another language? I can't remember what my other fun elective was, but I know I picked one. Sorry, I missed that. My remaining choice became a toss-up between music and art for me, and since I don't have an artistic bone in my body, I figured that I would try music. At least if I'm not good at it, I can try to blend in or even lip sync in the back. Don't be lame. Don't be lame. Don't be lame. I've never even been to a school that has anything other than band classes and elective. So, this will be an interesting experience. Wow. Catholic school spotted. Look at that. Wow, look at that. Wow, wow. Have you seen one of these before? It's going to be relevant later. You'll see one soon. Leaks secret. Anyway, as I look around, I find a room full of people I don't recognize, and even more interesting, people from various grades. Since the students are distributed between the various electives, I guess they have to mix different grades of students for this sort of thing. Yeah, I do spy a familiar face among the crowd, however. Arya is standing around in a corner with her phone as usual, waiting for class to start. I approach her casually, watch him go, hey, as I wade through the other students. Hey. Hey. I guess they mix grades for a lot of the electives, huh? Yeah, I suppose so. You play guitar, right? Are you in band or something? Maybe. Depends on who's asking. Who knows? Could be a music producer out scouting for a new talent. Or a student trying to get to know his fellow classmates. Alright, Gabe. Alright, I get it. She's an upperclassman. He's trying real hard. Well, I'd probably say screw up to the first one, so I guess it's better that you're likely the latter. Probably more boring than the former, but yep, you got me. Arya eyes me up and down as if analyzing me for the first time. When her eyes return to my face, she smirks slightly to herself. No, don't look at me. You ever hear... What? You ever hear of the shoulder touch? Hey. No. Unfamiliar with your game. And I feel as if I've passed some unknown test. Yo! Is this a new pose? I think it's new. It looks new. Yeah, I'm in a band. We haven't been able to play as much since most of them graduated high school last year. Oh, cool. So they're a bit older? You guys planning to go full-time after you skip high school? That's a dream. We're obviously not there yet, seeing as I'm stuck here. But they're working at local stores downtown. Yeah, such is the fate of local bands, sometimes, I mean. We'll add context in the Discord, sigh. Okay. I mean, I hope you guys make it after all. I just know it's usually a steep road up. Uh-huh. Well, that wasn't the best way I could have handled that conversation. I don't know why she makes me nervous like that. She doesn't really intimidate me or anything, I think. It must be because she's a senior while I'm just a junior. So, what kind of stuff are you into? Stuff like music? Yeah, that was a stupid question. Gen Z stare. I guess rock is kind of my thing, but I only really have a few favorite bands. Have you ever tried checking out local bands and supporting them? Yeah, you should. It's a new pose? Yeah, I know, I got so excited. I guess so. I stopped by a Battle of the Bands 4 years ago when I was still in middle school, which is fire. Battle of the Bands is a contest between usually local bands where they perform a live audience and get judged on who puts out the best performance based on several criteria like energy, crowd reaction, originality, and skill. Just for those who didn't know. I know what bit all the bands are. I'm not a poser. Okay, technically, while I was eating outside at a restaurant with my family and the festival happened to be playing across the street. Does that count? Do you happen to remember any of the names of the bands that were playing that year? Maybe? I think so. If I think about it, I can remember. I might remember. Can I remember the name of the bands playing? I honestly don't remember. Unity Thai Band is kind of sick. Extravagant Extortion. Revolting Ninja Pirates. I honestly don't remember. Honestly, I don't really remember much. Truth be told, I didn't actually attend it. It was more like I heard it from across the street while I was with my family. I'm willing to learn more about local bands, however. Don't be a poser. Don't be a posers. Rule number 1 of trying to impress someone that's cooler than you is to not be a poser. So just be honest. If you don't know something, just tell them that you don't know. This is pro tip. Pro tip, by the way. But be like, well, who do you recommend? And then when you see them again, be like, hey, I listened to thing you recommended. I played game you recommended. I read book you recommended. I really liked this and this and this about it. What did you like? Did you like this ending? Did you like the way that this album sounded? I don't know. I was having thoughts about blah, 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 blah. Maybe we should see a band together. Maybe we should do a little book club where you and I read the same book. Maybe we should go out and see a movie, etc. Guys, lock in. This is what you do. Don't be a poser. Don't be a poser. Because you cannot fake it till you make it most of the time. Okay? Just be honest. Alright? There's always room in my playlist for some interesting music. It's a lot more... Not a more obvious sign of love than I read the book you recommended. That's what I'm saying. I listened to the playlist that you made for me. Or I made a playlist for you. Is the ultimate sign of love. Yeah. Alright, I'll give you some recommendations later then. Fanged Freaks played that year, by the way. Fanged Freaks is the name of a band that Arya's bassist friend is a part of. They played a form of dark heavy metal with industrial influences that made them popular with goths and emo types. They broke up a year before Arya met her current band during her freshman year 3 years ago. Fire. The bass player for that band is in our band now and is currently my best friend. She was only with them during her freshman year, but crazy stories she told me about them. That went over well. I guess honesty is the best policy with her. It's true. Oh, by the way, speaking of bands, you'll have to let me listen to some of your stuff sometime. Yeah, maybe sometime. Just when the music teacher makes his entrance into the room. Do we get to see who the music teacher is? Ari and I take our spots near the rest of the students. The music teacher directs us in various vocal exercises to get us started. I do my best to mimic what everyone else is doing. After the warm-up, the music teacher hands us a few pages of sheet music. Oh, let's go sight reading. Fortunately, I know this one since it's a pretty common hymn that we sing at my church back home. I feel pretty confident about singing along, even though this version is split up into 4 parts. If you sing the melody, I'm gonna catch you, brother. You better be listening to the people around you, or so help me. I do my best to blend in, but it's really the first time I'm singing with other people in a group like this. It's a very magical experience. If you've never gotten to sing a multiple part piece with other people, it's really something special. Something weird that happens while I'm singing in harmony with others. It's hard to explain, but it's like my soul is warm and it comes out of my chest to join with others. Yeah! It's true. I don't think I'll regret my decision to join music class. Meanwhile, as I'm singing along with others, my ears pick up a lot of the other students' voices. Arya's in particular is quite striking. She, like me, appears to be trying to blend in with the crowd, but I can tell that her voice is something different. It rings out crystal clear and perfect pitch with a little bit of something unique that I can't quite put my ear on. Not that I've heard her play guitar yet, but she sounds like she's quite suited for being a vocalist at least. If she does sing with them, I wonder if she uses a different vocal style for her band. Very good observation, sir. I can't imagine a voice like her singing Screamo or anything that hardcore. I want to try Screamo, but I don't think I can do it without hurting my voice. But it'd be cool. Maybe I could have something to do. It could have something to do with the inherent qualities of her being a daywalker. Oh, maybe. Ooh, wah, or something. I don't know. After classes, the choir members are dispersing. I approach Arya again, intending to compliment her vocal skills. But she slips away before I can get to her. Yeah, because daywalkers can make their presence, like, not known. So she could just kind of leave when she wants and no one will leave her. Well, no one will bother her. For now, I just move on with my day and I go on to my next class. Just like that, the rest of the day goes by in a blink of an eye. When the final bell rings at the end of the day, I'm reminded of a bet. Oh, I have to go hang out with the basketball team. I don't want to. Sarah and Ren were really competitive, and I've been obligated to check out one of their clubs. Since our team won, I think that means I have to check out the basketball team today. Although, if I really wanted to, I could go to the martial arts club instead. I'm sure they weren't too serious about their bet, so I can always visit the basketball team with Sarah another time. Martial arts. Okay, I'll check out the martial arts club. It's probably the most unique sport that I'm even remotely interested in. On top of that, I'd like to see how Ren performs against the other participants. I saw her, the other day warming up with her clubmates, but I never actually got to see her fight. I'm pretty hyped to see how she performs, honestly. I like metalcore myself. Wow, incredible. If I decide to join, I hope my body can keep up with my spirit. This is the best. I arrive at the field and track area like Ren specified earlier. I wonder if they ever have gym space too, or if they just prefer training outdoors. Can you imagine, like, doing martial arts and taking somebody out, like, outside where people could see that? I would be embarrassed. Put me in a room. All of the martial arts club members are in a designated tearaway fighting area, complete with coated foam padding on the ground. Oh, cool. Right now, it appears they are in the middle of sparring practice. A group of 2 are fighting it out in each section with a few people on the outside of the rings waiting their turn. We get to see Ren fighting! Oh, she is the coolest. Guys. She has a tail. This is like one of the greatest things ever. And her hair is like braided back and she's got layers in her hair. She's so cool. And that means she has a jellyfish haircut because like she has layers. So it would be like short up here and then long in the back. But she doesn't wear it down because it's not practical. I need to chill out. Never. She's so athletic. She has abs. I need her to train me so desperately. Please. I approach the arena and take a seat in the nearby bleachers to watch. Ren takes a kickboxing stance. Oh! Life is so beautiful with Ren in it. Team Renaissance. Anyone who picks anyone else is crazy. One foot in front of the other as far back behind... What? Which is far back behind her, keeping her balance. Do we get to kiss the girls? This is the demo. So right now, no. Do we get to take them to homecoming? Do they get to take us to homecoming? Yes. Wow, I returned to see some peak Ren. That's what I'm saying. Her fists are up in front of her, enabling her to block every blow that comes her way. Out of the blue, she lifts her leg up high above her shoulders and kicks her opponent in the side of the head. You're trying to give people concussions out here. Wow. Yeah, I must have been given a concussion because I can't think. I can't think around Ren. Joking. From the bits I've seen, it's a battle between her and Ava. I do like Ava too. I like all of them. I think they're sweet girls. Again, for me, as friends, but like friends that will take care of me. I think I just like having friends that are cool and can take care of me. I think Ren would be a good friend because she'd be like, you want me to fight that guy for you? And be like, come on, Juni, we're going to the gym. And I'd be like, but Ren, I don't want to go to the gym. She'd be like, well, you gotta take this pre-workout and go with me. Like, that's the kind of friend I need, you know? So I'm friend shopping. I have my eyes on Damien, obviously, but, you know, I'm not above thinking my friends are attractive and pretty and beautiful and stunning and amazing. And cough, VAngeli, cough, Gomji, and Twee, prettiest people I know. Most gorgeous, stunning, charming, beautiful, other adjectives ever. So, anyway, what an impressive kid. I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of that. That's true. Her opponent stumbles back but recovers from getting kicked in the face. That's crazy. He comes back to face her, his fist also in front of his face, ready to swing. He jabs forward at her, getting a few good blows into her side before going in for a grapple. It looks like he gains the upper hand until Ren gets the better of his balance and flips him over his shoulder. Wow. So this is the origin story of VAngeli. Loki. Straight to the ground. After a while, it's Ren's turn to take a break. Not long after, she notices me in the bleachers and calls out to me. Yo, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I was like, she's a yo girl. I waved back. I love this expression on her. Could we just... Yeah. She's so pretty. I'm so pleased. I wave back as she heads toward me, sweat pouring over her face and neck. Wow. Yo, working hard, I see? Every day, so you decided to come after all? Well, despite the results of the bet, martial arts seemed more my style. Good to hear. And sorry about being a poor sport yesterday. I take things very seriously, you know? Anyway, are you here to try out already, or... Try out? Mama warned me about women like you. I was hoping she was right. I came to watch today just to see what kind of stuff you guys do. Okay, but don't hesitate too long. I don't want to see you atrophy before you make up your mind. I don't think it'll take me that long to decide. Besides, I think I'm already feeling a burn from watching you guys sweat out there. If you say so. So what do you typically do to keep yourself in shape? You don't appear to be the type that veges out in front of a TV or computer, but you don't seem to have much muscle either. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. You're averagely healthy, Gabriel. I think she means well by it, however. I mean, I have a basic morning workout routine. Push-ups, sit-ups, squats. Nothing too intense. Although I could probably improve my diet a bit, I guess. I can help with that if you truly care to improve yourself. Yeah, I do. I happen to. What kind of things do you typically eat on a day-to-day basis? Well, my diet isn't anything I'm necessarily proud of, but it's something I can improve on. Breakfast bars. That's literally what I had this morning. I start my morning with a breakfast bar, and then I kind of eat whatever else I can the rest of the day. That's true, though. Ren shakes her head at me with her eyes closed, and then looks back up with a somewhat stern look on her face. That's no good. You gotta treat your body better than that. I know they're usually filling and even often have protein powder nowadays, but we have so many unhealthy ingredients in them that, like hydrogenated oils and preservatives. True. I have some protein bars I haven't eaten because they taste powdery and not yummy. Something about them tastes amiss. Yeah, I know. I just kind of get in a hurry sometimes, you know? That's no excuse. It's true. It's true. Look at her face. Look, she's so serious about it. Her eyebrows really just do so much. I like how intense she is. She's great. There's always time for proper health and nutrition, especially if you plan ahead. I know she's right, so I nod in shame. I'm not against constructive criticism, I suppose. If I do join, I'll probably need a lot of work on my diet and a workout routine before I can spar with someone like you. Ren laughs at this. Does she find it amusing that I think I have a chance, or is she just happy that I'm willing to work on myself? We've all got areas to improve on. Don't take it personally. I just make it my business to help anyone on the team improve. Aww. I want what's best for everyone else. That's what teamwork's for. She's like a shonen male protagonist, you know? Yeah. Elevating each other to our highest potential. I've got to say wow, her smile is so beautiful. I have been taken off guard. I've got to say she's really selling this for me. Camaraderie seems to be lacking among people in general today. What better way to improve it than by lifting up your fellow man, or girl in her case? It's about my time to spar again, but do you have any questions for me about the martial arts club before I go back? Nothing particular, but if I do come up with anything, I'll let you know. Sounds good. Well, keep up the workouts and maybe push a bit further every day. Keep that in mind. Yay! Ren jogs back to her sparring circle and tags a new person in with her. Wow. Wow, she's really amazing. I watch her a bit, amazed by her form. Yeah, she never seems to lose a fight. I wonder if there's any real competition for her here, or if she has a rival at another school somewhere. After some time, I make up my mind to head back to the dorms and catch up on my reading assignment. I arrive back in my room, prepared to continue my assigned book. Thoughts of the day distract me, however. Thinking back on music class, I feel that I did come out today with a little bit more appreciation for music and performing arts. Let's go. As much as I enjoyed music class, I could also see myself just reading the semester away. I wonder if having a reading partner at the library would make it more enjoyable. Ava did have some great suggestions after all. Maybe I have similar feelings with martial arts, who knows? If Ren has anything to say about it, it'll likely be a full-time commitment. Am I ready for that level of intensity? Yeah, bro. Never too late to improve yourself. Regardless of what I end up doing or who I end up hanging out with this year, I feel that I should take every chance I get to become closer to people. I only have 2 years left of high school after all, bro. Yeah. Time goes by really fast when you're in school. And I think it happens often, at least for me, it happened often in college where I'm like, I'm never gonna have a time like this in my life again. So if ever I want to like veg out and watch YouTube videos when I'm in college, I'm like, well, there's a free event on campus, and when am I gonna be a college student again? Like, when am I gonna be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 again, right? I might as well do something. So that really got me through school. I'm trying to live that way now where I'm like, when am I ever going to be 25 again? Might as well do something. Yeah. With my thoughts on school life now settled, I pick up my book and start reading again where I left off. The Christian says, creatures are not born with desires unless satisfaction for those desires exist. A baby feels hunger. Well, there is such a thing as food. A duckling wants to swim. Well, there is such a thing as water. Men feel sexual desire. Well, there's such a thing as sex. If I find myself a desire which no experience in this world can satisfy, the most probable explanation is that I was made for another world. If none of my earthly pleasures satisfy it, this is C.S. Lewis, by the way, if you like this. This is C.S. Lewis and Mere Christianity, by the way. If none of my earthly pleasures satisfy it, that does not prove that the universe is a fraud. Probably earthly pleasures were never meant to satisfy it, but only to arouse it, to suggest the real thing. If that is so, I must take care. On the other hand, never to despise or to be unthankful for these earthly blessings, and on the other, never to mistake them for something else, which they are only a kind of copy or echo or mirage. Very thoughtful passage. Taking the rest of the book and basic Christian doctrine in context, it seems to be saying that we should enjoy or at least appreciate what we have here while we can. True. True. C.S. Lewis mentioned. Yeah. When am I going to be 18 again and have peak esports reflexes? Play more rhythm games. Get better. Get good. I don't know what to tell you. C.S. Lewis mentioned multiple times, and C.S. Lewis mentioned in the codex, actually. C.S. Lewis right here. G.K. Chesterton also included, which is hilarious. Beautiful. Yeah. Boom. Got him. Anglicans mentioned. You guys get your flowers today. But we should also not mistake these things as final rewards in and of themselves. We are both half body and half spirit after all. Sometimes we can get caught up in many things that give us loads of temporary pleasure, only to place them on a pedestal and worship them as idols. And it's not so obvious when we cross that line most of the time. We all have a hierarchy of values that we keep. Am I keeping the most important things on top? Is there one thing up there that ought to be lower? Anything that may be getting in the way of keeping my relationships intact or keeping me from forging new ones? Are there any things I'm putting before God, including my relationships and people or my hobbies? Oh snap, streamer still streaming, game still gaming, that's how it is, demo still demoing. I am still demoing the demo. I still have to keep these things in my mind while I enjoy my life so I don't end up getting lost in my love for what is temperature. What? Wow. Anyway, I continue to absorb the wisdom contained in my book until it's time for me to retire for the night. Cool, I didn't know this was a Christian game. Boom. Sure is. We're at a Catholic school. Kaboom! There are quite a few karateka who are quite advanced in this age, but still perform very well. I have no idea what that means, but cool. I wonder myself how I can apply everything I'm learning to bring about a better world, both generally and for the goals I have in mind for myself. And what are my goals for right now? What should I be focusing on to obtain the best outcome for all the things I want? I switch off my light and I try to sleep despite all these things racing in my mind. Yeah, there's more days we have mass. I keep forgetting that. I'm gonna actually go on a BRB screen real quick so I can grab a little snacky snack. Turn off the AC because it is very cold in here. Yeah, I'm gonna just get a little bit of a snack. Because I think we're closer to the end of the demo because I remember stuff happening on Wednesday and I'd like to keep it to 2 parts. So we're gonna finish out the rest of the demo. I don't know why I thought it was only 2 days, but the demo is definitely 3. So we're gonna do day 3 after I get a little bit of a snacky snack. Maybe maybe some quick pasta. I have like instant pasta, so I might make a little bit of that. Wednesday is a universal day for school masses. Yeah, it's 4 days. Oh, well then I'm definitely gonna take a break to eat something. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, from what I have experienced, Wednesday seems to be the mass day. Though when my sister went to like a Christian private school, it wasn't mass that they had. They had chapel because it was like a, I don't want to say non-denominational, but it might have been non-denominational Christian school. She had her service chapel situation on Thursdays. But I think at one point it was Wednesday, so I understand that. Okay, I'm gonna go on a BRB really quickly so I can get something to eat, and then we can hit the rest of this game. So I have a screen for that. There's one school nearby, middle school. It goes Wednesday, high school goes Tuesday. I like it to be Wednesday and Thursday. But, you know, beggars can be choosers. Okay, yeah, I will be back in maybe 5 minutes. If someone could pin that on Twitch, that would be awesome. Like if a mod could be like, Juni's getting food, BRB. That would be perfect, and thank you so much. But I will be back very, very soon. And then we'll finish out the rest of the day. Okay. Hello, every pony. It's me again. I returned and well, you see, I had a little bit of pasta for dinner. Well, more of a mini dinner. I'm probably gonna have some tuna later. I had some strawberries and bananas. So we're good to go. We're good to finish this out. Hold on. After I drink more water. Okay, boom, Wednesday. We're doing it. I hope everyone had a good break. Sorry, I'm sorry. I got back. It was fast. It was fast. I tried to be fast. Yeah. Anyway, we are still playing WMGA Wholesome Monster Girl Academia, and it is the second day. Sunday was the first day. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So this should be the last day of the demo. Weba! True. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're at mass. Weekday, once a week other than Sunday, academic school mass. Yeah. Okay, today is a bit different since first periods are replaced by a mass on Wednesdays. Today's Wednesday. I arrive a few minutes early among the steady streams of students who are slowly trickling in. I look around to see if there's anyone I know. Considering the fact that Wednesday mass is mandatory for students, everyone I know should be somewhere. Aria catches my eye first, preferring a pew in the back right, left, right. Okay, this side. Corner, busily typing away on her phone. I guess I'll leave her be. Toward the front pews, I see dark hair and the subtle red horns of Ava. Yeah, I like to sit. I won't say. I like to sit in mass. How about that? I see dark hair and boop, doop, 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 with Clover and her small antenna next to her. I don't really feel comfortable sitting too close in the front like that. There's just something about being up front in the view of everyone that makes me, and clearly a bunch of other Catholics, uncomfortable. Yeah, what is up with that? It's a strange detail many priests like to have joke about once in a while during their homilies. It must be something about Catholics feeling like they have a more private spiritual relationship with God. I don't know. This contrasts with many other Christian denominations who may feel more publicly outward connection. That's fair. If I had to guess, a balance between the two is probably in everyone's best interest, but to each his own. I think, yeah, I get that. I don't like to pray in public because I feel like that's making my private spiritual life public, which could be a good thing, but at the same time, it's like, it's me and my Jesus time. I don't want to share my Jesus time, but I need to work on that. I think I just need to work on that. Probably. Anyway, not far from Ava and Clover, I see the back of Damien's head facing forward. Wow. He's currently kneeling in prayer, so I don't think I'll go and interrupt. Aww. I guess all that's left is to see if Sarah or Red have made it yet. Coincidentally, soon after I think this, I hear a familiar voice behind me. Good morning, Gabe. Yo, morning. The difference in dynamics between the two is obvious. Ren usually appears to get slower start in the mornings, but is ready to go. While Sarah clearly is always at her best regardless of the time of day. Good morning. I'm not used to going to church on a Wednesday, but I assume not everyone here is Catholic, right? Not Catholic. How does that work? Oh, it's simple, really. It just takes the place of a religion class on Wednesday, and non-Catholics like Ren and me. You're not Catholic? Gasp, it's just Ava. Yeah, interesting. Ren and me just don't take communion. Hey, you're not Catholic? If you don't mind me asking, what denomination are you? My family and I are Southern Baptist. Sister Sarah and her deacon and deaconess parents. All right, yeah, that hits home. That hits home. I usually attend a local Baptist church most Sundays, but I'm glad I can still come to this more traditional kind of worship service during the week too. Sarah, my girl. Wow, amazing. You should come to my church sometime too and check it out. I don't know if that'd be the best for me since I'm Catholic, but I have no reason to refuse if Sarah asks again in the future. I'll have to think a bit harder on it if she gives me a more serious offer later. I'm not really anything, but whatever will give me some meditation time before I get to school and work up a sweat is good to me. We take that. We take that. We take that. Not quite an orthodox opinion, but I'm glad Ren is here nonetheless. Still, it surprises me to learn that so many non-Catholics are attending a Catholic school. There must be something that draws so many people here. Good education. That's the biggest part. Sorry. That's the biggest part. Is that it's better than public school. It's more regulated, and the food's better, and you have more of a teacher-student interaction because there's less people. And then giving them that home away from home experience of having room and board is a unique experience that prepares them for college and helps them become individuals, and being able to let them find their faith for themselves with good spiritual leaders, regardless of denomination. There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons, but usually the reason is public school is bad. But to each their own. As a public school goer myself, yeah. Regardless, I'm also glad that they are here, so I won't have to awkwardly find a pew to sit alone. More like homily away from homily. Am I right? Yeah. Yes, my homily away from homily. Sure. True. We respectfully tread down the aisle together and find a spot where we can all three fit. I pull down the kneeler and say a few quick prayers to start the day. After a short while, the music director greets everyone and announces the song for the opening procession. Most people open their hymnals to the specified song. We all rise while Father John and the altar servers reverently process in their places. Do we get to see? Yes! Sorry. I got really excited. I was like, do we get to see him in vestments? All right. I'm fine. We're chill. Juni, what's a kneeler? Okay, so when you go into a traditional church, typically there are pews, which are like big, long wooden seats. And in front of the wooden seat, there is something that's folded up. Usually at Catholic churches or maybe like Lutheran churches, maybe Presbyterian churches. It depends. But yeah, it's essentially like a shorter kind of kneeling cushion attached to the pew in front of you that you fold down to kneel on during certain moments. Because kneeling on hard floor, by the way, regardless of if you're young or old, is bad for your knees. So if you have joint pain in general, I do not recommend you kneel on the floor. Though it can be seen as penitential. Please take care of your bodies. If you have very sharp knee pain, it's okay. I know that not everyone can kneel. So for Moth Mom, I know that she can't kneel for long periods of time. So the recommendation for that usually, and this is good to know if you're ever visiting a Catholic church, some people kneel and they kind of put their butt on the back of the seat. So it takes the pressure off of their knees. If you have knee pain, I think that's permissible. Some people choose to stand instead of kneel. But if you're at a very like kneel heavy church where everyone's kneeling, it might feel awkward. So for some people that are older or have like chronic knee pain or something like that, or are having a flare up or something, doesn't matter the reasoning, you can remain sitting, and that's okay too. As long as you're being reverent and not like looking around and yeah. I'm in a stand heavy church. We're big kneelers. Yeah. And it's hard because when you're at a church that everyone stands, there's usually not kneelers. And so if you do like to kneel, it's you kneeling on the ground, which is bad for your knees. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. My Melkite church has kneelers, but we seldom, if ever, kneel during the liturgy. Interesting. Now we know. I got excited because he's wearing what's called vestments. And it's ordinary time. You can tell by the date. Usually there are specific feast days associated with days of the year. I actually have a Catholic calendar. I can check to see what day September 7th is for you. Let me try to grab it. It's really stuck in the wall. It's really in there. Blah! Oh, I dropped it. Okay, let me flip. September 7th. It might be a minor feast day, but I'm just curious while we're here. September 7th, yeah, is just what's called a feria day. So feria day is like a free day where there's no specific kind of major Catholic feast. During the season of ordinary time, which is the time between Advent and Lent, essentially, and vice versa. So those empty periods after, like, the season of Easter, and then after the season of Christmas, you have ordinary time. They wear green. Green is for, like, growth and renewal. So most of the weeks in the year are in ordinary time. So you'll see a priest wearing green. If it is Advent or Lent, you will see a priest wearing purple. There are a few occasional days where priests will wear red, or white or black. So white is for, like, bigger feast days or major feast days. So, like, a Marian holiday, like if we're celebrating some sort of version of Mary, Saint Joseph, you know, you'll wear white. During Easter, you wear white. During Christmas, you wear white. Those kinds of things. For red, it's usually on feast days where the person that is being celebrated was martyred. So that would be red. So you don't see that as often. There are 2 days in the year where a priest will wear pink. It's in the middle of, like, the 3rd week of Lent and the 3rd week of Advent. And it's, like, to celebrate, or, like, I guess, experience joy in the middle of a more penitential or more thought-provoking season. So, but for Advent, Lent, purple. There are 2 different shades of purple, but that part's not important. It is important to me, though. But I have graphics ready for other seasons if needed, including rose. Oh, black is for funerals. And All Souls Day. So Requiem masses will be black, which is very rare that a priest will wear black. Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they'll just wear whatever color is the season, like green or purple, depending. Because not every priest has the black, but if you do see it, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Anyway, I remember correctly, largely applies to most of the Latin Rite. There's similarities and differences between the Eastern rites. Yeah, as a Roman Catholic, that's really all I can speak on. I'm sure it might be a little bit different. I know that Anglicans sometimes wear blue. I don't know why they wear blue. It might be that Christmas for them is blue, like Advent is blue, and Lent is purple, but I don't know. Purple for All Souls sometimes. Yeah, if they don't have the black, for All Souls, they'll wear purple. Yeah, it just depends. It depends. It's not really that important. It's whatever. Yeah. Anyway, homily time, I think. Homily is like a sermon that priests will say. So priests wear white and blue vestments for Marian days. Yes, but it's always more white than blue, because blue is Anglican and we don't wear blue liturgically. So you'll see vestments that are all white with gold accents, with green accents, with blue accents, but always the majority of it has to be white. Now you know. But anyway, the side tangent. His is green. He's got the gold situation going on. Let me take a look real quick. He doesn't have the lace, but lace is annoying to draw, so I understand. And it might not match the art style, so I doubly understand. Dripped out, father. Love it, love it. Finally catching up. Now you know. Yay! With the live. Welcome back. I went to go eat something, so now you're here. Okay. Father John's homily. It's 5 minutes until ads, but a priest's homily should not be longer than 10 minutes, so we should be able to get through this. Okay. Good morning, students and visitors. But oh, just kidding. We haven't got to the homily yet. It's the beginning of the mass. He processed in, and then usually the priest is like, good morning, or good evening, or whatever. And then everyone goes, good morning, or good evening, father, which I didn't realize when I first started. And then he'll goes, today is the blah, blah, blah week of ordinary time. Today is the 2nd week of Advent. Today is the feast of blah, 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 blah. Right? And then he does, in the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. Everyone crosses themselves, and then amen, right? Lord be with you all. And then we all say, and with your spirit. Yeah. This is Mass 101. This is the act of contrition. I think it's called that. Maybe not. This happens every Mass. By the way, almost every Mass is the same. Yeah. This game, liturgically accurate Mass link. Yeah. Yeah. My brothers and sisters, let us acknowledge our sins and so prepare to celebrate the sacred mysteries of the Mass. And what you do is you think for a little bit and you're like, all right. Dang, I need to be a better person. Right? And yeah, hey, wow, this is great. Early in the Mass, we prepare ourselves with a prayer that asks for forgiveness of sins, which readies us to listen to the Word of God. So many say that the Mass is overly ritualistic, but I like it just fine. Something I learned during my religious instruction. Pretty much every part of the Mass itself directly quotes sacred scripture or is derived from it, all to prepare us to increase our holiness throughout the Mass. As the Mass continues, I notice Sarah fidgeting beside me. She's got ADHD, so yeah. Maybe pews aren't very comfortable for harpy physiology. Maybe not. Ren seems to be doing just fine, though, despite having a bigger tail, which is wrapped around her. Oh, and settled in her lap. That's really, really cute. But I guess she never gets to completely, like, unless there's a chair with a hole at the bottom, she doesn't really get to put her back flat against something. Does she sleep on her stomach? Maybe she's a side sleeper. I could see Ren being a side sleeper or a stomach sleeper, even though stomach is not best for your health, so probably her side. Unnecessary. Anyway, after Father John does the gospel reading, I make sure to try and focus on the homily. Oh! Yay! We do get the homily. Which is like the sermon, right? In this day and age, it seems like most young folks are drifting away from God. Now, I don't want to be accusatory, but the data on this doesn't lie. And you're not the ones to blame, mostly. For every new Christian that enters the church, about 10 walk out of the door. Why is that? For one, I believe it's due to the lack of not just faith, but also action. In the letter of James chapter 2, verses 14 through 12, give it to me. Wow. What shall it profit, my brethren, if a man says he has faith, but not works? Shall faith be able to save him? And if a brother or sister naked, and want daily food, and one of them says to him, go in peace, be ye warmed and filled. Yet give them not those things that are necessary for the body. What shall it profit? So faith also, if it not have works, is dead in itself. But if some man will say, you have faith, and I have works, show me your faith without works, and I will show you by works my faith. But, hold on, where am I? I just want to lose my spot. Okay. But will you know, O vain man, that faith without works is dead? Was not Abraham, our father, justified by works, offering up Isaac, his son, upon the altar? See you that faith did cooperate, this is scripture by the way, did cooperate with his works, and by works his faith was made perfect. And the scripture was fulfilled, saying, Abraham believed in God, and was reputed to him to justice, and he was called a friend of God. Did you see that by works a man is justified, and not by his faith only? And in this manner also Rahab the harlot, and was not she justified by works, receiving the messengers and sending them out another way? For even as only in the body the spirit is dead, and so faith without works is dead. Man, really sticking it to the man. Is this liturgically accurate? This game seems super cool. It's great. It's cool. Want to sit on that? Want to do a 3-minute Bible study while we're here? Hold on. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Boom, we got 3 minutes. Hello, people on YouTube and also on Twitch that are subscribed. My thoughts. I think sometimes maybe our fellow Christians think that Catholics are more works-based and we have to do things to kind of show our faith. But I think in actuality, being Christian means to act like Jesus and to do things that are Christ-like, out of love of God. If we just believe, that's really great, but also to truly believe in something is to act according to what we believe. So I think it's really important to also do things. Because let's say we, accept Christ into our hearts, as they say, and we choose not to do anything else different in our lives. We choose to keep sinning. We choose to live the exact same life that we lived before. We're not really showing our faith and not really believing in what the scripture says, because we're acting on what we want to do and not on what scripture says the kind of person that we ought to become, because we're told to become perfect like Christ himself is perfect. So by doing nothing, it kind of defeats the purpose a little bit. So when people are saying like, oh, well, I only need my faith and grace carries me the rest of the way. Well, that's true. Part of being Christian is doing the things that are Christian, You have to be set apart. You have to do something, If you don't sin, what if you don't sin but also don't help others? Well, then that makes something else God. I mean, if you're gonna idolize something, you can't have. It's like what is it called? A power vacuum. Whenever there's like a leader that stops being the leader by like they die or they get arrested or something, and there's no one to replace them, it creates a power vacuum. So that can happen with your faith sometimes when you like accept Jesus into your life, but you don't change anything. You don't do anything differently. Where you're like, yeah, Jesus is cool, but like I'm gonna just keep kind of living the way I am. I'm not gonna fall into sin. I mean, you will eventually fall into sin if you don't have Christ as your like number one guy. I mean, it's gonna happen in general because we are sinful creatures. That's just how we lean. Yeah. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. To love God Almighty is to keep His commandments. Yes, it is. If you love me, keep my commandments. So that means you gotta do something or not do something. Yeah. Anyway. Back to the homily. Welcome back from ads, Twitch people. We finished reading the verse. Anyway, yeah, I did my little 3-minute Bible study. Okay, anyway. In the letter of James, chapter 2, verses 14 through 26, the author describes to us what happens when we claim to have faith, but that faith is empty as shown by lack of works. So what is a church without the faithful actively working? It is dead, I tell you. He's so serene looking. Sorry. And we can clearly see that by the numbers and even individuals we encounter on a daily basis. For just as a body without spirit is dead, so also faith without works is dead. So how can we revive this faith in ourselves, in our peers, and in our loved ones? Fortunately, it doesn't have to be as boring as you may first think. It doesn't have to feel burdensome to get up and help out. By simply being a loving friend or family member, you can utilize that special thing you're good at to evangelize to those who may not see the light of Christ elsewhere. You can participate in programs that promote justice and dignity to those who aren't even afforded it. Feeding the hungry is pretty popular, but what about the imprisoned? Despite what acts prisoners may have committed, they may as well be forgotten by society. And nothing turns around the recidivism rate. Recidivism? Yeah, sorry. My brain was thinking. I was like, what is the root word and what does it mean? Rate like a true conversion of heart through faith. True. But it won't undo what they have done, but it may prevent them from coming back to prison. Yeah. It may even bring forth a new great evangelist. Look no further than St. Paul himself, former persecutor of Christians. True. Then there's beauty. Artists, musicians, actors. You can all create and perform for others to witness to the gospel. There's so much beauty in the church already, but how much better for it to be shown than through the work of mankind itself? And finally, it's time for the church leaders to stop dumbing down the faith. Nothing turns someone away from the faith faster than giving them a non-answer to an earnest question. There's no excuse to give someone asking a hard question about the faith an overly simplistic answer, like that's just the way God made it, including personal ignorance. That being said, I invite each and every one of you to strengthen your faith by questioning the difficult things that you haven't found the answers to. And if you can't find the answers on your own, come see me or another trusted spiritual director. True. In closing, whether believers or not, Catholic or not Catholic, human person or monster person, we're all made in God's image. We're all born with a divine spark, which guarantees we ought to be treated with equal dignity. And through that same spark, we are all equally called to serve Him, either directly or by serving others and increase our faith. And for love of God, others, and ourselves. Amen. Slay. So slayful. Thank you, Father. Recidivism. Thank you. This is so cool. If I recall correctly, the man who attempted to assassinate p.2 became a priest. I remember he had a huge conversion. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Yeah. Let's say I put 1 million at 10% compound. That's a math. I'm not doing math. Just watch YouTubers to play video. I can't do math. Or even Michael Franzes, a former La Costa Nostra guy. Then in prison he finds Jesus, even if this was a popular story I just know recently. Yeah, it happens. It happens. I think it's a good thing. Smiley face. Believe the promise showed it through his action. God made him his friend. Comes from Abram to Abraham. The action is so important, but we need Jesus. Yes. True. Good talk, gang. Good talk. The rest of Mass goes on as usual. I receive the Eucharist, and as do many other of the students. A surprising number appear not to do so. I'm guessing most are non-Catholic students and visitors. I also happen to notice that Ava is among those who don't partake, which is odd because I thought she was Catholic too. Guys, can I say my theory? Can I say my theory? Would you trust me if I say my theory? I think, and I don't know this yet. I don't really know much because, you know, we're still in the demo, but I think that Ava might be scrupulous. I'm thinking maybe potentially Ava might struggle with scrupulosity. That's my thought though. I don't know. Plus, if I recall correctly, she was in the line for confession just this Sunday. Yeah, that's my guess. Did something happen between now and then? Mind your business. Okay, so multiple reasons people might not receive. Being in a state of mortal sin, but also eating sooner than an hour before Mass. So if you like have a snack and you're like, dang, whoops, then you don't receive. That's happened to me more than once where I will eat something and I'll look at the time and I'll be like, dang. Yeah, it's okay. It happens. Regardless, it's not my place to judge. I'll just send a little prayer her way in case she's struggling with something. Unsurprising, Sarah, Ren, Clover, and Arya don't partake either. I recall having... What is that? Okay, never mind. I recall having learned something about this in my religion instruction class. The Eucharist is reserved for those who have discerned the Spirit and believe in the true presence of Jesus in what once mere bread and wine. Yes, true. Went to the Council of Trent's conference a few weekends ago, and one thing I noticed was that there's a major lack of representation of Christian artists, musicians, videographers, animators, and VTubers in the space. There are like, count them, 0 VTubers that are Catholic that are known to the general Catholic entertainer space, in like content creator space, I've realized. Because there are only like 6 of them to 8 of them that exist. Ready for the list? The very short list of openly Catholic creators that are VTubers currently. Me, Hollow Blossoms, The Halcyon Ward, Flame Prince, VT, Breedy Bard, Stella Aurora, Neb, and Calmage. Probably, yeah. Yeah, so out of the entire niche of like Christian VTubers, those are the only that I know. Kyle is 9. There has to be like 10, right? Ami's 10. So, we gotta do something about that, guys. But we're very small, and a lot of Catholics don't like anime. So it's kind of hard. Also, like, the general VTuber space is very sexualized, so a lot of the time people just assume VTubers, anime, sexualized, bad, sinful, terrible, preying on vulnerable men, etc., etc., etc. So, yeah, they're going in with that disposition of, like, VTubers are bad. So, it can be challenging, but I did realize that, too, because someone brought it up to me, and I was like, oh, the list is very short. So, I just feel, like, encouraged to, like, work harder. Yeah. It's easy to generalize, especially when unfamiliar, especially when people think it's hostile, yeah. Catholic YouTubers don't even know what VTubing is. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. We had to close the coffee stand and food stands before Mass. Yeah. Yeah. Homily is me calling other Christians to create too. Oh, yo, Mick! Well, I think this is the first Catholic visual novel I've seen that has not been wrong about the faith and is, like, completely spot on. I think this is a great thing. I think it's going to help a lot of people understand what we believe and also, like, not feel called out and targeted because the characters are of different faiths, even outside of being Christian. So that's really cool. Like, we have someone that's agnostic. We have someone that's, like, an atheist. Someone that's wrestling with their faith. The main character is like, I realize that I'm lukewarm. I need to get myself together. Which is crazy. And then we have, like, someone that's really devout. And maybe, I don't know if she is, my theory is she might be scrupulous. So we have this, like, wide range of characters that can fit most of the camps of thought in like the younger generation. So I think this is a great game, and I think anyone that is even not Catholic could and should play it, and it'd be nice. So I'm really excited for the official release. I'm gonna get the girls together probably. This is what I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and get the girls together, like the VAngeli girls, because there are 5 of us. Get their girls together and play the full game with us doing different voices for different characters. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. I need Melinda to be Ren. So this is already my plan. Melinda will be Ren. Sarah will be Okamura. Sully will be Clover. Would Jemmy be Ava? Yeah. I guess I'd have to be Arya then. That's okay. We can figure that out. Yeah, but that's just what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I can get Hal if he's free. I'll wrestle for it. But getting Hal to do the narration for this would be hilarious. So he'd have to read a lot. That'd be fun. Anyway, that's my thought. All right, listen. It'd be fun. But I know that I could definitely get the girls to do it. That'd be fun. Yeah. Anyway. Where were we? Mass. I wonder myself what those actually mean. The real presence and discerning the spirit. I think it has something to do with confession and being right with God. It deserves looking into. Yes. Catechism in a Year, brother. It's available for you. Maybe I should ask Father John sometime. English VTuber voices greater than official English dubs. Maybe because it feels more natural. I see. Well, luckily for you, Belinda has experience in voice acting. All of the VAngeli girls have done voice packs before. And Jemmy is voice acting and directing her own kind of mini-series right now. So we could probably be down to clown. It'd be funny. Yeah, so when the game fully releases, we're gonna have to figure something out. It'll be fun. Okay. Regardless, even if they can't receive communion with us, those who are from other faith traditions are still our brothers and sisters in Christ. Amen. I take a moment to pray that one day we can all be united as one again, and that we can once again worship in the same table under the same roof as we are all called to be. Wow, ecumenical. After Mass, Sarah, Ren, and I wait for Clover and Ava before we all go to class together. Aw, that's cute. Nothing of interest happens in the morning classes until I hear a noise behind me from Sarah. Psst, hey Gabe, stop whispering during class! I try my best to be subtle despite her persistence. I turn my ear and look with one of my eyes toward her to let her know that she has my attention. I don't want her to get in trouble again like the other day after all. So me and some of the others were thinking about going to the arcade Friday afternoon. Are you up for it? I could be down to clown. Yeah. Arcade, huh? I think that'd be pretty fun, actually. It would give me a chance to see some of the town while I'm out to boot. Yeah, it's true. I give her a quick thumbs up to let her know my answer. I can feel her smile beaming behind me. I didn't really expect to be doing much this first weekend at a new school, but my destiny seems to lead me down a more social path. I wonder who else might be coming. Invite Damien. Damien should go. Hey, Damien should probably go. Yeah. I have to ask her after class so I don't get aggro from the teacher. That's crazy. Gamer language in this? Wild. Unfortunately, as soon as class ends, Sarah gets a head start out of the door before I can ask who else will be going. Oh well. It's lunchtime now, however, I don't feel particularly hungry today for some reason. Maybe I'm just excited for tomorrow already? Tomorrow? Wait. Sorry. Hold on. Friday afternoon. Today's Wednesday. Mayhap something's happening. For now, I decide to wander through the halls, thinking to myself. I wonder if I should get more reading done or something. As I'm walking through the hallways, thinking about what I should do, I come across a less occupied hallway that appears... this is what I was remembering, and I was worried that you took it out of the demo, because I'm like, I don't remember more than 2 days. But I thought there was a scene. Yeah, okay. You're right, it was 4 days. I was like, what? No, Aria. No, we're so back, okay. I mean, what have we encountered? Curious, I venture down the corridor as the chatter of the other students going to lunch slowly dissipates. I round the corner into another wing that appears less used than the rest of the school. This is where I went for music class yesterday. As I go deeper into the hallway, I hear the muffled shredding of an electric guitar coming from somewhere within. I notice a light on in one of the rooms, which is hard to notice at first due to the light from outside still beaming in from the windows. Turn up that volume. Okay. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Who played this? Who recorded this? Yeah, thank you. Okay. Before I peak my volume. Very good. Yeah, sick. So sick. Wow. What is she recording? Yeah, what is she using? She's not using BandLab, I don't think. No, because there's like vocal tracks there. Okay, sorry. I've been looking for like a recording software, so I'm like, yo, what is she on right now? Yeah, anyway. There I see Arya jamming away with a cool and shiny black. Wow. No, that is actually so sick. Cool and shiny black electric guitar with a white spider lily design on the head. It's connected up to a mid-sized amp with a red rose design in the top left corner. She seems like a fan of floral rock and roll iconography. Yeah. I am the same way. My bass guitar has, my strap for my bass guitar has sunflowers on it. I dig it. It's a guitar track from the trailer. The musician played it. The musician. The secret musician that will be in the credits. Someday. I watched for a moment, not thinking about how it could appear if she caught me staring from outside. Guns N' Roses fans. Yeah. Yo, wait, this is a different colored phone from what she has in her picture. She has a black phone in her picture, unless she has a case on. I don't know. Small thing. Doesn't matter. She continues to keep her eyes closed, I assume, to feel the vibrations of the song she's playing. That's the way. My self-awareness returns as I notice what I'm doing. I decide to turn around, back off, and go about my business. But as I do so, I accidentally bump the door of my backpack, and it hangs on one of my zippers, causing all of my books to fall out. Embarrassing. She upgraded. Yeah, she went to the phone store yesterday. Kneeling down in shame, I collect my belongings, taking my time as I know she's probably approaching the door now. What do you mean? This is all Arya. You're right. Wow, she's so cute. I have expected her to open the door in the middle of me picking up my mess, but when I stand back up, her face is right at the window of the door looking right down at me. Hey! She opens the door for me as I ready my apology for intruding. Come in. Sorry about that, I didn't mean to. Brother. Shh, don't say anything. And she's saying like, oh yo, Gabe, what's up? Don't worry about it, just come in before you attract any more attention. Yeah. I hurry inside at her request. Yeah, let that happen to you, brother. Like, if she's saying, hey, come listen to me jam, don't say anything. You're like, whoa, pardon me. You know, pardon the intrusion. And then go about your business. Don't be like, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. You sounded so amazing. Could you play something for me? Gabe, listen. You gotta be cool about this. We gotta be chill. Okay? We're gonna be chill. Arya shuts the door behind her, leaving me in the awkward position of being caught after listening in. So, I was just walking by when I heard your guitar playing. No kidding. I also know that this is the wing of the school. It's empty all at this time of day, and you'd have to be walking out of your way to get here too. Want to explain that? Brother, when did we talk about honesty is the best policy? You forgot. It was 2 days ago. It was yesterday, even. I was bored and looking for something to do. So you make a habit of wandering around empty school corridors? Would you believe me if I said yes? I don't know who Dunmary is. I pray my attempt at humor lightens the mood a bit. Not really, no. Darn. I didn't think that would work. I'm just not used to having company here while I play. Sorry for intruding then. This is where I used to play with my bandmates before they graduated. Whoa, they went to Catholic school! It's been a bit different without them there. Here. So I'm getting used to it. I guess you can't meet up with them as often anymore, huh? No, they all had to get jobs. But we still do meet on occasion. We have to keep the band together, you know? Especially if we want to. Never mind. Oh, I wanted to make a reference that no one would get, but French Juni isn't here, and I'd be talking to the void if I made it. Oh, what was that? I can't do it. I guess they have some kind of goal in mind, but since she doesn't want to share, I won't press her. She wants to beat Red Weekend! Sorry, what genre do you guys play again? Alt-rock, punk, metal, industrial, basically anything with a darker vibe. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I can be French-Canadian. Yeah, she and her band, they're gonna go and try to beat Red Weekend. Anyway, my band hasn't played in years. Time to call them up. Time to revive the dead group chat. To her looks then, that's rude. Not to criticize too harshly, but I could have guessed most of that from her appearance alone. Not that I mind, I have nothing against her, the look or the genres. Anything you're willing to play in front of me? What, your free concert wasn't enough? Humor me with an encore? Yay! Arya puts a slight smirk on her face, apparently amused at our discourse. Fire. Absolute fire. Absolute fire. I'm gonna not even say anything. That's so weird. Okay, yum. Love that. Yay. The melody seems improvised. Improvised! But it definitely has a feel of someone who knows her stuff. Encore, that's what I'm saying. Improvising lyrics to this? We'll get Jemmy on the track. We'll get Okamura on the track. Not that it's any kind of expert. I'm any kind of expert to judge. Heaven's Door 777 approves this. Amazing. I sit and listen for a while, mesmerized by the sound of her guitar. I've never been that deep into music, but hearing someone play live awakens some kind of spark within me. True. It almost makes me want to pick up an instrument. Yeah. You should, almost. Yay. Thank you. As she finishes, like she did before, she lets the sound reverberate, wow, throughout the room while we soak in the last note. Bravo! I'm impressed. Sorry. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I love this track. Yeah, it's good. You must have practiced a long time to get this good. She has like the best... Wow. 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 You're stunning. Thanks. It wasn't easy, but it's been a great way to escape anything that's been going on in my life. So I kind of just attached myself to it. Fire. Wow. Good coping mechanisms. Wow. I never had the opportunity to play anything myself, so seeing someone so skilled up close is something else. It's never too late. It's never too late. Arya is my third favorite, personally. In a universe where Ren didn't exist, Arya would be my choice. However, you know where my loyalties lie. I was forced to play a recorder in elementary school one time, but that didn't last very long as my parents could only stand hot cross buns so many times in a row. I learned sheet music in elementary school because I wanted to be the best recorder player, and we got these little ribbons, like these little pieces of yarn of completion if we did certain levels. So I wanted to have all of the pieces of yarn on my recorder because I wanted to be the best recorder player in my class. And our teacher did not cut any corners, and she wasn't like, oh yeah, just play whatever. She was like, this is sheet music, and this is how you read it, and these are what the letters are. This is how you will get your little ribbons on your instrument. Only like this. So, yeah, I guess you could say I was pretty good. And then I went on to go play brass instruments and took until, 2023 to play a woodwind? Yeah, embarrassing. It's okay, it happens. I feel kind of self-conscious for taking up too much of her practice time, so I decided to give her space back. And I want to keep you from your practicing, so I'll get out of your hair. Arya doesn't respond verbally to this, she just gives me a little smirk. I'd like to get a list of those recommendations you mentioned earlier, if you don't mind. Want to trade cell numbers? Brother, you're pretty smooth for an underclassman, I'll give you that. See? Look. She has a phone for texting. She has a phone for recording. Brass is cool, not embarrassing. When I told my dad I joined band and I play euphonium, he was like, Juni, out of all the instruments you could have picked, why didn't you pick something cool? How am I supposed to tell people you play euphonium? I don't even know what that is. What even is that? So he's like, man, why didn't you pick like trombone or saxophone? You could have done that. And I was like, oh. And then eventually I did play saxophone, and then he came to see me in marching band. So it's a win. She holds out her phone with her contact information, and I enter it into my phone. I'll send you a few to get started with later tonight when I get back to my room. I'll wait in eager anticipation. I bet you will. She's so cool. She's so cool. I like her a lot. After she gives me a final smirk, I head out the door and back into the hallway. Wow. Almost as soon as I shut the door, I can hear her start to play again. It's no wonder she's so good. You must practice 40 hours a day. I said exactly what I meant. In a world where gender didn't exist, wait, that's heaven. Yeah. I think about inviting her to the arcade get-together tomorrow, but I decide against it. You know what's embarrassing? Taking piano classes for 2 months and not playing piano. But I love the music theory part. Well, it's never too late to start. I don't know who all is coming or invited to begin with. Heading back to the cafeteria, I find myself already regretting my decision to skip a meal. Oh, brother. Ew. By the time I get to gym class later that day, I've come to fully regret skipping lunch. The coach starts today's class with warm-ups and has us run a mile on the track. Oh, with no food? I really like Arya in general. Me too. We're gonna send Arya a Discord friend request, aren't we? Probably Clover. Clover definitely has Discord. Yeah, her musical heart is beautifully written. I agree. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. What are we doing the rest of the period? After all that movement and so little fuel, I decided to join the girls on the bleachers today. Specifically, Clover, Ava, and Arya. Yeah, you gotta eat, brother. Being careful to avoid Ren and especially Sarah's gaze. I know she would pull me into their group in a heartbeat. I head over to the empty space around Arya, Clover, and Ava. I approach the girls with a quick greeting. Wow! Long time no see. Yo! Clover is most obviously the social of the group, so it's no surprise she greets me first. Yo! The others hardly look up from what they were doing, except Ava, who briefly looks over her book in my direction. Mind if I sit here? Nah, I was just telling Ava about all the exciting new things that Final 14 nights online 14th nights online is doing, and then latest update. I'm struggling. Alright, FFKL, come on. Final 14th nights online. Yeah, I passed the quiz though. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I've done any good long-term gaming lately. I've been meaning to try out Shady Souls. Dark Souls? Totally real and not made up legally distinctly named action game. It is popular with hardcore gamers. It is well known for being extremely hard to beat in its grimdark atmosphere. Hey, have you played Hollow Paladins before? Empty Nights. Hollow Paladin's pretty good. Yeah, I hear that one's really complicated. It's about like a bug paladin who explores underground tunnels and stuff. It's pretty popular with hardcore gamers too. If you haven't played Hollow Paladins, you know, maybe you like it. Don't let the memes fool you. It may be hard at first, but once you get used to the controls, it's a matter of perseverance and skill. The basic gamers playing Call of Honor, Overlook. Yeah, I'm a big Overlooker. I really like to play Overlook. It's probably one of my favorite shooter games. Yeah, that's really funny. Group of Goodfellows, League of Legends. Yeah, I play a little bit of GOG instead of LOL. That's good. Group of Goodfellows is hilarious. Wow. Oh, wow. You'll still be looking at the Mortis screen. Mortis, that's crazy. Screen a lot, but have enough faith in yourself. You'll get through it. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, gaming is practically my religion. Don't let me catch you saying anything like that. Don't let me... When I catch you... Alright. I don't think there's a single series I haven't at least dipped my toes in at some point. I don't doubt that at all. It would be a safe bet to assume that Clover could talk about games for hours if I let her. She does. Speaking of religion, I know this is a Catholic school and all, but that doesn't mean everyone here is Catholic. Are you Catholic like the school implies, or do your views differ any? Clover seems to give the question a bit of thought. Pauses for a bit, putting a finger just under her mouth while she does so, and then shrugs. I don't know. I don't really think about it too much. There may be something up there, but I don't see a point in making a big fuss about it. Clover's answer is a bit surprising to say the least. Is this... Clover's an atheist! I'm joking. Her laziness extends into her religious beliefs as she does not seem to care to seek any kind of belief in God. Alright. Okay. Yeah. An atheist and an agnostic going to a Catholic school. I guess it shouldn't surprise me too much, though. Ava is probably Catholic since I saw her in line for confessional, but I did still want to hear her thoughts on the matter. In fact, I want to hear what Arya says about the topic too, but maybe I shouldn't. Is a sensitive topic... you're at a Catholic school. I feel like you can ask that, no? Speaking of Arya, even though I already know her musical tastes, it could be a safer topic to include more people since everyone listens to music. TV shows are another safe topic since I'm sure it could give me some insight into everyone. Just about everyone has a show or two that they're streaming, whether it's just popular stuff or something older and niche. Everyone in my school is Catholic. Oh, we... Yeah, no, in like local Catholic schools, a lot of people aren't, which surprised me. He couldn't do homework on Saturday. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You also can't, I had a friend, that's Jewish in college, and we had a lot of things, like we were in the same club thing, and we had a lot of things that were planned for Saturdays, but he was like, once it is dark outside on Friday, you can't make me do anything. I will not be walking the certain amount of cubits that I cannot walk. He took it as a complete day off from life. He's like, I'm not doing homework. I'm not leaving. I'm not getting on an elevator. You guys are going to have to deal with me because my door has an electric key card. I'm in here. Okay, so unless you want to chauffeur me everywhere and you want to use my key card on my door to get me in and out of here, I'm not going anywhere. You cannot make me. He's like, how many cubits is that away? Because I can't walk that far. Okay, you guys will have to come to me. Okay, or we meet somewhere closer because I'm not doing it. It was amazing. I loved his vibe. It was great. It was so great. And then I got to tell him about like how like goth Catholics are, and he didn't know any of this. He's like, yo, you guys are kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. So that was a pretty cool moment of just like telling him about like incorrupt bodies and like all the cool goth stuff we have, like the skulls and the tongues and all the relics and stuff. He was like, yo, you guys are sick. Oh, hey, Gumji. Gumji, you came in time for the pretty girls. I'm sure you like them. Here, let's do a quick intro for you. Well, I'm Juni, a monster girl, cause I'm a moth. And we're here with Arya, who is a daywalker, not to be confused with vampire. She's not a vampire, she's a daywalker. And then we have Clover, who is a slime girl very clearly and obviously. And then Ava, who is a succubus, but I promise it's not what you think it is. It's not actually a demon evil person, but she's just a sweet, kind of tsundere kind of girl. But this is a visual novel called Wholesome Monster Girl Academia, and this is the demo. Oh no, it's women. I don't know how to talk to them. But thank you. I'll try to be low cortisol, except for if Damien shows up, then I'm really sorry. But I hope your stream is good and very low cortisol indeed, and chill and amazing. Yeah, smiley face. We're asking about their religions. Great starter question. Well, we did. Clover is an atheist because she doesn't really care about thinking about it. We don't really know what Arya is, and we can assume that Ava is Catholic because she went in line for confession the other day. Yeah. Smiley face. Shy book girl. Gamer girl who is like a little bit snarky. And then she's a musician and she plays like punk rock music and she's really cool. Yeah. Should I change the topics? I still want to talk about religion though because I'm curious. I don't care if they don't like it. I want to know. Yeah. There are typically 2 topics people tell you to avoid for polite conversation: religion and politics. However, I find it's hard to get to know someone more deeply without delving into both. We're at a Catholic school. We go to a Catholic school, by the way. And we're a human boy named Gabriel who switched from public school to private school because we got into a fight. In this world, there are monster people and there are humans. And in his public school, there weren't many monster people. And now he is out of school where there's a bunch of monster people. And he's like, wow. So are daywalkers vampires? So is a succubus a demon? You know? And he learns all the answers and stuff, and it's pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, no politics or religion. Okay, so about setting up your retirement, investing in your Roth IRA. Wow. So about registering to get A or P. Anyway, yeah. If my goal is going to be to make close friends, I gotta go all in or risk having shallow relationships forever. Okay, I may be exaggerating on that a little, but I am still curious about each of their takes considering how different Arya is already. Not everyone in the world is on the same page about everything, especially with as many things as we're distracted by nowadays. Besides, it's not like I'm as deeply into my faith as I should probably be. Hey girl, how many mutual funds do you want to share together? That would work on someone that's not me. that could work somewhere, but that maybe not here. I have faith, just not with this target demographic. I've already asked Clover about her beliefs, and Arya was pretty clear about hers, so I want to try Eva next. Hey, Eva? Ava startles just slightly after being called out. She hesitates for a moment, then answers. Oh, sorry, I was focused on my book. Did you need something? I was just curious from the other day. I assume you're Catholic, right? Oh yes, I'm a cradle Catholic. Wow. I was born and raised believing and never really had any reason to question it, though I'm gracious for it, especially the sacraments. Wow. What a good egg. Head pat for you. I'm not a cradle Catholic, so I don't know what it's like, but I always wonder. Yeah, Ava, you go to Mass. Yeah, so everyone is required to go to Mass on Wednesdays, so everybody went to Mass. Ava went on Sundays. Sarah, who is the harpy, she goes to a Baptist church on Sundays. Ren is agnostic, so I guess she doesn't really go anywhere. Same with Clover, because Clover's an atheist. Do we really know about Arya? She's curious. She's curious about the church. That's what I think. Yeah. It makes sense considering she was in chapel the other night waiting for confession. I have no doubt that she is not only Catholic, but devoutly so. Besides all that part, I've read a lot of books on Christian and Catholic apologetics. Wow, little Thomas. Wow. And they seem to make sense enough to me. Okay, so if I got it straight, an atheist daywalker, an agnostic slime girl, and a devoutly Catholic succubus. Wow. On top of that, this morning I learned that Sarah is a non-Catholic Christian. She's Baptist. And Ren is somewhat of a spiritual vagabond. This school is truly a melting pot of peoples and faiths. So what about you? Are you a believer, or do you really care? I'm Catholic like Ava, though I haven't really been as deeply into it as I should. I'm still opening to learning more about deeper meanings so I can feel a greater sense of purpose. I recognize that there's a lot of wisdom to be had even in just the Bible alone. Not to mention the inner peace of having a solid guide on how to live your life and knowing that there's always a place to call home. Rome sweet home, smiley face. Ava seems to be absorbing what I'm saying. Oh, because she has this light grin while listening. Don't look at me. No, I'm gonna fumble the bag. Stop. Maybe she likes that I can relate to her on some level. Arya, on the other hand, seems to ignore the question and answer, completely absorbed in her music. That's okay. I knew there might be a risk bringing up this topic. Well, I was curious. Yeah. Might have been worse if I tried to evangelize to her. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You need to hear her out. Meet her where she's at. Well, she's not open to listening, so at least I didn't go there. Wow, deep stuff. Seem really involved in it. I'll just stick to my games. I'm not really looking into all that spiritual stuff right now. Just then I hear Sarah call out at us to come and do a free throw contest. Despite my hunger, I don't really have an excuse not to, so I agree. I'll be down there in a bit. Well, I guess I shouldn't keep her waiting. They seem pretty competitive out there. Have fun! I raise my hand and wave bye. Clover does likewise while Ava nods toward me before putting her focus back into her book. Yeah, Maya! I'm sorry. Ren is my favorite. Maya would be my second choice if she was an option, but she's not an option. She's just a baddie. Alright, I understand the hustle, okay? Because she is like top... I was gonna say top dog, but clearly not that of the basketball team. So I understand where her priorities lie. I'm gonna mind my own, you know? I head down to the bleachers where Sarah, Ren, and Maya are waiting for me. There isn't much time for me to warm up, so my first few shots are a bit sloppy. I managed to beat Sarah and Ren's score, but Maya takes the cake with a perfect 10 out of 10 shots. Yeah. Wait, that was really cute. Wait, look how cute her face is. Wow. I love her. There isn't much time for me to blah blah blah. I read that one already. I head down the bleachers by going backwards. Okay. Apparently Sarah and Ren had another running bet that I couldn't beat either of them. But since I beat everyone but Maya, I was granted immunity. I'll have to bear in mind how competitive they are when it comes to sports, so I don't keep ending up as a target for their bets. True. The final bell of the day comes much to my relief. Yeah, he didn't eat because he was talking to Arya. Fair enough. I probably would do the same. Having skipped out on lunch earlier, I vow never to do that again, or at least keep another breakfast bar in my backpack for emergencies. After grabbing a quick snack from a nearby vending machine, I head to the library to get some more of my reading done, just for a change of atmosphere. This is crazy to me. For one reason and one reason only. You're going into a library knowing your stomach is grumbling? That is crazy. Do men just do that? They're just like, man, I know that my stomach is making hunger sounds. I might as well go to the most quiet place where anyone can hear me and just gurgle. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, maybe I'm insecure, but wild. Yeah, do your thing though. By all means. Maybe that snack really helped you out. Yeah, guys don't really care. That's crazy. I'm learning so much about men. Wow. Just be like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Wow. Just like that, huh? Amazing. Entering the library once again, I take in the atmosphere again while the voices in the hallway slowly fade away. I seat myself at one of the tables, away from any other person so I can concentrate on my book. I settle in, letting myself get immersed in the points that the author is trying to get across. Suddenly notice something cold and wet hit the back of my neck. Oh! I look around to see what it could have been. Nobody's quite near enough for it to have been someone around me. I look up as well to make sure that it's not a leaky air conditioner vent. True. I've seen something like that happen before in buildings with poor maintenance. Whatever. I rub the water off. Turn back to my book. Then another short while I feel it again. What the heck? As I say aloud, I stand quickly and I look around. Stop! Stop doing that! Ooh. Did you just like throw a chunk of like your slime at him? Or like did you use like a spitball? I noticed Clover sitting at her usual spot with her big gaming setup, still working its magic. I keep my eyes in her direction for a bit longer to see if I can catch her in the act. It doesn't take long for her to peek back toward me, then jerk her face back forward. Suspicious. I decide to sneak around the long way to get in her blind spot ready to spook her. But as soon as I round the corner... Gotcha! Whoa! Hi, Astro Blazer. Anyway, I came here because no Ami stream, unfortunately. Hello. Wow! Gotcha! Cold water hits my face, the source of which just seemed coming from her fingertips. Whoa! I bet she like needs to drink so much water, but she doesn't need to drink. She could just absorb it. Like if she got into like a bathtub, she could just like soak, and then like, you know. Anyway, through her pores. Again, it's kind of like magic, so I'm not really gonna think too hard about it. But I think that's funny. Her hands are finger gun. Tell me. Despite Clover's appearance and demeanor, she is very smart and even often procrastinates with her schoolwork. Clover lives with just her dad since her mom passed away when she was young. She also has a unique finger water gun ability she uses for pranks. That's incredible. You're goated. Hello, first time here. How's everyone? Hello. I'm Juni. I'm a bug girl, but also a monster girl because I'm playing Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. I gestured my hands toward the screen, but I'm a VTuber, so... Wow. Whoa, I got so close to you just then. That was scary. It's nice to meet you. Oh wait, I'm the same height. I forget. I'm like the same height, but an inch shorter than Clover. So it'd be like that. No, that's too short. Like this. Yeah. Wow. You know, how's the weather down here? I'd say pretty good, maybe a little wet. Thanks, Clover. Thanks, everyone. Wow, thanks. Wow, how kind. Okay. Like a thumbs up with her pointed finger, still aimed at my face. Oh, at the face though, that's vile. Wow, she chuckles as the water drips from my forehead. You got me, neat trick. I say, half amused, half impressed. Welcome, everybody. Welcome home, everybody. Yeah, that's you guys. You guys are doodlebugs. Everybody. Howdy, everybody. I'm done. All right. I can't be entirely mad. It's a really unique skill. Wow, she's going. Have you guys seen the I don't know if you're gonna get this. So there is like this image of like a wolf, and he's going, aha, gomen umfchan, and it looks like this. I'm sure that Yomek meant it in the anime way, but I can only think of the like furry meme. I'm sorry. It's so good. It's so good. I want to use it more because it's just hilarious. And it makes people cringe, but yeah. Gomen. Gomen Ufchan. Many years of training in the art of finger guns. Bleh. Yeah, this is the typical anime girl pose. But I know. I gotta say, it's not really a fair fight. We're gonna have to find some way to get back at you somehow. Cringe is relative. True. Huh, what was it that Damien said that slime people are weak against? Hey man, maybe don't do that cold. Maybe I can use that as ammunition against her. It's cold. That's right, slime people are weak to the cold. I wonder if this will put her in her place. An ice cube? I just looked it up and LOL. Yeah. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I'm sorry you had to experience that, but also it's really it's really good, isn't it? It's just like it's done so well. I'm glad this is good. I'm glad you got to learn something new today. If you're not careful, I might sneak up behind you and pour some ice down your back. Ooh. Clover freezes in mock fear, utter defeat on her face. You've been doing your homework, I see. Seems that I have a formidable opponent now. 10 out of 10 stream experience. Great, I'm glad. Fine, I swear I won't squirt you with my finger water guns again for a week or so. Yeah, it's Wednesday now. We'll see how that goes. I can't unsee it now. Yeah, go man. She was that last part, but I still catch it. I decided to play along anyway. Alright, I'll have to find something else to use as revenge, like hard candies. Ooh, please do. I prefer sweet candies. Nothing sour, though. It shocks my taste buds too much. Whoa. Ah, okay. Though I'm not sure where you taste it. If it hit the back of your head, are you just going to absorb it in? Not until I identify what it is, you know? There are way too many things that get stuck in my body just to absorb anything that gets stuck in me. What a strange conversation. Never in my life assumed that I would be talking about how a slime person works to a slime girl, no less. Well, since I'm technically taking a break now, why don't you show me what you're up to? Some knowledge is meant to be hidden. No! No, Umchan is for everyone. That's such a good one. I didn't really get a good look the other day. Yeah, sure. You're familiar with FFKL already, right? Yeah. Final 14th nights online. Wink, 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 wink. So, you absorb the food you eat? She can. She doesn't have to eat it through her mouth. She can stick it anywhere. She could shove it in her hair. She's got like a core in her. That's like her brain and all of her like organs and stuff. But the rest of it's kind of like gooey, slimy. But it doesn't absorb everything. So, yeah. Also, she can control her body heat. I remember these things. Giant softball-sized jawbreakers. That'll work. Yeah. Yeah. She could just absorb and dissolve. That's really cool. Wow. she's like, she can't be lactose intolerant. That's amazing. Juni has great memory. Well, I mean, listen. I played this game like twice now, so, you know, I try to remember things. I try to remember. I've never played it, but it's an online action role-playing game where you fight monsters and interact with a bunch of other players. Those are the basics of any MMO, but it takes this one... What makes this one different is that your one character can take any role and class the game offers. Alright, so it sounds like a lot to get into. Is it going to take a while to catch up to you? Nah, the game really has a nice pace from beginning to end, introducing you to each system as you go. Still don't know what kind of commitment is... Well, yeah, it's a big one. It's Final Fantasy XIV, essentially. I haven't gotten into Final Fantasy XIV. I'm thinking about it because there's a small group of people that play it that really like it, that I really like. And I'm like, well, if they like it and my computer can handle it now, I might get into playing Final Fantasy XIV with them. But I'm not sure if I'm an MMO kind of person. I was as a kid. I used to play Fantage, but now that I'm older, I don't know. Blue Raspberry Jello. Maybe. Maybe she is. Maybe slime girls need more electrolytes. Who's to say? They don't know what kind of commitment is something I'm getting... Well, if that kind of commitment is something I'm ready to get into. Yeah. Let's see if I can shift topics to other games for now. Well, I don't know if I'm ready for that, but I have been looking for some new single-player games to play lately. Do you have any recommendations? I see that you have a wide variety here already. Without missing a beat, even amidst fighting hordes of monsters in screen, Clover responds to me excitedly. What's your poison? Pick a genre, any genre. I have more recommendations than you'll have time to play. Okay. They'll have to insist if you want to get back into gaming. I wouldn't mind having an IRL friend to play Final 14th Nights with. Final Fantasy XIV's first 50 levels are really slow, but all of the X packs have excellent stories and raid bosses. Ooh, it's fun, but it's a time sink. Yeah, I played until I lost my original PSN account, PlayStation account. I think I made it to Stormblood, every class to 60 plus. Whoa, wow. Well, I'm glad that there's a family reunion happening in the in the chat right now. Heaven's Door and Frogmans are just like hugging and everything. That's great. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh, hello, Creator of Faith. Hi. Hi. Void Raid. Void Raid, hi. Hi. I'm Juni. I'm a Catholic moth girl VTuber, and I'm playing the Catholic visual novel demo, Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream and a lovely day. Yeah, this is Clover. She is a gamer girl, and she's a slime gamer girl. And she's trying to get us into Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, legally distinct game called Final 14th Nights online. Wink, 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 wink. But I hope that your stream was fun and delightful and enjoyable. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. It's late o'clock. I have been streaming way later than I usually do. This is getting a little crazy, guys. Yeah. So, please feel free if you need to nap, eat, sleep. Oh shoot, we raided. Raid. Hi, Loaf. Yeah, but thank you so much for hanging out. Hi, Jugi. Hi. We're finishing the demo of Wholesome Monster Girl Academia today. We had so much fun. Thank you for having us. Thank you for visiting. Feel free to get a beanbag chair or something and have floor time. I mean, I got flowers back here. You can sit in the grass if you like to touch grass today. Free grass to touch. Courtesy of Junipurwood stream. Welcome to my frame. Did you realize you were in a frame? Yeah, smile. Okay. We're getting game recommendations from Clover. Right now, I don't know if they're gonna be real games, but I'm gonna try and figure it out. Let's see. Oh, okay. I feel like this also is reflected on Yomik and his game preferences, and perhaps what he thinks Clover's game preferences are. So, there was a character earlier that we were able to get book recommendations from. So maybe, all right, Yomik. All right, let's see what you like. Something to pass the time. Okay, here and there. Something not too serious when I'm bored in between classes. Okay. Little games seemingly playing themselves. See all these gacha games I have open over here? There's no need to really grind to this extent. I just like to make sure I get all of the characters every time they're released. But that's not necessary to beat the games. Okay, so you're a whale. Oh, thank you, Safely Kitty. I appreciate it. And American... Oh, 4? Wow. So if I wanted to play Genshin Impact on your account, you would have Hu Tao and Diluc and Bennett, and that's all I care about. And Scaramouche. Okay. So, yeah. Hey, Clover, could you, like, share your Steam inventory, like, game inventory with me? Haha, unless, please. I just like to make sure I get all the characters every time they're released, but that's not necessary. That's crazy. Most people just play the story sections, do their daily quests, and occasionally go hard during the events. Now, I don't recommend them for most people because it's very possible to get addicted. You mean like you? Ooh, go man! Go man umchan. I can make as many excuses as I want. Like, at least I'm not spending money, but all the time I spend, it could go to better use. It's like all the cute characters. I'm a collectomaniac. I can't stop anytime, I swear. Okay, keep telling yourself that. She is dangerous. That I do. Anyway, yeah, that's crazy. Because she's like, yeah, a game that you could just, like, you know, enjoy in your spare time. Consider getting into gacha. That is... Yomic, you're a dangerous man. That's crazy. Wow, you're just handing people the gateway drug to gaming. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, tell me the other ones. Story heavy, yeah. You know, I've been hearing a lot about cinematic games, stuff that just has a deep or emotional plot tied to it. Are you sure you just don't want to watch a movie or read a book? Hey, leave me alone. No, this is early game Clover. She hasn't learned her lessons yet, I promise. Alright, I see. So she becomes less of a whale. Alright. Well, I mean, she could still keep all of her games and then we could maybe play them together. Gotcha, that stuff should be illegal. Well, I don't agree with all that. I don't think it should be illegal. I like my gacha games, mostly because I can get pictures of my favorite character ever. I don't think you guys understand how much I actually like gacha games, so. Ads have started, so I can actually show you guys pictures of Kaito. If you're subscribed, and that's just unfortunate for you right now, because you are now being held hostage, and I will be showing you my Kaito photo gallery. Thank you. Huzzah! Wow. Huzzah indeed. Let me see where I can find them. Screenshots, wallpapers. Ahem. Here is my favorite character. His name is Kaito. He's a Vocaloid and he is blue. The other lady is Meiko. And he is part of a gacha game called Project Sakai. Another name for it would be Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. And I have so many pictures of his cards because I just think he looks really, really cool. Like this one, for example, is one that I really like. I think he looks very handsome and cool, and there's not enough cards of him looking handsome and cool. He kind of looks nerdy most of the time. Example being this, of him looking nerdy. Oh, hey, Pierre. Can you do this about it? Oh, I've been caught. My hands are up right now. I've been caught. Hey, I wasn't doing anything. Hi, it's me again, Juni. I can't teach you anything about dating. I was just sharing with the class because it was an ad break. Pictures of Kaito. So maybe I can teach you some. Maybe not. I don't know. Look how handsome he is. Boom, another handsome picture of Kaito. Isn't he so gorgeous? I think he's the prettiest ever. And he always has blue nail polish because that's his thing. And also, my wallpaper for my computer is this. Another picture of Kaito. Wow. Whoa, that one's massive. Sorry. For Kaito sharing, must be smaller. Here it is. This is another picture of Kaito that I really like. He's so handsome and pretty and charming and gorgeous and beautiful and perfect. Where is he from? He is a Vocaloid. And also from the game, Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. Anyway, is Kaito a VTuber or an anime character? He is neither. He is a Vocaloid. So, technically, if he were in a game and he has been featured in a few games, he would be owned by Sega. Because Sega owns the gaming rights to Hatsune Miku and any other Vocaloid. So, well, specifically 6 of them. What is a Vocaloid? Oh, brother. Oh, brother, I'm so glad you asked. Essentially, it's, a pre-recorded voice bank of someone singing used in a Yamaha-based program. Hi, guys. Welcome back. I wasn't doing anything. Hey, p.2's here now, and he wants to know if I can tell him about dating. Can I teach you guys about dating? You came to the wrong place to learn about dating. However, you came to the right place for me to get excited over a fictional character. And also get game recommendations from Clover. We're playing the demo of Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. Basically, we're a guy named Gabriel. He used to go to a public school, got in a fight defending a monster girl, like the Chad he is, and then transferred to a Catholic school, and this is his first week at the Catholic school. Not everyone here is Catholic. Clover here is agnostic because she's too lazy to think about theology. And she's a gamer. So we're getting gaming suggestions from Clover right now. And I just asked her, hey, what cinematic games do you suggest? Yomik, the creator of this game, is here. So I am judging his tastes in games. As well as Artie, but less so. But a little bit. Yeah, anyway. What cinematic game would you suggest to me, Clover Yomik? Just kidding, there's plenty of stuff like that I'm into. First off, you have those movie-type games you're talking about, which usually have quite a bit of action in them as well. Then you have visual novels. I wouldn't know anything about a visual novel. Would you know anything about a visual novel, Clover? Usually anime art style, but some westernized VNs have been doing a pretty good job keeping up too. I see. I particularly like Stay Fake Gate. I see. Wow. Yomik, you're trying to kill our free time out here. Yeah, you should totally get into into the Faith series. Dude. Zero free time. Zero. You should get into gacha games. You should get into Fate. Yeah. Just read a visual novel the size of the Bible. Oh my goodness, are you okay? I did my time with Fate Go, never again. Yeah, that's crazy. If you don't mind a little slice of life before seriousness, try the Love Dev series. I imagine the visual novel audience is a bit more hardcore than the anime fandom. Don't let Ren know what I said about her. Guys, listen. You can't tell her. This fourth wall is feeling a little thin right now. This fourth wall is a little flimsy, no? Wow, it's like I can see right through it. So those are bags under her eyes. Yeah, you know why now. You know why. You know, somebody in here that makes visual novels that probably stays up way too late doing research in game dev maybe has something similar. Who knows for sure. But if he's anything, he or she or whoever is anything like Clover or Damien and likes to work hard and also plays games that are very large time commitments. Not naming names or pointing fingers, stares directly through the screen. Art keeps my bedtime in check nowadays. Thank you for your service. Thank you so much. I'm physically saluting to you. You can't tell because I'm a VTuber, but I'm saluting to you. Thank you for your service. Necessary parameters. Sacrifices must be made. Sacrifices meaning gaming time. But, yeah. Anyway, boom. Visual novel, thank you. Tell me Animal Crossing. Tell me Stardew Valley. I actually don't know. Sometimes I just want to lay back, relax, and do nothing for hours at a time. Minecraft! Anything nice to chill? Well, I mean, Minecraft can be intense, so yeah. That depends if you want casual games or not. The trifecta of yeah! Mineshaft, Terrarium, and Anime Crossing. So there are a lot of sandboxes like these. They're the ones that became the most popular. Then there's simulation games. Anything from Ramworld to Roller Coaster Capitalist. Whoa! Deep cut! Deep cut! Roller Coaster Tycoon is a crazy choice. Wow. Incredible. Thank you. Wow, wow, wow. Anything you could just build things and watch your little peons do its work is pretty chill. Lastly, rhythm I'm guilty of this though. I can't say anything to Yomik because I am incredibly guilty of rhythm games. Very. Yeah. I played Love Live. School Idol Festival. That was my first, so. Yeah, I went from Piano Tiles to Love Live to the trenches, essentially. Never Osu, so maybe I'm better. Am I better than everyone? I'm joking. But then I got back into it, so. Yeah. Sure, they'll pump you up with their music, but once you get into the vibe, your body and mind will sync to the music. It's true, you just shut your brain off. I grew up with DDR in the arcades in high school. That's awesome. Awesome. Love. Sounds pretty comfy. You know, honestly, I am pro, like, comfy rhythm game. Like, I think it is because sometimes you just listen to the music and then, like, you kind of, like, unfocus your eyes a little bit and it's all just, like, hand-eye coordination, kind of. Yeah. No, I get like that. Like, I really get into my deep thoughts when I do that. A bug fact? I was thinking about bugs earlier. Well, I think about bugs most days. Damien Damien DDR? Yeah, sure. Dance Revolution. Yeah, that's what that means. Let me think. Oh, this is helpful to know. This is helpful to know since summer is coming up. There is like ticks that carry diseases, obviously. Lyme disease, and then like some sort of thing that makes you kind of allergic to eating meat. The way you can tell if a tick is carrying said disease is if it has like a white dot on its back. So if you do get bitten by a tick or something, one, try to see if you can find it on you and look at it, even if it's spooky and they look scary. Two, go to the doctor. AlphaGo, yeah. Go to the doctor. Don't take your health not seriously. There's only one of you. Thank you. Bug fact completed. Ka-chow. Anyway, yeah. Yes, another game recommendation. High action. Give me fork knife. Give me fork knife. Give me overlook. I'm in the mood for something fast paced. Something that will test my reaction times and get my blood pumping. I see. Something fast and challenging. Well, there's always Shady Souls. Ah, that's fair. Just about everyone complains about the difficulty, but once you learn the movesets as well as the enemies, you're golden. Once you learn how to get good, you can be good. Yeah. Then there are first-person shooters. Always been a fan of classics like MOOD. What is this? Call of Duty? Like COD? And Quarter Life. Half-Life? Nice. Fighting games can also get your blood pumping. True. If you're competitive with it, but there are also casual fighters for newbies too. I really like a lot of genres in the action realm, but those should get you really started there. True. Mood is Doom. Oh my goodness. True. Wait, Doom is... Wow. Good job. Hip-hats for you. That's such a good one. Yeah. That was all of them. Thanks. That should be good for now. If I need any more recommendations, I know who to ask. Take out my phone and make note of all the games she suggested. Wow, so thoughtful. It's the only way I'm going to remember even half of these. Get good. Grug no good. Grug sad. Grug glad? Yeah. So, are you going to the arcade with everyone tomorrow after school? Tomorrow? I thought it was on Friday. Today's Wednesday. Is it supposed to be on Thursday? I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Yeah, Sarah told me about that. Rhymes with Grug. Yeah. I wasn't sure who all was going, but I guess it would make sense you would be there too. Does it though? I'm an introvert after all. It's an arcade. Yes, it does make sense. I'm a self-aware one at that. You're not a complete shut-in after all, are you? Don't let my sharp wit fool you. After this conversation, I'm going right back into the zone. Anyway, Ren and Ava are coming along too. Ren is a fan of fighting games, so sharpen your skills if you want to play with her. Ooh. And Ava? She's surprisingly good at... Yeah. Day 1 was Sunday, technically. Yeah, day 1 was Sunday. I thought that, we were supposed to go to the arcade on Friday. And today's Wednesday. But maybe I misread it. Maybe it said Thursday. But then he said weekend plans. But it could be a double thing. I'm not thinking about it too hard. I'm not thinking about it. I am also good at rhythm games. Thank you, Ava. I am becoming more similar to Ava, and I feel mixed feelings about it. Because I'm not shy. So I'm like, man, I like to read. I like rhythm games. Yeah. Wouldn't have believed it if I didn't see it myself, but it's a fact. Should be Friday. I don't know if I uploaded that correction. No worries. What about Arya? I was thinking of asking her to come along since she didn't seem to have a lot of people to hang out with. Arya, well, Sarah and her don't really get along that much, so I doubt she extended an invitation to her. Ugh! Oh, look at the sadness. Rico? Wow. Everyone's going to bed at a reasonable hour. Look at me, late night gaming. Hello, battle brothers and sisters. Tis I, Sister Juni Purwood. Not a space marine, not a military person, but in fact a monster bug girl who lives in a frame. As you can clearly see, we are in a frame playing a game with another monster girl. Her name is Clover. She's a gamer. We're gonna go outside. And by outside, I mean outside to go inside into an arcade. But welcome, every pony. Battle Baby requires the lullabies, but I am honored to be here. Juni, I hope you're well. I hope you are doing great. This is Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. If you haven't experienced it, it is a Catholic Christian made visual novel. It's like a dating sim, but it's also very cool. There's characters of all denominations in here and no denomination in here. That you can choose from, and this is kind of near the end of the demo, but I have played the full thing. This is my second time, and it'll be on YouTube if you want to see the game, and if you want to wishlist the game on Steam, you can do so with the link that I will now look up really quickly. Store page. This is about to be the fastest link grab in the West. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Check out the game, wishlist it. It bumps it up a lot on the Steam store. So when it releases, people can see it. And it's a great game. And it's very informative. Check this out. Check this out. Check out all these definitions. Boom. We got C.S. Lewis in here. We got Bible verses in here. We got fake video games. We got all sorts of monster girls. And bands. And all sorts of Christian terms like active contrition. And you go to confession. And you go to mass. And it's pretty cool. Anyway. Now you know. Boom. Great game. 10 out of 10. Would play the full thing because Damien is in it. I mean, who said that? Link in chat. Yeah, I posted it, so it's okay. I saw Kat playing with Rico. I also think that she, the Hood, and others. Oh, I was on Morning Monologues this week with Hood and Kat this Tuesday. It was a lovely time. And then I played Overwatch with some of the girls. So that was fun. It was Winter Eye and Aurora and Chronicle. And Kitty Pants was going to be there, but she wasn't feeling well. And then I grinded for bronze in Overwatch. So I was doing ranked matches. And it was going really well. It just, there was a lot of close games. Anyway. Oh, Hype Train. Oh my goodness. Hey, Omer, thank you for gifting the sub. Thank you for the Hype Train. That is very sweet of you all. Yeah, anyway, Clover. So there is a harpy girl named Sarah, and she invited us, Gabriel, that's the protagonist's name, to go to the arcade on Friday with a few friends. And so Obviously, Clover, who is a slime girl and a gamer, is going because she's a gamer. And then the other girls we met are going. And Gabriel was like, ooh, I should offer this kind of goth-looking daywalker. A daywalker is basically like a vampire, but not demonic. But kind of the same vibe of like, can't be in the sun for too long and eats meat / could drink blood, but not demonic kind of situation. Anyway, we were gonna invite her, Arya, the daywalker. But apparently her and Sarah, the harpy girl, do not get along. You are now caught up. Yeah. So it's a religious difference. Okay, so Sarah is a Baptist. A Southern Baptist. And Arya, I think, is an atheist. So we're all going to a Catholic school. Gabriel is a Catholic. Clover is agnostic. For a character you haven't met, Ren is also kind of religiously ambiguous. Yeah, who am I missing? Sarah, Ren, Clover. Ava is devoutly Catholic. Sarah's the harpy lady? Yeah, she's got the short blue hair. Yeah. Now you know. Boom. Yeah. Anyway, Sarah was raised hardcore evangelical Christian. Well, she seems fine around people like me who don't care about religion. She has a problem with Arya's dabbling in the occult. Ooh. ESP counts as the occult? I should have known this. I didn't realize that, like, ESP and stuff. PK freeze! Yeah. Dang. This is not a safe space for Ness. What, like pagan stuff? It's a bit more of a surprise to me than just her saying that she has issues with religion. I've never really taken any of that stuff seriously, considering the myths and all the silly shows that air about witch covens and whatnot. ESP is like psychic stuff. I didn't know that counted. That's crazy. So they went with all the denominations. That's really cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Is she into it seriously, or is it just like a fascination with it? Dunno. Doesn't really concern me all that much since I'm not close enough with Arya or Sarah to get involved. You burn in the PK fire! Can't say that. It's mean. Just saying, if you want to invite Arya, keep that in mind. Well, I'll think about it. In the meantime, I won't keep you from what you're doing here. Besides, I was going to try and finish this book before you sniped me across the library. Go, man. Sorry. No worries, I'll see you tomorrow then. Laters. I love the Paper Mario flip. That is my favorite. Clover waves again, still facing her screen like before. I hope she does well in her test Friday, despite my assumption that she hasn't read the book. Then again, if what Sarah said to be true, she might not have a problem, being naturally smart and all. I wonder how she make up for the knowledge only found in those books, however. Well, not my problem, I guess. Hey. May I introduce to you, my dear friend Gabriel, YouTube long-form video essays. Okay, if you want to learn anything about anything, you go on YouTube and you find the one guy that is like the CEO and most obsessed and invested in that one thing. You click on the like 3-hour video. It would take less time for you to watch the video about someone completely obsessed with something than for you to read the book. So just do that. Not Spark Notes. Go to the guy with the obsession that posts YouTube videos in long form. And then go watch him. Or her. And then you'll know everything you need to know. Done. And then you can do that while you're playing video games. So have that running in the background. Play your video games. Listen. And then take the test and you're fine. Academic life hack. I fear. Yeah. I'd better find someplace out of range of Clover's antics if I want to concentrate this time. I exit the library with my books still in hand, thinking of where the best place to read should be. Your room? As I ponder, I'm reminded of the fact that I haven't checked out the basketball club yet. I don't want to. Since I went to the arts club with Ren yesterday, it couldn't hurt to give Sarah the same courtesy I gave Ren. Just ChatGPT. Ugh! No! No, never that. Video essay of Moth Girl. Click, please, no. No one make a video essay of me, that's scary. As a math guy, watching the 3 blue, 1 brown video is cheating, and you should read the book first. Ah, I see. Plus, give me a chance to hang out with her a bit more. Having made my decision, I quickly head to the field where she said, wow, they often practice. Yeah, I think I'll check out the basketball club. Outside? Okay. If I want a bigger dose of the game we played 2 days ago, this is where I'm gonna get it. Oh, I want Falco back. Oh no, it's not a real band. Don't worry. Don't worry. That's a fake band. You can unban Karma. Please unban. It's not real. Don't worry. I arrive in the field outside of the gymnasium, where many of the same sports teams I saw on Sunday are out training. I see a track team, the football team. Oh, okay, we have football. Oh, we do have football. Duh. Duh. Bye forever, Falco. Bye forever. Bye forever. I see a track team, football team, martial arts club, and cheerleaders all packed in their respective areas. Earlier this week, Sarah told me that I should meet her out here after school if I'm still interested in checking out the basketball team. I head over to the cheerleader squad where Sarah is leading a cheer. Aw, she's really cute. I really like her little, like, things. I love this uniform. Like, that neckline is really, really cute. And it works for everyone. Because sleeves don't really work for Sarah. Oh, that's probably really sucky in the wintertime. I'm alive. Is it the band? Yeah, no, it's a fake band, don't worry. Like, you can do, like, unban. Like this. And it won't be real. Don't worry. Falcon Mega 87. Yeah. Yeah. So it tells, like, it says, like, the person that banned you is no longer mad or something like that. Yeah, it's silly. The uniforms are so stylish and modest. Well, to me, it would be considered modest. I think so. It's really cute. And there's shorts. Wow. Wait. So she has... Does she have like a big bird tail? Wait. My mind has expanded. My liking to Sarah has widened. I feel like my brain has grown several sizes and my heart is beating faster for Sarah. Look at the tail. I didn't know that was there. Oh my goodness. That's really, really cute. Okay. Her wings are like chickens and the cold shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, she's got little like toe claws. She doesn't wear shoes. Wow, this is amazing. I'm so happy. Alright, Battle Sister, I shall lurk. Battle Baby needs me. Yeah, go talk in your deep voice to Battle Baby. It's what your wife says is good. You should do that. You should go do that. Have fun. Tell Battle Baby I said hello. Unless it wakes him, then in that case, do not say anything. Let him rest. Juni, you need to be careful around Sarah since she's a bird and you are a moth. I don't see any issues. Oxen are ready. We're gonna push through. Oxen are gonna stomp on you. Well, now I should be concerned. It was all fun and games for like 2 seconds. I was like, oh, I don't have anything to worry about. Yeah, I guess I'm not safe after all. Okay, yep, well, so you better get ready, and you'd better pray, because we're gonna kick you to yesterday. That's crazy. I'm cooked, guys. I think, yeah. Woo, yeah, woohoo! Sarah and the cheerleaders bounce around energetically, cheering after their chant. All of their energy and elation increase as they continue their drills. I just don't see where they store all of that energy. In your heart. In your kokoro. All the 5 girls are moving to take the top 2 slots in Juni's heart. It's not true. It's not true because it's always going to be Ren and Arya. Alright, I have made my choice! Sarah, the secretary bird harpy. I don't think she's a secretary. Unless she is a part of student council and we don't... Oh, she is a part of student council, actually. She is, I recall. Because, well, at least she's a part of the homecoming planning committee. Top 3, then. You'll see. Our Lady of Victory, pray for us. Our Lady of Sorrows, pray for the other team. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. Quick, somebody invent a solemnity for tomorrow so it can be Meet Friday. It is not Lent. So, you could, technically. So go ahead. Help yourself. I've never been involved in any sport that requires this much team spirit. Elementary school basketball doesn't count for me, even if I didn't appreciate my parents' encouragement. Maybe I'll start feeling it if I join the basketball team later next month. No, you will not. You will be joining the focus. Gabriel, I need you to focus. Martial arts club. Martial arts. Sarah will not be cheering for you. You are free to go to the basketball games. You are not free to choose. You are joining the martial arts club and you will like the martial arts club. Secondly, all Fridays have meat abstinence required. However, outside of Lent, you can substitute with another penance. I know technically, but I'm like, well, outside of Lent, you could just abstain for something else. Is what I mean. I'm like, well, you could just eat meat. Also, like, not eating meat for me is not a sacrifice, so I switch it because I don't eat enough meat anyway. In the US, true. Everyone seems enthusiastic about religion, even adding praying references to the cheerleader songs. In my school, everyone just went along with the schedule of religious activities. Nobody actually felt... Oh. It's a frowny face. Yeah. I mean, I'm in the US, and the US is all I know about being Catholic, so I don't know anything else, but I guess, check with your local archbishops? Question mark? Yeah. Besides... maybe it would raise my spirits even more to have such animated girls cheer me on. Alright, Gabriel, I need you to get yourself together. As Sarah and the others finish their routines, I approach the group. Like, yay! Sarah notices me from afar and excitedly prances over to me. Hey, Gabe, I'm glad you came. Well, I was roped into a promise after all, not that I mind. I'm here after all. I really did have fun at the game we played the other day. I just figured I'd give it a shot. That's great to hear. The actual basketball tryouts aren't for another month, so since basketball season starts in late fall, but they don't like to do drills early in the year to keep their edge up. Oh, they like to do drills early in the year. Cool. Right now, they only have 9 people on the sign-up sheet, so it would be a big help not helping. I'm not helping. Sarah has some very shiny hair. Yeah. A pat. I'd be happy to hear that Sarah has grown on me. Yeah, I like her. Her mood is infectious. I think I like Sarah, but I think that like her like cheery disposition is too much like mine. You know, I need someone moody or someone that can like kick butt for me, you know? Like Ren or Arya. I like having like cool girls around me, you know? Me and Sarah like kindred spirits, you know? Don't always want to be around the reflection of myself. Prove it. Praise her for the next 3 days in the server. Prove you're a Sarah cell. That's crazy. Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm not helping. I know what I want. Ren has a beautiful face. Everything about Ren is beautiful. Even her anger issues. I really like that she has that, actually. I think it's great. So be the VA for Sarah. Okay, but what if it was a cheerful boy? I like boys that are kind of sad and tired and pathetic. Or... that have glasses. Preferably both, but you know me. Juni's are enthusiasts. It's true. Yeah, so like Damien? Yeah. Oh, no wonder you like Damien so much. Yeah. I like a little bit of moral ambiguity, but because Damien's already a daywalker and he's like, yeah, you know, we could drink human blood. That checking off the boxes, you know what I mean? The only thing he's missing is glasses. If there's ever like a scene where he's wearing glasses, you will find me dead on the floor. Okay, it would be very handsome. I might even just like edit a picture of Damien with glasses just so I could be happy. Just so I can see. I just want to see. Or to help us the day when Damien dons glasses. I think I'd be the happiest bug on the planet. Yeah, I'll say that. I would be the happiest bug on the planet. Poor Damien. He would look so nice, though. You don't think? And here's the thing. Something I learned as someone who's been wearing glasses their entire life. For the most part, I started wearing glasses when I was 9. If you wear, like, square frames... well, most pairs of glasses that are a little bit smaller, they... like, the plastic part, like, the rim of the glasses will cover your eye bags. So you'll look so much more awake and alert if you wear glasses because the eye bag part is covered by your frames. So you just look more lively. So I never like worry about like if I look tired or not because I always wear glasses. So I'm like, boom, eye bag's gone. Quick work, quick work. With one accessory, you too can look energized as Sarah does. Yeah. Really like Ava's hair. The artist did an amazing job. I know. Juni's gonna create a home gym and put up posters of Ren and Damien for inspiration. I already have a picture of Kaito on my wall. I don't think you understand that I would actually be down to clown to do that. Somehow, I still look tired and relaxed with glasses. That's just your aura. Yeah. Go to your highest level, Juni. I'm thinking about just like getting a gym membership for the summer just to make Ren proud. So, that's where my delusion is. Anyway. At the very least, I won't just be bench warming, even if I doubt I'd get a starting position. That is, if they don't get many more signups. Well, true. Tired and relaxed aura is real. Yes. Wonder how much caffeine Sarah takes to be so energetic. She's the early bird. She gets the worm. Anyway. Sarah leads me inside where familiar sounds of the gym hit my ears once again. Squeaky sneakers, basketball bounces, and random shouts to call out positions. We sit together and watch the team for a little while longer until we get into a discussion about homecoming. Oh, brother. A lot of us cheerleaders are on the homecoming preparation team, so we've been having a lot of informal meetings to go over details. I can't wait to see what this gym will look like. Wow. Oh, it'll be in here. Oh, yeah. The Monster Mash decorations in October. I know it's almost 2 months away, but still. 2? Sure. Bro, even my uncle says aura. Yeah, because it's a good word. It's a good one. It's kind of ironic to me, a monster girl getting excited about an event where people dress up as, well, monsters. I decided to bring it up now since Damien said such things are usually fair game. Not to treat people differently, after all. So what kind of things do monster people look forward to dressing up as what for Monster Mash? Oh yeah! I guess you're not used to all this coming from a public school and all. Wow, the turnaround is crazy. Because I always tease people about like going to private school or like homeschool. And so it's weird to be like, oh yeah, you're from public school. You wouldn't get this. Crazy. Honestly, most people just come in whatever they feel like as any non-monster person would. Although it is funny when a monster person dresses up as something in a completely different direction than their monster type. Once for Halloween, my dad dressed up with a lion's mane and tail. Wow! Everyone kept calling him a manticore because the tail looked like a snake and the wings came by default. Wow, manticore. Greek monster from Old Persian and Greek legends. Oh. Combination of a human, lion, tail of a scorpion. I think there should be a manticore VTuber. That's what I'm thinking. Bleh. Me too. Did anyone dress up like an elephant? What? I wouldn't. Well, have you seen the meme? Okay, so there's a meme of an elephant and it's standing in a room and it's in grayscale. And on the bottom, in papyrus font text, it says, "Address me." I love that meme. It's so good. It's not in HD. It's usually kind of crunchy. Yeah, a Manticore VTuber would be cool though. Come on, guys. The VTuber market is so wide. You can pick whatever animal you want. I wrote it down, like a list of some things that I could do. Like, I was thinking about like a fern VTuber where their like antenna and their tail is like a fern. Yeah, Manticore VTuber, shut up and take my money. Listen. Pick up the pencil, brother. Pick up the pencil and create. Yeah. Anyway. Great. How about you? Are you planning on dressing up? Yes. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it much. Plus, I don't have anyone to go with. Oh, brother. Anyways, why would you say that? Why would you say that? No, shoot your shot. Nah. I mean, by all means. Silver keeps pushing me and Artie as a slime person in Cassowary Harpy due to our avatars. Aww! That's cute. Yeah, you're a little slime guy. You're a little slime guy, aren't you? That's really cute. That's cute. I like that. Anyway, it might have... What? Have to be a last minute thing since I didn't bring a costume from home or anything. Oh, it's not too hard to throw something together last minute nowadays. That's what I'm saying. Go to Party City, brother. Legally distinct, Party Town. Plus, there are always some pop-up stores around town this time of year for Halloween-related things, true. Well, get you set up. Speaking of which, I need to look for helping hands around the school for school spirit events. You don't happen to know anybody I could rope into helping me out, would you? Perhaps someone taller and athletic? No, she's so me. I would be that way. I'd be like, oh man, if only someone who was a human, who was athletic and tall and had free time and wanted to talk to girls, had time to hang out and help. Maybe someone susceptible to being pressured into helping out with said things. Oh, you know, it's a great virtue to help people who are in need, and I happen to be in need. Like, me and Sarah, we suck. That's awesome. She doesn't actually, but like in that capacity of convincing people, yeah. Might be able to think of a few people who might be able to help. Me. I suppose I could. I didn't even look at the options. Talking to girls? Judy dropping hints harder than pretty. Here. Ew, who would want to hang out with girls? Where do you find yourself at 11:44 p.m. on a Thursday? Oh, wait, I mean... It's not like I have any other plans. Oh, would you? That would be great! We could use a little bit of extra height and strength for some of our more difficult things. Boy, I guess I have a lot of work out of me then. Don't sweat it, it'll all be done before you know it. Besides, you'll have me and everyone else to keep you company. Oh, great. Point taken. I was about to sleep. No, only 8:45 for me. Pacific Coast. Ooh, I'm so sorry for your loss. I hope you get out soon. Unless you're not in California, then you should be fine. It's fine. Guess it's not so bad, huh? Nope. We continue to watch the guys practice until I finally muster up enough courage to talk to the coach, but no! Sorry. I tell Sarah that I'll see her later and she wishes me good luck. The coach seems happy at the prospect of another potential candidate and tells me to come to the next practice to try out. Where did I go wrong? Because I was being agreeable. Oh. Should have voluntold father. Should just voluntold father next time. He's about to launch to Doomsday device if this man joins the We have to erase his memories post-haste. I was gonna make a spoiler of a currently running anime, but I can't do that. But if you know, you know. Yeah. Guys, we're gonna have to erase this guy's memories. Like, we gotta fix this. Finish my business with the coach. I decided to head back to the dorms and continue my reading assignment. Yeah, continue meaning you didn't even touch it. Please tell me we get to see someone special. Lost in thought on my way back to the dorms, I wonder about campus before making it back in one piece. For some reason, my mind wanders to the thoughts of godliness and worthiness. Wow. After observing the various ways my new friends, whoa, upgrades, are connected to God, or aren't connected, I become lost in the thought over the subject. I know that God is present to us everywhere spiritually, but there seems to be something that pulls me into the church that's different than everywhere else. Off to bed, thanks for streaming. Good night gamers. Good looking and athletic? Good thing I'm fat and ugly. Wow, that is... Listen. I'm sure you're very charming. I'm sure that if Sarah asked, she would still very much like that you volunteered. I could just stay locked in my room praying alone, but that just doesn't feel right. There's clearly something special going on within the church walls during Mass. Something holier, something deeper. The exact nature of it eludes me now, but whatever it is, I'm sure I'll figure out eventually if I keep searching for truth. As I approach my dorm room, I start hearing footsteps coming down the hallway. Damien. Well, look at where we find ourselves on this lovely September 7th. Well, Damien, hello. Fancy meeting you here again. You come here often? Shucks. Well, you know, I'm around. Ah, what's up, Damien? Going to another meeting? Of course, man. Meetings are the bread and butter of bureaucracy. But it's fine, I enjoy the work I do for the school. This for Damien, sir. Where are your glasses? Throw glasses on that man. Okay, so we're understanding. You're picking up what I'm putting down? Okay. She wants him to keep the bags under his eyes and add some glasses. That's what I said. You guys are understanding it 110%. Thank you. I feel so seen. I'm pretty curious about what exactly it is the student council does around this school. In my old school, it was basically just a shell of a group that merely approved the things that were already going to happen anyway from adults in charge. So what is it that you guys actually do? I mean, besides the meetings. We're in charge of planning various annual school events. But aside from that, we do a lot of public ministry outreach programs designed to help students increase their faith through good works. Yo! It's a bit more involved than I would guess, but other student councils are... What? Since there are always people who need... Yeah, who are in need and people that need doing from a faith perspective. That was a sentence I struggled with. Man, that really makes me feel like I haven't been doing enough as a Christian considering all that this school does. Don't worry, if you feel called to anything, there will be plenty of opportunities to lend a hand. Still, for some reason, there's a bit of hesitation of action inside. I wonder if it's laziness, sloth, or something else. Damien, run, save yourself. What? From what? He's already saved. Amen? I don't know. I've always felt kind of lukewarm, and although I feel a tug a bit, something feels like it's stopping me, and I don't know what it is. Don't stress about it too much. I wasn't always involved as I am now. Yay! There's a reassuring look in his face. Wow. And his beautiful, almost magenta eyes, and his beautiful little beauty mark under his eye, and... Yeah. I was like, does he have his hands in his pockets? Of course. For some reason, it calms me a bit. Let me tell you a story about what finally got to me. Woo! Story time with Damien. I was a cradle Catholic, similar to your situation. A few years ago, I went through a confirmation class, the one designed to help you learn what to expect and where to go from there. During the first lesson, the instructor took a Bible, threw it on the ground in front of us, and posed a question. What would you say if I told you everything in this book was a lie? Needless to say, all of us were speechless, having led sheltered lives before this. Most not once questioning our faith. Have a good evening. Thank you. You too. This is my first introduction to what the church calls apologetics, which is a fancy term for defense of the faith. During this instruction, we were given tools to both question our faith and how we find the answers to those difficult questions. That's not where my faith journey ended, though. I took this opportunity to seek more wisdom, particularly in the Bible. Yo! Become like Damien, read your Bible every day. For the first time, outside of church instruction, I read the entire New Testament by myself, something I hadn't really done before. After that, I additionally read a few select books in the Old Testament, particularly focusing on the collection called the Books of Wisdom. So Proverbs. Fire. I fell in love with my faith by proxy, and of course, Jesus. Ooh, no, I accept this. I don't know what took me so long to go down that path. I might have blamed a lot of the leadership or lack thereof in the church herself. Faith instruction has been sorely lacking for decades from what I hear, clearly mirrored by the vast numbers of people leaving the faith every day. Not to mention the child abuse scandals that peaked in the 1970s. True. I just want to reassure everyone, the amount of child safety training that you have to do to interact with any sort of children at all whatsoever in the church is extensive now. I had to just do my training recently, and it was 3 hours long. They are serious. They're serious about it. I was very surprised by some of the things that I heard and learned, but now I know better. Yeah, it was really fascinating to experience, but wow. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Fortunately, the church at large has taken great steps to protect children through... Yeah, I had to do this program. Various programs like protecting God's children. But that's neither here nor there. What matters now is how we plan to move forward to carry out God's will and the right and wrongs of the past and present. I decided to go forth to become a better person so I can affect positive change in the world. Wow. Damien, you would make such a good husband. Maybe God is telling you the same thing. I had to do an hours-long training course where we have to do online classes and renewed background checks now. Yeah, I just did mine. Yeah. That's the path I think God wants me to take. Maybe that path and my path are similar on the same road. Maybe we will walk together, ? Needless to say, I'm a bit speechless. I wouldn't have expected someone like an instructor to go that far to prove a point. I guess it might take something like that to get someone's attention, but what's important is the takeaway. It's okay to question your faith, seek out the hard answers to the hard questions. Maybe I have some more soul-seeking to do. Well, I don't mean to keep you too long. Don't sweat it. I appreciate you opening up to me like that. Wow. We're becoming better friends. I'm winking with Damien today. Oh, hi, Azur. Hi, Azur. Oh, hi. It'll give me plenty to think about for sure. I'm glad I could be of service. Anyway, not to change the subject or anything, but did you take the time to think about my offer from 2 days ago? Yeah, you did say he would put in a good word for me around the school if I had my eye on anyone in class. Since this school's homecoming system gives girls the advantage of asking someone out, this might be my only chance this year to get a date to the dance. Why not? It certainly can't hurt, assuming I trust his intentions. Is there any one girl? Yes. Anyway. Easiest choice of my life. Although she seems more interested in her sport, I wonder if Ran would have any interest in homecoming. I see you like a challenge then. She certainly won't be easy to convince. But if I tell the right people about the story of why you came here, she might focus her attention on you a bit more. As much as I don't care to ever bring that up, it might be crazy enough work. Let's go. Such an instant answer. I know what I'm about. I know what I'm about. So. Period. Yeah. I understand that not wanting to be prideful about something you'd rather keep private, but from what you told me, it sounded like a righteous act. Surprised you didn't choose Damien, joking. Wait. Mind change, mind change, mind change, mind change, mind change, mind change. So sorry. Not taking him too seriously, I pretend to pour my heart out to him. You, Damien. Ever since I laid eyes on you, I haven't been able to keep my mind off of you. Damien stares at me for a moment with a completely serious look in his eyes. For Damien sees through my jest and chuckles to himself. Had me go in there for a moment. No! Unfortunately for you, I'm already married to my duties, so I consider myself taken. Drats. I was hoping for more friends in high places, and all serious, so who should I ask him about? Okay, yeah, alright. Good side quest. Necessary. No, listen. If he's married to his work and his work is a student council, and I find a way to join the student council, forced proximity, my ring finger is empty, his ring finger is empty, I don't know, anyway. Besides, I would never think of tarnishing your name. I know. Because you love me so. Also, consider joining the martial arts club if you want to get closer to Ren. As you already know, she cares about fitness more than anything else, so if you want to grab her attention, you'll have to show personal improvement yourself. Wow. Juni and Damien double date with Ren and Gabriel. Yeah, this is the way. That's my perfect endgame. And regardless of who you end up pursuing, I do have to add this in case you happen to fall for someone outside of your denomination or religion. Usually, I would advise against it, but so long as you stay firm in your Catholic faith, it should be fine. Good and necessary point. Just study up on common objections to your faith in case the subject ever comes up. If you have any specific questions you can't find the answer to, just let me know. Wow. Even if I don't get to you immediately, I'll take some time to give you a thorough answer. Wow. Thanks, I'd appreciate that. I guess it's something to take into consideration, but it's probably not as big of a deal as he's making out to be, right? Ha! Brother, you don't know that half of it. I'm not sure how much I'll regret telling him who I'm crushing on, but what's done is done. At least Father John seems to trust him. I trust him too. Since the moment I laid eyes... Anyway. He has to be an upstanding citizen to get his notice, or at least a good liar. Oh. I didn't think about that. So it's going to be delightful to see you play the version where the boys are the options. It's going to be Damien. I want to see him blush. I need to see him blush. I think that would be good for me and my heart and my self-esteem. Yeah. And despite his outward appearance, he kind of comes across as a charmer and a smooth talker. That's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Well, I have a date with the student council to get to. Oh, man. You know, I'd change my name to student council if necessary. Juni is definitely going to like Monster Boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let me know if you ever need anything. Sure thing. Take care. See ya. Bye, Damien. I'll see you next time I play this game. Damien is dating the whole student council. No, just the form of student council. Yeah. Damien starts to walk down the hallway again, throwing his half-hearted wave. I love when he does that. Wow. Wow. I resist the urge to wave back this time, recalling the absurdity of doing so last time. Yeah. Back in my dorm room, I lug my backpack lazily on the floor next to my bed before retrieving my book. I fell back into my bed and lay back reflecting on today's events once again. The conversation with Damien provided an interesting topic of consideration. What am I missing in my life that's keeping me from becoming spiritually fulfilled? You know, it starts with a B, and it's right at your bedside table and you haven't touched it this entire time that we've been playing this game. It may be right here. Answer maybe right here. Sorry. Cough. Having grown up in similar circumstances, sans being a monster person, I didn't think I'd have much reason to go deeper into my faith and weekly church attendance. Maybe if I had someone that would have encouraged me to seek a deeper meaning, and I mean in a really meaningful way, I would have turned out a bit more like Damien. Wow. Damien's just a role model for everyone, huh? There's no use in that kind of thinking, however. All that matters is what I decide to do from here. Well, at least for now, I should focus on my studies and getting closer to my friends. I had a lot of fun today with the girls in gym class. Even if it was just talking, running into Arya and hearing her play was pretty inspiring too. Maybe if I practice in choir, I could have the potential to be a rock star like her? Yeah, right, like that would ever happen. Not with that attitude. It's fun to imagine, but Arya and her band likely have years of talent and experience over me, and that Bible's a pretty good guide for life. You say it's divine. Me when I circle the Bible. Me when I ping you every day in the Discord to read your Bible. That guy that knows a guy that knows a guy. You know a guy? Damien is that guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. It's true. Yeah. Maybe he'll get to know me. Sorry. Sorry. If I end up with no other talents, I could always look forward to gaming with Clover. That is really ridiculous to say. You know, if I just become a talentless loser, at least I can play video games with Clover. Damien or Kaito? Like overall, Kaito. That's my husband, right? Hello. Yeah. So she did invite me to play her MMO after all, and the subscription looked pretty affordable on my budget if I don't spend much else. So long as I keep up with my studies, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Then again, if I'm feeling more active, I could always join the basketball team. The bonus, which might come with attracting the attention of Sarah. Sorry. She truly does have a personality that can hype you up about anything. I wonder if I really do have what it takes to join the basketball team, though. I think you have to reconsider. Regardless of what I choose, I feel that I'll be having a busy school life this year. My phone buzzes on my bedside table. My parents! Pick up to see a message from Arya. Oh. With a full list of indie rock band recommendations. Whoa, hey, here are some bands to get you started. Thanks. Send. Can you give me GIF? The Strikes, Type AB Plasma, The Mads, The Raymonds, My Deceased Valentino, Videohead. Oh, I see. Japanese martial arts generation. Yo, wait, Japanese martial arts generation is crazy. Fairies, Nirvana, Trap the Mammoth, Severus. This is great. If that's not enough for you, just let me know. Thanks, this is plenty. Whoa, okay, whoa, I'll start up a playlist and listen to some of them tonight. You mean read your Bible and go to sleep. What did you just send me? What did you just... Don't smirk at me with your... Don't do that. Now. My first instinct is to compose a text to tell her thanks, but I stopped, recalling my earlier intention to invite her to the arcade tomorrow with everyone else. Arya seems to be a loner at the school from what I've observed. It might be nice to get her involved with a new friend group. Yeah. Parents should appear in the future games in text form, or not, but it would be nice to see they care about their son. They do. Don't smirk at me through the phone, miss. That's how I feel. Most of her friends did graduate recently after all. However, Clover did tell me that Arya and Sarah have some bad blood with one another. So it might not be the best idea to bring her along. Psh. Pshaw. We could figure it out. Tough choice. What should I do? Invite her. Because if she chooses not to go, it's her choice. Yeah, I'll side with Arya on this one. Regardless of what she's into, she's still a cool person. And it doesn't matter if she's a grade above us. She seems lonely without her band members there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, by the way, Sarah, Ren, Ava, Clover, and I are going to the arcade on Friday. Would that be something you're interested in? No obligation, of course. Nah, I'm good. See? It's good to ask anyway. Besides, if Sarah is going to be there, I don't want any unnecessary drama. Okay, fair point. Maybe another time. Thumbs up. Realness. Wow. Main reason they don't, at least not with the graphics, is to let the MC race be obscured and more self-inserty. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Really? You have art of them? Wow. Hi, Goodish. We're doing games today, right now. Yeah. I think that's cute. Maybe, yeah. Cute. I figured it could have gone down like this. It's not the worst case scenario though, and I don't regret asking. Well, what's done is done. I lay back in my bed and I listened to a few songs from the bands she sent me. Yeah, we're falling asleep to, I don't know, the off version of Everescence, never mind. I tried. I close my eyes and begin to reflect on what the future holds for me at this school. Well, every one of my friends seems quite unique in their own regard. Wow, wait. Clover looks so tall here. Queen, you did it! Wow, indeed! Wowie. Juni doing games? Talk to girl. Mission accomplished with honor. Yeah, it's true. I don't just mean the fact that they come from a diverse range of monster people. I like that you guys put Arya and Sarah the furthest apart from each other. Wow. It's one of my favorite games, not even kidding. I agree. Wow, indeed. Wow. Each of us has a unique personality, background, and circumstance. But one thing that unites us all is the fact that we are all created in the image and likeness of God. This was truly our Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. Regardless of who we are, what we believe, or where we come from, we're all united by that fact. I pray we can all have a very fruitful friendship that brings us closer to each other, a more perfect world, and to God Himself. And to you all for, hey, the fourth wall is getting a little, guys, the fourth wall is falling, the fourth wall. Kawaii. That's all. Right. Thank you all for reading Wholesome Monster Girl Academia. I hope and pray that you all also get something out of it as well. Peace with you all, my brothers and sisters in Christ. Thank you, Yomik. Hey. Oh no. Everyone bet if Juni gets a date. Hurry. Oh, yeah. I'll wait. I will wait. Don't worry. I don't think I did. Or did I? I don't know. I hope Sarah likes her most. LOL. Juni has a lot of favorites, but at the end, Kaito will always win. It's true. Kaito will always win my heart. Because he's my favorite boy ever. But Damien's pretty up there. I won't lie to you. Okay, I won't skip because I want to know who likes me. Who likes me? Probably Sarah. Probably. Sarah and Ren. Maybe. I don't know. Who really knows for sure? I think I answered everything pretty well. I don't know. Who knows? I did pick martial arts over. Yeah, and I did really good at sports, so I'm hoping it's Ren, but it's probably Sarah and Ren. Did I do everything right? No. I think I might have made not the best choices for Clover. Because for Clover, I didn't say that I liked anime. I said I liked self-improvement, which is more of a Ren and Sarah answer. And I didn't say that I liked reading, which would have been the Ava answer. So I'm thinking Ren and Sarah are my choices, but Damien would be number one. I already confessed. You know, I wish he jokingly went with the bit a little bit more for my own self-esteem. But he's so pretty. He is really pretty. I hope that every character gets birthday art. That'd be really cute. Wishful thinking, very wishful thinking. Maybe I'll have to learn how to draw better so I could just draw Damien all the time. That was a funny bit. It was good. It was good. I'm sorry you're married to the student council. If only someone could do something about that in a different game. About wholesome monster boys. I wonder who could help you with your situation. Oh man, I wish someone would ask you to. I like the fact that we get to ask people to homecoming. Well, in the next game, I guess. Unless it's not homecoming, unless it's prom. Who knows? What if it's at the same time? What if it's not at the same time? What if it is at the same time and we just see a whole bunch of different like monster girls hanging out with Gabe? That'd be kind of cool. What is the canon Gabe route? Like the true ending for Gabe? Gabe becomes a priest? Gabe hangs out with his friend group and goes with his friend group? Maybe we're in his class. Maybe we're seniors. Aha! Back! Welcome back, ads people. I didn't skip anything so you guys could see who likes me the most. Moth Girl is a monster girl, so she also fits in that academy. I do. Okay. Well, how'd you enjoy the demo of Wholesome Monster Girl Academia? Well, I really liked it because there was a certain sun pony. Anyway, didn't know you were married to the game like that. My bad. If you want to follow for updates, check us out on Twitter. I do. I follow you guys on Twitter and follow the developer. Do I follow you, Yomek? Hold on. Let's see. Does Juni Purwood follow Yomek on Twitter? Yes. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Perfect. Also, don't forget to wish this game on Steam. It's true. I already did that. You do, and I'm pretty sure I follow you too. Incredible. Oh, wow. It's almost like the link to the game being wish listed is right here. Whoa. Whoa, you should see that. Wow. Anyway, when you're done with that, come join us in the... Wow, I've done all of these things and more. Well, here are the credits. Make sure to stick around until after to see what routes you'd most likely go down. Yay. Yay, credits! I just wish list. Yes, you should. Hey, look, it's Yomek, aka True Yomek. Wow. Great character art. Great character art. I have a question about the music. Michi, yeah, that's what I want to know. Incredible. Great sound design. Great stuff. Good logo. Spanish translation. We're so back. And you as Gabe. Me as Gabe. I don't know about that. The end? No. Tell me. Tell me. Oh, please. Hi. By the way, during this playthrough, I asked each of the girls their opinion. Oh. Uh-oh. Gabe, he's a pretty great guy. He's very helpful and enthusiastic about his hobbies. So I've been considering asking him to homecoming. Just don't tell him yet. He doesn't really stand. No! Why don't you like me more? Maybe if he puts more into some self-improvement, he would shine more brightly for me to notice him. I could use a new rival. I remember him. I hope so. You would... Dances aren't really my thing, and I probably wouldn't vibe well with a normie like... Wow. You drink too much caffeine or something. It's okay. It's okay. Nothing against him or normies. I just wouldn't know what to talk about. Homecoming with a boy? You mean not as friends? You mean as something more? Oh, I don't know. Maybe, but just as friends. Not really hurt. What? Oh, the new guy? I don't have anything against him, but dances aren't really my thing. What about you? What about you? Hey, Damien, do you think that you're available for me? I'm not asking. I'm telling you. I'm telling you because you're part of the student council. You will be there at homecoming, and I will be matching you. What color are you wearing? Sort of. Yeah. What happened is you said breakfast bars. I had to be honest. It wasn't a mistake. It was my honesty. I don't like lying to pretty women who stare at me intensely. So, yeah, you know how it is. Yeah, anyway. No big deal. See you around next time. Yeah, I will see you in particular next time. Head pats. You actually sounded hurt. Yeah, I was. That was a deep cut. One last time, if you enjoy the game, yeah, you should wishlist the game on Steam. Yeah, anytime Damien says it, I will send it. Listen, may the peace of Christ be with you all and with your spirit. Yay. Yay. Oh, Fortunately, you get a bit more grace in the full game following the girls around. Listen, I had to be honest. If I set the bar really low, then I can improve a lot more for Ren. Yeah. If I'm like, oh, I'm not that athletic, and then I just become like a super sweat and try hard, could be impressive. All right, we like more improvement. She said she wanted more improvement from me. I'm gonna go from breakfast bars to full American colonial style breakfasts. You know what I mean? Is Arya an elf? No, she's a daywalker, which is like a vampire, but not like giving my soul to a demon kind of vibe. Half vampire, huh? If you set the bar low enough, Ren will put the weights on them. I'll learn to deadlift. I will learn to deadlift my laziness. Oh, like Damien. Okay, yes. Yes, she's not an elf. She's not an elf. That's not it. Good game. Great game. Don't you see those ears? Pointed ears, pointed ears, pointed ears probably. So, no. Not elf. Not elf. Yay! Get them gains, Juni. I will. I'm now re-inspired to go to the gym. So thank you, Yomek and Artie and the whole WMGA team. I think this game is great and I like to play it. Very much appreciate our Catholic and non-Catholic Christian VTubers. Thank you. And I appreciate you for making such a cool game. I am very excited for the full version and for the boy version. You already know. I will be the first person streaming it, I hope. First in line. Truly. Damien, wow. I can't wait to get like background art with Damien in it, like how all the girls have art of them and stuff. Ray is cute and everything, but like I need a Damien wallpaper. Yeah. It's gonna be great. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. All right, it's late o'clock. Also, it's tomorrow, so happy tomorrow, and we're gonna find someone to raid. If people are awake. If people are not awake, I'm telling you to go to bed, and that's that. Period. Please consider wishlisting the game. I'm gonna post it one more time. If you would like to get updates on when the game is going to come out, or play the demo yourself and see what girlies you can get, yeah, give it a go. I recommend it. It's really fun to play it from your perspective because I was very quick and I already knew what whoa. Hey, Jemmy Roca. Hey, Jemmy. Hey, Juni Raid. Hi, Jemmy. Hey, another person that does voice acting that maybe. Hey, Jemmy. Jemmy, while you're here, opens ring box. Hey, Jemmy. Cough. While you're here, and I have you hostage since you decided to raid me at such an opportune hour of the day, would you be interested in perhaps voice acting in a game? I mean, not like officially, but like for the bit, like you did with that one other visual novel. Right now? No! Oh my goodness, it's like tomorrow. No, like when the full Wholesome Monster Girl Academia game comes out, would you like to maybe read along with me? Would you maybe want would you want do you anyway. Great. Perfect. I will hold you to that in several months. You will be drafted and you will get the letter in the mail telling you Juni Purwood and the Moth Nation needs you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, you're right. I see what kind of boss you are. The kind that wants my friends to enjoy Christian-made wholesome visual novels. I gotta head to bed too. Night, wholesome friends. Good night. Juni Purwood calls in for your aid. Yes, you've been drafted. Fortunately for you, I'm not asking you to do much, only to read and look at cute girls. Did I read right at the end? You sure did. I was like, all right, let me look at who to raid. And you have arrived and made yourself known. Thank you. Don't worry, it's a VAngeli raid train. Mira's usually up at this hour. Where's Mira? Is Mira awake in here and present? I hope so. Is that Lavi? Wait. Pardon? Is Lavi live right now? No, that's a different Lavi. I got so excited. I was like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm about to be so obnoxious and bother Lavi. Hi? Hi, Lavi. Not you, Lavi, apparently. I got so excited. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna raid Lavi right now. It's gonna be so funny. It's a different Lavi. Never mind, Lavi. Go to bed, Lavi. Every pony go to bed. Unless you're in California, then I guess it's fine. Because it's like, what? 9 o'clock? Yeah. EST gang, tucking you in. Okay. Okay. Have you ever been here, Lavi? Hi, Lavi. 9:20. Oh, wow. Wow. Congratulations, I think. But also so sorry for your loss for being in California. We're gonna go raid. She's been streaming for 6 hours. Are you still down to clown? I don't think so. Who just started streaming? That's my question. No sleep. Please go to sleep. Please go to bed. I'm asking you to go to bed. We should support this Lavi as well. Looks fun. Oh, this Lavi that we know? Both Lavis are blue. Blue Lavis. Billions must support blue Lavis. I like blue Lavis. Oh, Jade is live. Is Jade live in like a good time zone, or is Jade live in like time to go to bed time zone? Farciel is something in French? I'm not sure. Jade, are you done? Jade, are you Jade? Are you still gaming? Let's listen. He's watching a cutscene. It seems as if we can raid Jade if we are fast enough. We will raid Jade, and then it'll become his problem. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay. Quickly! To my secret lair. I don't have one of those. I might. So now you know I watch you on both YouTube and Twitch, Juni. Thank you. Junipurwood is on. Oh, brother, let's go raid Junipurwood. Actually, is that possible? I don't think I've ever tried to raid myself before. That seems a little foolish. A little egotistical. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. If you missed some of the gameplay, don't worry. The VOD is up on YouTube's right after the stream ends, actually. And I labeled it so nicely. Part 1 and Part 2. So, yeah. It's like a little like gaming the system. I don't think it would do anything. I think your screen would just refresh. So, I don't know. Yeah. We're gonna go raid Jade Fox Live. I think he's on TikTok, but I don't think he's on YouTube. He might be, but I'm not sure. But please go to sleep. Try to read a little bit of scripture before bed. If you can't sleep, have a little bit of water. Not too much, but enough before bed, especially if you don't drink water. Typically, coffee's not water. Do not drink coffee this late at night. I don't care if it's not caffeinated because there's still caffeine in there. And I'll see you Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna draw. Happy end of April. Oh, and first day of May. It's gonna be May, guys. I'll see you so soon. Goodbye.